Can you grab me 2 water bottles because we don't? I think we ran out from the cafe outside. I don't care. We ran out of waters, I think. Yeah. Oh wait. Actually, no. Can you just go outside and refill this for me? It's the water canister, like right to the. If you go outside the door and right to the left, it's like there's like the Menehune water thing. Yeah, just that.
All right, then I'm looking for either both. Is there both in here? Did I get that right?
No low draft? It's a joke, but it's a joke, fucker. Jeez.
Other than that, then, our Slug Hunter, you in here. Ah, there you are. I see. Is that you? Okay, here we go.
Next year it's Finnison. Next year it's my Dolphin. A new one? Our screen just went blank. It says no signal. Yep. Yep, now I'm good. Huh? I can see previews well. Preview switching, it's just live that I'm not, live that I didn't see before. Don't die. Please don't. Please don't. No one dying today. No one dying today. So, lost signal again. Wait, lost signal again. Yeah.
Well, day number 3, the final day of Kawaii Kon 2025 here at the Oahu room of the Hawaii Convention Center Esports room. Klutchke alongside Mr. Garrett.
Hello.
Here, Mr. Pueo himself from West Oahu.
Hello.
Down here for what is a League of Legends. Now, this is a pairing you would not expect to be going on between the two of us, but I know later on we're going to be doing ourselves a favor, or doing the audience a favor.
Yeah, we're just hyping ourselves up.
Yeah, we're just hyping ourselves up. We're getting ready for it.
Yeah.
You know, we're getting ready to make it look and to make it look like we know sort of ish what we're doing.
Oh, we definitely know what we're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We definitely, we're definitely going to give it a try. So day number 1, day number 2 gone by. How's your experience been here so far?
Oh, it's been pretty good. I mean, very, very crowded downstairs, but up in the esports room, the vibes have been good. Everyone's having fun, and that's all I want from people to have this Kawaii Kon experience, especially from the esports room. Come back, more tournaments and stuff.
Yeah, and more. I mean, there's a lot more happening here around as we look at the roster. We look at the team cameras here for both sides. It will be the first 2 teams that are up here in a moment. Travesty on the left side of the stage and on your screen. Glutch Runners on the right side as well. So we're going to have a lot of fun here in a couple of moments with the draft and everything. And especially now with day number 3 here too, you would think that the action lessens a little, even though because we're ending a little bit earlier than the first 2 days. But it's not the case, because in this room here too, not only are we having League of Legends, we're going to have our Valorant as well. And then we're going to get to top 16 finale here for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. So this is going to be quite fun to end the day. So let's take a look at our teams here. So Travesty blue side, it will be Glutch Runners on the red side here. And now we're gonna try to act like we know what we're talking about. Though I know there's one league player right in front of us. That's our producer. That's going to judge everything we say.
He's looking at us right now.
Yeah, he's gonna just literally just ping in our ears to say, you guys don't know what you're talking about. That's all we know. Nerf and Bessa.
Nerf and Bessa.
Nerf
yeah,
and Bessa, yes.
yeah. We totally came up with that ourselves.
Yeah, we totally came up with that.
Oh, yeah.
Nerf and Bessa. That's our expertise right there.
Dang right.
All right, first ban on the board here, and for those that don't know here, 3-minute delay on spectators. So first ban is Darius. Second ban on the other side is going to be more. It is.
Random.
The lineup is random order currently. Okay, so yeah, so
until we get into game.
Yeah, so LCS order, by the way, if you're right, it would be top, jungle, mid, ADC, and then support side. So that's not the case. They're not in order like that. But Morgana's gone. I'm very sad about that, because I love playing a little bit Morgana, and that's a couple of good burn damage down as well. On the Q plus the W combination. Black Shield gone as well, so no spell shield there either. Lulu gone too, so that's already basically 2 supports gone already. That's a jungler plus a support gone, or jungle top really, but that's also 2 supports down out of the picture. And let's do a little bit more. How about a Yasuo gone down in mid, or Yasuo just gone in general. Yasuo can play anywhere.
Is that Team Travesty? It looks like if we look at the camera there, we have some OPG.GGs going on. little bit of scouting.
Little bit of scouting going on in that
from the
that
IGL,
computer,
from the jungler.
Yeah.
I know Travesty quite well. They're my boys.
But did you expect an OPGG?
But they want to win. So Glutch Runners, if you want to scout the other team right now too, if that's not what you're doing, I would suggest that.
Kaisa gets banned out here on the ADC side. Yeah, that's I mean, I'm not ashamed to say that I use like Mobile X or UGG myself when I'm up there, but I'm mostly playing Rams anyways. So that's a little
bit of scouting action going on.
Yeah, a little bit of scouting action going on. Kali is the last ban here, so we start off with Diana, who's can very much be a threat. So again, random order. It's not. It's regular draft too, so you can swap between players as well. So Diana starts us off.
Going to be interesting. Don't know. Kind of a flex pick, if you will, jungle or mid. Still keeping the options open. But most likely it might be a mid, if anything, because I know my jungler for Team Travesty, Master Yi. He plays Master Yi.
Yeah, and yeah, so no combo either. Viego is gonna get pulled out. Definitely jungle. There's no real big.
Hey, you never know. It's random order. You never know.
It is true. Know. I mean, it's randomized order. And
what strategies do we not know here? It could. Viego support.
Well, we know what. I mean, if this is a Hawaii bot, I'll be very surprised if they're just having fun. I know people here want to win their money back, so I feel like it's going to be a bit more serious comp. I know you and I know.
No, we're going to win our money back. We're going to win our money back.
We're going to win our money back. Despite having not have one rank in our entire lives. Of this game.
Oh, you may not.
There's the Master Yi, by the way. There's the Master Yi, by the way.
Okay, so Diana mid probably.
Yeah.
Kind of Not you don't see that a lot nowadays, but it still could go anywhere, guys. It's the only second pick. We're overanalyzing this as of now. Not LCS order. Okay, that's the support.
Okay, definitely not a support. Definitely not Diana support because you have
support.
Nautilus bot now. So
we're just
yeah,
checking down everything. Diana
yes,
can
we're just
go.
checking down everything here. So yeah, so Diana can't probably not a jungle, probably not a support. So you got mid or top left.
Yeah.
Or
yeah,
ADC Diana.
yeah.
ADC Diana. I'm not too sure about that. Supports are going to be picked on either side. Leona and Nautilus are going to be your third picks as we head into second phase of the bans. And so you've got supports out of the way essentially. So you're at this point you're banning out ADCs or you're banning out maybe even mid lanes. And Aurelia's gone, so that's a probable mid lane gone there too. Maybe even top lane too. Top lane's somewhat open, kind of, if you will.
The mid laner.
Because Diana, Diana, I've seen some people go mid or go top on Diana as well. So it's not to say that's out of the question here. Aurelia's out,
Yes.
Vayne's out. So yeah, they're banning out ADCs at this point. So Vayne's out of the picture, which does, big damage. And also very excited as well because of the TFT range, Cyber City Vayne is going to be the new out. Unbound skin, if you will. It's going to be full Cyber City Vayne there, so very excited. Last one is Riven, and I've had a few Rivens in my ARM games here. That's a front and a half. Yeah,
that's tough.
You don't want to let a Riven get ahead. So
definitely not. Bro.
Riven's definitely going to be a good ban. And then The Rock is gone as well. So Dwayne The Rock Johnson. I'm just joking. Malphite's out of the pill.
Out. Heel turn, by the way. John Cena, baby.
Yeah. Well, you can't see him. I don't know if you can see him.
Oh, yeah. We just had to assume.
We just
assume the heel turn happened.
Yeah. Draven pick for the ADC side. It'll be the double blue side pick. And Caitlyn gets picked out, trying to get off the range, extend that range against the Draven picks here. So most likely if that's Caitlyn locks in, it'll be Kate not on bot side, which means you're probably pulling into traps. You're getting out of range of whatever is coming to you, especially Leona being able to pull in, as well as the Draven just... If that Draven is Tyler 1, it's over.
It's over. I don't think I see Tyler 1 on stage, but the second coming could be up there right now. Last pick coming out for Travesty with 12 seconds remaining. Poppy. Pause. Soraka. Okay.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
Okay,
they went to the call or went to that instead. So
this is a Nautilus top.
Wait, is this a Nautilus top?
I think it's a Nautilus.
It might
top.
be a Nautilus top. So Cogma
okay.
bottom maybe.
Okay.
Is it a Nautilus top? Wow. Travesty?
No, we don't know. We don't know yet. It could be a Nautilus mid Diana top.
Okay, but for red side, we definitely know what's going on.
Yeah.
For red side, we definitely know.
If it doesn't happen like that, I don't know what to tell you, man. I do not know what to tell you.
Again, it's also random order as well, so they may be swapping, but we don't know who's going to go where. So at least for the blue side. Red side, we have a pretty general idea of what's going to happen. So that's, anything can really happen. So we'll find out here in a couple of moments as we get prepared. And again, 3 minutes for the delay before we get started here. So I'm excited here to actually see. I think out of this entire pool right now, I think for me, Hui is the most confusing.
I definitely think
you have so many different combinations, right? You have your Q, W, and E that can turn into another Q, W, and E. So you have to push those. And Henry would be able to do the math with the different combinations that you could do. But it was, it's kind of difficult to beat Hui. But if you're a good Hui player, that can be very deadly. And up against what I'm assuming is a mid Diana, I mean, Hui can just put the pressure on, can be a little bit more ranged against that Diana. So
I think it makes a lot more sense here. Team Travesty, I do know what positions they play. So it is a Diana mid for Cinnabunny. And then Master Yi. Those characters translates to Giant Centipede. So if you want to, do that as you will. Zogoso is going to be in the top lane for with Nautilus, Kita Kaide, Tarek, and then maybe next year going Column. I was thinking about making our team name maybe next year.
I feel like our team name should be maybe the next 10.
Oh.
If we even decide to play ranked later on.
No, we're winning. No. We're winning today, bro.
Yeah, we just got told our team name should be FF15. Unfortunately, that's not for us.
Oh, we really want to be on time today, huh?
Yeah, we really do. we're going to be the buffer in between, and if we're running behind, you put us in so we FF at 15, right? Yeah, okay. That's the plan, apparently. You've got a lot of, I mean, you got a lot of good engage here with Viego. You got the set as well. You've got the Leona dragging in too. But let's not forget for the Travesty side too, you've got Master Yi, who, if you get ahead early, is going to be very late game as well. That he's going to be very deadly. Nautilus on the hook in. Tarek's got the stuns out as well. Kogma can play you rough after level 6 as well, because that's a faraway range ultimate too. That, you know, it's going to be quite tough to get to, but also that passive as well, right? Just exploding right at the end. And it's just like, oh, if you're low, that might just be 2 kills.
It might be. But yeah, since you're picking the Nautilus, you're really depending on the damage to come out from mostly, you know, the 3 other carries. Master Yi is also very strong, but you can really just lock a Master Yi down. But however it gets fed, you can really just, you know, 1v5 the whole team. But you're really depending to make sure that, you know, Kog'Maw gets fed or Diana could possibly get fed. The Kog'Maw might be a problem here, especially you want to make sure to protect that back line, because Kog'Maw can really deal out that damage. So
yeah, I also got a feeling here that Nautilus top means that we're probably. I mean, I'd love to see the Heartsteel on the Nautilus here, on the top lane up against the set as well.
Unkillable Nautilus.
Yeah, just like the unkillable Nautilus, right? With the tank, when you start off Heartsteel, right, and you eventually build up to. I mean, against a Draven, right, a Thornmail later on, probably be really good for you.
Yeah, we're not here to see a slap fight in top lane. The set can deal out the damage, but if you can't kill the Nautilus,
yeah.
I
mean, normally top lane is more like the
we're never
buff
gonna
fights.
We're never panning to top lane today.
No, yeah, because I don't think unless they're like super aggressive, right? This Nautilus is not going to choose to dive in very often.
We're only watching top.
We're only watching top because of us. Great.
Okay, so it's your time.
But I mean, Nautilus getting Nautilus up against the set, probably not dying all too often, right? So I feel like the bot lane's going to get a lot more interesting here, especially with Tarek Kog'Maw and bot versus a Leona and Leona Draven kind of engage composition here. So this is going to be kind of interesting to see if they're going to be aggressive very early on.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see how these two teams play out. I can't really say who won team comp, in my opinion. It just really depends how they play, because both are pretty even in how you team fight. But really, if they get the 1v1s early, get the solo kills early, all that happening, then we'll definitely see, who comes out on top by hopefully maybe 15, maybe 10. You never know.
So let's see. We're going to get into the game in only a couple of moments. Again, we're going to go do League of Legends here up until about, I believe, the 2 o'clock hour here for LOL, and then we're going to get down to Valorant one more time between until the end of the con. I believe 4 o'clock was the scheduled end time here for us. So plenty of action here at Kawaii Kon 2025, and also there's going to be a big crowd here in only a couple of moments for what is the end of, or rather the top 16 of Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, which should feature a lot of good names, including Mr. E-Right. You got Lima here as well.
Lima, and then you also have T, I believe who's playing right now. Oh, BBW. BBW is playing right now.
Yep. So, yeah, plenty of good. I mean, there's a lot of good action here in this room. There's a lot of action in this room. So let's see what happens here in the matter of a couple of moments. As again, Travesty taking on Glutch Runners. Right?
Glutch Runners.
Wonder what the Glutch is for there.
I don't know.
I don't see any.
I don't know the history behind this team name as we get started on Summoner's Rift for the first King of the Hill match here at Kawaii Kon 2025 for League of Legends.
Yep, and for those that don't know the format, again, it's King of the Hill style, so it is a $20 buy-in per player. You get 2 games max, I believe, on the Hill, 2 or 3 games max, if I don't remember this correctly. Either way, you get 50% of the pool if you win, so you make your money back on the win, and any subsequent win or wins after that get you the additional 50% back as well.
Okay.
So this is a first minute
check.
It's a full team it's a full team check versus a full team check.
Travesty just decided to back off for some reason. That was almost very close, but Travesty did not enter the wrong bush. So
didn't enter the main river bush, because otherwise that would have been kind of scary.
Hey, that would have been amazing action in the first 1 minute.
Yeah, because that's a Leona first, right? That's a Leona kind of just hooking in first and then stunning out and then engaging with the rest of the team. So now that it is Glutch Runners noticing that 1 minute and 20 seconds have gone by and there's no action. So
no action.
Go back to regular positions. Go back to as you were. as you were, for blue
yeah.
buff
Yeah.
as well as red buff for the Yi.
Okay. Pretty standard starts here for both teams. Yeah, blue buff, red buff. Exchanging. Everyone's just common lanes. I'm not seeing a lane swap at all. Everyone's playing traditional League of Legends starting out in the first 3 minutes at least. Some poke damage coming out from Badger. Yeah, nothing too serious, just getting off that creep score.
Yeah, and nothing, and off of the CS as well. This is going to be a team here for this is a team for Glutch Runners here that can really engage on you at any point here, right? You want to stay away from them because this Leona stuns you out once, and you're going to take a lot of damage. So this is just a poke game here for the Kog'Maw and the Taric. So this is just holding on to hope. And I mean, already look, they've got so many minions here to push out this lane that they kind of have to just back off already. Leona going to go place the ward up in mid river, but you've got so much push power with this dual combination that you kind of don't want to engage. Because if you try to engage, you're going to get stunned out. You're going to get pulled in, unless it's under your tower, which then you have that benefit for.
You do have that advantage.
You have that advantage, but otherwise, if you're in the neutral, it's not looking too good for you.
Yeah, the bot lane duo from Travesty, known them for a long time, have been able to, successfully win games in the past, but they're getting a little bit pressured. Cinnabunny, though, and Comfy just poking each other out in the meantime. Meanwhile, back in bot lane, same old story. The bot lane for Travesty just getting pushed in from Swing on Vine and Badger. And the engage goes off. The stuns are going out as well. Swing on Vine is in the fight. Maybe next year is trying to escape. The barrier goes down and the flash goes down as well.
And
no deaths have happened yet.
And they use the Ignite as well. So, I mean, that's big Summoner Spell gone. That's Flash Ignite gone from this duel. So that's not good news. That's also barrier gone, I believe, as well. So that's not a good sign, and Draven not having to use anything there either, so no flash, no barrier used. Leona gets the flash, gets the ignite off on either end too, but that's just a poke fight. That's just a hello fight, if you will. And Glutch Runners will take that any day, because now you have the push power and the Kog'Maw can't escape. That's a first blood of the mana. Huge.
Cinnabunny in the, now that we know mid lane, Diana getting the kill. Swing on Vine is actually very low as well. Badger is keeping the poke up and keeping them away from Swing on Vine. Some pings are going down as well. And the back for the Leona will happen. Some solo XP coming out for Badger. It's going to be very beneficial.
So it makes this thing a whole lot, it makes this, again, the engage a whole lot harder too, right? Because the Kog'Maw no longer has a flash summoner spell as well, and there's no Taric. Ignite, but that huge, I mean, that's a big first pick for Cinnabunny in mid as well, because now you're going to be a little bit more ahead, already one level ahead on XP wise, and you can even see, maybe not getting the turret play just yet, kind of early on for that anyways, but still, that advantage against the Hui, and in reality, I mean, Hui really should be having a little bit more of an advantage. It's just that if the Diana engages you, you got to get away somehow, and if you don't have a flash, well, you're in a little bit of trouble. Oh, so it's already trying to push out here. It's a fight here in mid-river as well with the Yi in a lot of trouble. Kog'Maw just trying to slow and get away. Draven flashes in, tries to get that kill, does so it's a 2-for-0 trade at the moment. Hidokato's right there to get one back, but it's all for nothing. It's a 3-for-1 trade, and Glutch Runners take the lead on the number of kills, and then looking like Dragon is a play here.
Yeah, Giant Centipede just getting caught out by the two members from Glutch Runners, able to get the kill and no reinforcements whatsoever. Badger and Swing on Vine were able to get the double kill as well on the bowling, but Comfy's in a lot of trouble. Blast code is not needed. Cinnabunny is actually going to get caught out as well, as Glutch Runners have heard the call for reinforcements. And Makoa, Swing on Vine, able to save their boy Comfy, as Dragon is now the call.
Yeah, you have to go Dragon here. You got rid of two of the bot lanes. You got rid of Cinnabunny as well, who could flank on in, and the Yi doesn't really have any power to do so when against the 3v1 unless you're getting a surprise flash and smite in, but that's not doing you any good, especially the fact that you don't even have flash in the first place. So, yeah, I mean, that's going to be a Dragon. That's, I mean, it's not bad for you. I mean, it's only Cloud Drake, so it's not like that's too much of an issue for you. Now you're going to go for the Void Grubs, and I mean, trade for trade, I guess, on the objectives, on the neutrals. So it's not too much of a bad loss, but still kind of falling behind already. Down about almost 1,000 gold here.
Yeah, still a very early game. 1,000 gold is not bad. If you get the trade for the Void Grubs, it's definitely going to be a better state if you were to get it. But hey, first time in the top lane, we have Zogoso.
I think this is our
Onion.
first time view in the top lane. And surprise, surprise, no action.
We almost saw it. We almost saw it happening. But it looks like the set got a little camera shy.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe, but yeah.
No,
Okay.
they just backed away off each other. We're like, nah, we're good. Viego, by the way, already 3-0, 150 gold bounty already, just to start. And when a Viego gets ahead, it's not very good news.
It is definitely not good news.
Because that just means ganking. That just means you are in fear for your life anywhere now when that comes to a gank.
Yep. Pretty standard stuff after the action had simmered down.
Yeah, and again, you can see just the pushing power right on. They're still on the blue side turret here because Leona and Draven can engage on you at any given notice. So they're just trying to play safe. This is the standard play safe under turret. This is the standard play safe because they're ahead of you right now in terms of levels. Right, it's a level 6 Draven with all against level 5 support as well. They're both one level down to their respective counterparts. So this is a lane that's just going to push up on you. It might be a Yi gank, but if that is, they don't have. I don't know if there's any vision in the river right now. I think their only one is closest to that of red turret side. So maybe trying to bait out a rotate, and it's just silence for right now. But you can see the pressure they're putting on. Even one movement up towards that towards in bot river is questionable for everybody else on the blue team already.
Yeah, Cinnabunny in mid having a little bit of an item advantage. The needlessly large rod. Definitely from that one kill they got, the first blood, I should say, and keeping up that farm against Comfy, is definitely mostly the engage, probably saves Cinnabunny if any fight were to commence now. Also, you have to really think about that Diana is a jungler as well, so any gank you do with Giant Centipede, the Master Yi, but as we say, that Moonfall is going to come out. But the reinforcements are here from Makoa. Cinnabunny is now in trouble trying to get the kill onto Comfy, but it will not matter. Makoa is just there for the saving.
It just feels like every single time there's a fight going on, Makoa's there, right?
Yeah.
Makoa's just, it's just 911 on the spot. Johnny on the spot, just
Johnny on the spot.
Right, just gets into the fight immediately, no matter where they are, and it puts so much pressure on Travesty, because if you want to engage in these 1v1 fights, you got to be aware of wherever Makoa is, and if you don't have that vision or that knowledge, it's just going to turn really, really bad for you, especially how good Makoa is on a 4-0. And mind you, still down 5 CS to the jungle, but has a 300 gold bounty. And even in the mid lane too, right? Yes, it's still slight, but that shows you the pressure on either end, right? It's 73 to 59 on bot lane for the Draven versus the Kog'Maw, and then in mid lane, Diana pressuring out the Hui. But if Makoa's there, that's just going to spell danger for that mid lane.
Yep, nothing too much now. Is that a top lane fight?
That is a top lane
Centipede
fight.
Is there for the saving. Onion
Again?
might go down here.
It's the
using heals and alpha. Gets the kill, saving Zogoso and Master E on the board.
Junglers are right there.
Junglers are here.
Perfect positioning, right? It feels like there's no bad jungle play so far, except for maybe that fight down in bot lane that had the big team fight earlier. But we had a fight in top lane.
Yes. We
only needed 10 minutes.
10 minutes. 10 minutes. But that's better than nothing.
I guess so. That's a 10-minute top fight.
Top lane's got action. All right, now back to the bot lane.
Yeah, so you got a lot of, again, level-wise back a little bit more even now, and this is for, at least for the Draven and the Leona, still trying to put the pressure on, right, and still trying to push up to that turret plate at the very least, because I know they got 2 down in bot lane turret plates-wise. Otherwise, I don't think there's any other turret plates that have been taken. So it's just, now Void Grubs are going to go back. I mean, if this evens up at 3 apiece, this is still Clutch Runner's advantage, right, too? And you're looking at the gold, it's nearly 2. They're going to go right in, though. If that's a Taric ultimate, Makoa flashes out. So everybody, it's going to be a party here in the pit in Void Grubs. Flashing in yet again. Kiddo is able to flash out. That's still 2 Void Grubs gone for right now. Trying to see if they want to surround in the area and make any more damage happening, but they're happy to give away 2 there for 1 just to save their lives.
Yeah, Comfy almost close to the steal for the last Void Grub. But no casualties have happened. The Clutch Runners decided to back out. I think that was a smart strategy. They do not want to give any sort of lead back to Travesty. they're able to successfully collect, I believe, 2, if I'm not mistaken. So, you know, it's still good on them, as Travesty did not collect all 6 Void Grubs in the game.
Yeah. So Travesty gets 5, and then Glitch Runners get 0 or get 1, I should say, for the time. So next thing up in that pit will be Rift Herald, but also Otacon also going to be spawning here soon later. And there's a Hextech Drake in the pit as well. So that's 2 Drakes up, and now it will be the Mountains Rising inside. So Earth Dragon, lots more shields, lots more defense, if you're able to get the soul too. So that's going to be I guess some really good news for engaged champions. If Glitch Runners is able to complete that soul, that's going to be really good engaged for you later on.
Yeah. It looks like not too much is happening. All objectives have been taken at a very reasonable time in this game so far. As you said, Otacon will be spawning real shortly, probably towards bot lane.
Yeah, it is bot lane right there. Yeah. So that Otacon pit is going to be that bot lane's going to get even more interesting now later on. But you can see again the pressure that they put on. They're already pushing in. I don't think this blue team here of the Kog'Maw and the Taric have seen the red turret yet. From what I've seen, unless they've TP'd back. I genuinely just don't know if that turret is taking any damage, just because again, Leona going in, Draven doing that much damage. If you're catching the spinning axes, it's not great news for you, and all you can do right now is just play safe under this turn, and that's not a lot of damage either, or engagement from them unless you're right in their faces, right? There's no pull in like Leona has on a stun. There's no unless you have a flash, and right, it's just no engage. But top fight side, it's going to be the ultimate use from the Nautilus to catch out Onion, but Onion's still not dying yet. Makoa's right there to try to clean up in the 1 versus 2 situation. Yi is there to take care of Zed, but they will burn him away. That is Ignite down, and that is a 2-kill scenario for top lane. Over to the Yi, who catches the shutdown and gets the bounty themselves.
Yo, definitely a great fight for Travesty. They really needed that as the bounty goes down off of Makoa. Yeah, that's what a Master Yi needs. 3-1 right now. Has Blade of the Ruined King. This is exactly what needs to happen.
Yeah, that's a really good fight here. Like you said, got the Blade of the Ruined King, especially against the tanky version of Nautilus. That's just going to shred down if you can get the right attacks on. And they're going to dive right under tower here. Badger's going to get a little bit of poke damage done, and maybe a little bit of stun, just catching some of the axes to do more damage, but sitting under turret here, but might come the cavalry, and they back up just in the nick of time. They had that information. They had the call out. The Yi is right there to scout out the mid, but now it's going to be a flash in, and Cinnabunny's right there to flash in. Stuns out 1, but that's just the Leona. Here comes Makoa to try and stop this 4v3 situation. They're even going to use the ultimate to no avail anyways, and so all of that utility just to go for nothing.
Yeah. What a very good decision from Glitch Runners to not engage that fight. That was going to be a 4v3 in favor of Travesty. As you said, just in the nick of time, escaping from the first initial gank attempt from Cinnabunny. Cinnabunny did use Flash, though, in that fight. That will cost them pretty much a lot, especially if you want to engage later on in the next few minutes. So with that being said, it just really goes back to normal. Otacon did spawn. And Baron Rift Herald, I should say, should spawn real shortly.
Yeah, Rift Herald going to be soon enough. Dragon comes back in about 1:50, so you know. And that's a turret gone right after 14 minutes on the 15-minute mark. So, that, again, shows you the pressure. All of that engaged just to get nothing out of it is really, really bad news. Up in mid, just a little bit of damage being taken on the poke for the Hui. Yeah, Otacon spawns in about 5 minutes from now here. So, well, I mean, it is going to be in bot lane, though. You can already see the pit set up for it. So that's going to be it changes the game a lot. Mm-hmm. Like, it feels like a second Baron, if you will, really.
Because it more neutral objective.
Yeah, and I mean, it also changes the way you kind of play as well, right? Like, you kind of feel like you have to get the team kill before it, because it's right there in mid. So now it's a rampage for the Yi, Set with nowhere to go, and you feel like Set kind of overstepping boundaries a little bit, because as soon as that Yi is up, again, Blade of the Ruined King is just going to ruin your day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, not a very good story, not a good time right now for the Set, because every death has been from a gank, has been in the hands of Master Yi. As you see, Zogoso has no kills, just assists. It's just for the Master Yi, just for Giant Centipede. So right now, you're really relying for Giant Centipede to really make plays for your team just to get things rolling. And, yeah, those ganks have been working.
Yeah, and it only feels like there's been one only, like, so far neutral fight that's gone for a kill, right? And that's been the Diana taking down the Hui on the first blood. Otherwise, every single thing has been towards a team fight here. So, I mean, when you're a pre-main team, I guess you know you know the situations, right? You know that a jungler is going to make the biggest difference. They're practicing earlier, yeah. I mean, you didn't have much time to unless you were awake at 6:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
So
What if they were awake 6:30 in the morning?
I could not fathom. I was up to 1. I think I was up to 1:30 last night. I woke up at 6:30.
Trying to get their money back.
I was thinking that parking was going to be terrible today here at the con. Looking like they want to engage on the Dragon here. 4 members of the red team on the Dragon. So is 5 members here coming along. Flash in for the Nautilus in. Who's going to get out of it? It is going to be the Viego that smites it just in time. Fights in the middle now. Ultimate's being used, and it's going to be the Draven that gets at least one pick. Onto the stun from the Nautilus. Is it going to be more than enough? It's still a lot of health bars here. And so Goso tries to go in. Not going to happen anyways because the Hui is there to clean up for a double, and Viego cleans up House too. So that's going to be a 4 for 2 trades so far, and it's going to be an ace inside of the Dragon Pit just for the 3rd Dragon.
That was a travesty. Okay, anyways. Yeah, make that your team name next time. Anyways, yeah, big team fight. It looks really, really bad for Glutch Runners, but as soon as Travesty really grouped up, they're really to take advantage of the fight. So much damage coming out, and that's exactly what they needed. Makoa did back off a little bit, was able to clean up the last 2 kills as well. So excellent team fight coming out from Glutch Runners.
Yeah, and you can see the lead here kind of growing for Glutch Runners right now. 4K gold lead, despite only being 2 kills down, but that's just because of Dragons, right? That's just because of all the shutdowns as well, the rampages that this Viego's had, 5-2. I mean, they're both junglers are doing a great job, 5-2-1, and even, I mean, top lane's just having a little bit of trouble finding a kill at all, but that's just normal. And now for Glutch Runners, they're even going to take the Rift Herald out of this, which means probably more pressure in mid lane, and that's going to just open the base.
Yeah, it's definitely not looking good for Travesty as more action is picked up in the middle. Kito Kaede is getting caught out as maybe next year is going to run for the hills. And it looks like mid lane could be pressured out here, but it looks like they're just clearing the jungle. To get a little more gold, make it a little more harder for the Master Yi to get weaker.
Yeah, they're just trying to clear out the jungle right here. Maybe they could have gone for red, but the Yi's right there anyways. But they clear out Raptors at the very least to make sure that the Yi doesn't get too far ahead on clearing those jungle camps and making sure you get the big runs going down for Krugs now. But still, pressure is on in mid lane, right? It's already down to half. You have Rift Herald in hand if you wanted to really clear that out for right now, but just the pressure. And Diana can't really dive in here because you do have still a Leon ultimate on the board to stun that out. You also have the hook in too, right? So there's a lot of situations where it turns out really bad if Makoa's around, which at least for right now, Makoa's still towards base side on the jungle. So this could be an opportunity for them, but there's not a lot of openings to play for.
Yeah, you just have to really hope for a team fight, maybe at Otacon, maybe at Baron a little bit later into the game. But for now, everything is an advantage and looking very good for Glutch Runners. About a 4K gold lead. Not as much as I would think, but since in the early game, maybe around 10 to 15 minutes, it was an advantage of Travesty. But ever since that team fight at Dragon, it just really, went back to Glutch Runners.
Yeah, and for the gold lead as well. I mean, this Draven right now has an 1,800 gold lead, right, too. So that, and the Hui over the Diana right now about 1,500 gold too. So leading kind of, you can obviously it's leaning towards Glutch Runner's side right now. In fact, almost 4K gold lead in general. So this is where it starts to snowball, right? And you want to try to avoid that, especially with shutdown potentials on both the Hui and the Leona. So you're looking for an engaged fight here in this Dragon spawning in a minute 30, but also with Otacon now up. Do they know? Does anybody on this Glutch Runners team know that they're going for the Otacon? I don't know. There's no vision down there. There's no knowledge that they're going for Otacon at all.
Yeah, everyone from Travesty is playing on the total opposite of the map. Onion does go down, but as a distraction, they're going to get Otacon. Glutch Runners now really in full advantage here as in trade, it's just a turret.
In trade, but that's just you feel like that's just a turret. It wasn't an objective bounty either, so it's not like it's going to give you too much more gold. And that Otacon buff is going to be really, really just That's going to spell trouble here at least, because that means for next couple of minutes now, Glutch Runners can play very, very aggressive, and with this composition, aggressive is what they want.
Yeah, taking a look, just let's see. Yeah, the items looking a little bit better, way better for Glutch Runners. If you were to have another team fight, Glutch Runners, they play it well. They can definitely wipe out the entire team of Travesty.
Yeah, and Hui building up to Zonius as well to make sure that you can't dive the back line even when you're using that E path as well. So this is just going to be a really, really big burn away game here for Glutch Runners. They're just making sure that they're keeping them at bay. The next dragon's up in 10. We're expecting another fight here because that dragon is Soul Point. And this is going to be really, really tough to engage here, considering you also have Otacon buff to worry about.
As a dragon fight does commence, has been aggroed. Travesty is playing a little bit more off the edge, trying to see if they can get any pick whatsoever. But Comfy is playing zone, and the rest of the team of Glutch Runners are going to engage as well as the fight commences. Tarek ultimate goes out, but a lot of damage coming for Glutch Runners. However, Travesty lowering the health bars here, but it's not going to be too much as the way is going to start to pop off, and that is going to be a quadra kill. Whoa, what?
Zogoso got a double!
What a quadra? Is that real? Is that real, Chet?
Zogoso got a double kill off of that, and the only two left alive are the Hui and the Viego, but credit to Zogoso for engaging on that with the hook to start, pulled out the Tarek ultimate, didn't really do anything for them on the invulnerability anyways, but it was just a good engage. The Kog'Maw did get 2 out of it, but didn't get left alone for too long because you had Zogoso somehow, some way right in front of the face of the Kog'Maw as well. Yeah. Or that was Makoa, excuse me.
Makoa
right in front of the face
quadra.
of the Kog'Maw and just getting just absolutely wrecking house. And now they have mid lane, they have Mountain Soul as well, so that just means more shield for this team, more engage for this team, and a lot of bad news for Travesty later on.
Yeah, Makoa really doing the work, getting that quadra kill. And I believe Comfy getting the last blow as Glutch Runners are able to secure the soul points. Baron will probably be the next objective, I think. But yeah, everything looks pretty good for Glutch Runners. But still, what I really don't understand, it looks like not a too far gold lead. As a matter of result of that fight, nothing really changed in the gold lead. Just objective of power and all of that stuff. But yeah, Makoa is looking really strong. Comfy was able to get that kill. Look at that kill participation coming from Comfy. Yeah, 14 out of the 16 kills.
Yep.
Kill participation. That's huge.
That's huge kill participation. That's a lot of gold as well. This way hasn't died since that very first death as well. So that's a 500 bounty as well. They start to engage down in the mid lane, and it's going to be a burn away for the Hui to take down of the Kog'Maw as well as the Tarek. That's a double kill, and nobody else wants anything to deal with it. This Kog'Maw can only explode just to take on maybe a shield. It's a run down in mid lane as well, and if you're this team from blue, you have to back already because they're just going to wipe this away.
The base is being knocked on. The mid inhibitor will be going down here in the hands of Glutch Runners. In such a great position to take this first game here at King of the Hill at Kawaii Kon 2025 for League of Legends. What can Travesty do? They're just trying to defend the base. And just really, their whole side of the jungle, their whole side of the map of Travesty is in shambles at the moment. The ward coverage is insane as well. And yeah, I'd say Travesty is playing a little scared here. You have to play a little scared. You have to see if you can get the right opportunity to get back into this game. But other than that, it is all Glutch Runners running this map.
Yeah, where your inhibitor is now gone to, so you're taking the risk of letting that mid lane go if Glutch Runners decides to go for Baron, and you're going to try to defend that out, which you probably should regardless. But that inhibitor opening things up on the base means that there's a lot more pressure to go through. Set already taking down the top lane, and they're already into the pit up with the Set as well as Makoa there. So that Baron pit is going to be really, really just going to be driven away. And I don't know if, Travesty really doesn't have that much information. They're going to go towards bot side, trying to get the gank on here for Badger and swing on Vine. Again, this is more just tactical diversion, if you will. It is going to be a sun out from the Leona ultimate, but they're just going to jump right onto Badger, who's falling oh so low. They do get Badger out. Last one's there. They do get the Baron in the meanwhile, but they're finally going to clean up house. Bot lane finally dies as a duo, but it might be too little. Too late there if they wanted to go for Baron afterwards because that got slain early.
All right. Makoa is just playing really comfortable as well.
And again, to point out too that McCall may have the bounty on two, but so does Hoy. Again, the first pick initiated was the Diana. That was the very first blood, and since then, the rest of the game has been the Hui. 5-1 and 11, 16 out of 18 kill participation, near 100%, but also 600 gold bounty. They have no way to shut this down because, again, this is the Cavalry situation, right? You have the set to alt and cover. You have the Leona stun as well, and now Comfy is going to go ahead and use the Zanya's out. This is just going to be so many shots going to go on to Makoa. That's the first shutdown, and Comfy has to flash away, and Comfy's going to go down now. So as soon as I speak about the bounties, both of them are gone.
All right. Now Travesty getting the right two targets. Both of Comfy and Makoa did have the bounties, more gold going over to Travesty, and that means Baron is now off of those two champions.
Testing. League of Legends players, we're looking for the Pro Poros and
So they're looking for right now, at the very least, Travesty has that gold shutdown situation. They have the timers out of them. That Baron buff gone for two of them as well. So this is a very good opportunity for Travesty to try to turn things around. And they also get another turret out, or Red Side gets another turret out of it. And that's, I believe, in the bot lane that they do. So bot lane now opens up a little bit more. And so the base just kind of opens up entirely. Still super minions in mid. That's where the pressure could probably land up being. But also Elder Dragon coming up in a minute as well. So if you're Glutch Runners right now, you're looking for maybe a team engage, or you're looking to see if you can get that one pick at least on the Yi.
Yeah, the Yi is going to be very important in this fight, dealing out most damage while in alpha. But yes, anyone who secures Elder Dragon, this will be a turning point if Travesty does claim it. But Glutch Runners, if the Elder Dragon is in their hands, it looks like the game will end real shortly.
And the big thing to point out too, right, their objective bounties right now are 3 turrets, and that mid-outer turret is still there. So that, I mean, if you're going to win a fight, it needs to be for the Elder Dragon. It needs to be now if you're going to win one. And right, for Glutch Runners, you just got to protect. You got to protect the rock. I mean, you got to protect the dragon here. They have no knowledge. No, they saw one move into the push, so now they're going to engage onto it. There's going to be at least a trap for right now. Tarek's going to go ahead and use the invulnerability. No more ults used so far. Badge is going to try and use and with the Leona stun as well, but it's just burning away the entire health pool. Good pull in from the set of Onion, but is it enough stun? It just might be, as Draven, Viego set all pick up their kills, and the Hue using the ultimate to clean up house. It's a clean ace for this team of Glutch Runners. They may not even need the dragon. They may just end.
Ooh, yeah, the end is inevitable. No need for the dragon. All 5 are still up for Glutch Runners as the base is in their eyes. And it looks like they're going to end through mid. The 2 turrets are going to be taken down from the Nexus. And it looks like Glutch Runners are going to be your kings of the hill. And Travesty ends their run. No wins in League of Legends this time around.
And OPGG did not work.
And OPGG did not work.
What a travesty.
What a travesty. I'm sorry, Travis.
Yeah. When you name that, you're lining yourself up for that line.
Yep.
So, well, I mean, Glutch Runners played. They played a very aggressive comp, and it worked out, right? McCullough, the gangs were there. I think at the end too, with that 3-man pull on the set was insane to think about on the stuns, and of course all the burnouts from the Hue on the rest on that E path, as well as just the amount of damage that Draven was doing towards the end as well was just insane to clean up 5-0. They were trying to protect Elder Dragon from that turnaround of Travesty. And
no vision.
I feel like they had no vision either, but that one, I forget who it was that went into that bush, walked into it, was like, oh, maybe I'm the bait instead. Was that a true bait? We don't know.
We don't know. But nonetheless, I think it was really good for them to do that. Cinnabunny did get caught out in that first initial fight, and then that forced Travesty to really engage that fight as well.
And especially the zone out at the end, too. That made it so that there was no big engage from that blue side of Travesty as well. That just meant that Glutch Runners had all of the advantages that they had to their name. So Glutch Runners stay on top of the throne. They will be the first kings up on the throne. We'll see if they can stay their challengers. Up next from Kawaii Kon 2025. We'll be right back. water is my enemy thanks to these thirsty.
No, they're making sure your pee is clear. They're being honest.
My pee was clear this morning. Why did it come 8 hours late?
Because that's how it filters in your body.
It takes 8 hours?
Yeah, know that.
Do you know the name of every single ultimate in Overwatch? You know the ultimate for No, I know. I just want to see. Alphabetical order.
Let's go.
Holy moly, whose head was in this earlier? Garrett. You and Garrett, bro. Got big ass goals. Henry said you're fat. I did not say that. That is insane.
Like my Mudkip shirt, by the way?
Huh?
Like my Mudkip shirt.
Do I like your Mudkip shirt? Did you buy it this weekend? Oh. I thought you bought it this weekend.
No.
I was
I bought
like,
it last. I got it last week.
I was like, that would make sense.
I got it last week for this week. By the way, what do you think of my Mudkip shirt? Yeah, Nevin. Pretty cute shirt, right? Kawaii desu yo ne.
You're in there.
Yes. Now, do I have it beating hard or not? No.
We don't know.
We don't know.
We don't know. Your phone's alive, though. Yeah, just send it.
Back here at the Oahu Room at the Hawaii Convention Center for Kawaii Kon 2025. Clutch Key here alongside of Hendro. I'm allowed to stay up here for one more game, I guess. One more game I'm here for before. Might be a surprise later on as well. So
You're needed elsewhere.
Yes, I'm needed elsewhere later on. But back here for our next game, as I believe it was Glitch Runners that was the one to stay up on stage first. So, or Glitch Runners, sorry. So there might have been a mistype or somewhere that we. Yeah, so Glitch Runners is the name of it, so not Glitch. So Glitch Runners, the name of it, taking on a team name known as LeBron.
I've seen a lot of the LeBron memes recently. I haven't seen a lot of Glitch Runner memes recently. so
is the win handed to the team that with more memes?
I'm a little biased, you know what I mean? But,
Yeah.
I mean, memes aside, it comes down to gameplay.
Yep.
And I don't know how much you and Garrett were talking about the objectives and all of the timings, but the feats of strength, warfare, etc. that you've been seeing, that's the gimmick for this split of League of Legends. There's kind of been a little bit of a meta figured out between them. We can talk a little bit more about it as we head into the game, but like you said, the Glitch Runners, if they win again, that's going to be the end of their King of the Hill journey because we do limit it to 2 so we can get through more of the teams. But still, holding your entire kingdom from start to finish is a pretty impressive task.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't give up a single dragon. By the way, only got 1 Void Grub out of that entire thing, too, if you're speaking of feats. They gave up 5, only had 1, but their gold lead, I mean, it was insane at one point where I did jinx it, so first and foremost, sorry, but they had the Viego with, I believe it was a 250 gold bounty at one point in Hawaii. Besides being First Blood, did not die up until a point where they built up to a 600 gold bounty.
Oh,
so
okay.
that was a really, really comfortable start for them, if you will.
Oh, yeah.
And then after that, they just blew up, right? Onion just popping off on the set later on. Even though the Nautilus had some good engages with the hooks, it was pretty well played all around as well. And Otacon right at the 20-minute mark as well, which was a great feat to get to early on in that game.
Yeah, 20-minute Otacon spawn is very difficult to get. It's arguably harder to take than Baron Nashor nowadays because of the amount of AoE that it can do, the amount of percent max HP that it does. If you stay at the Otacon too long within 2 circular sweeps, it's over for your ADC. They're out of commission. Yeah. So taking an Otacon at 20 is near impossible, but when you're just that far ahead, it just becomes a breeze for you. Let's talk a little bit about the bans because I'm seeing a lot of all over the place here for the bans. We've got some top laners, some ADCs, some mid laners, but no junglers. Every jungler open and available right now.
Yeah, and the ban situation here for this team from Glitch Runners is very similar to what they did earlier on. They banned out a Morgana, they banned out an Akali as well. So the only difference was the Quinn. I forgot who they banned out. Meanwhile, I think the team from LeBron saw the last matchup and said, I don't know if we want to face a Draven. Like you said, no junglers. Very surprised they didn't ban up Viego too, because that Viego was tearing up house in that last match. But I feel like they're confident enough it's already a first pick Viego, and now that's right. There was a ban on a Lulu too, but we got to see Lulu this time around.
Lulu is a very broken character, and I think that the reason they didn't ban any junglers was kind of to bait the Viego pick into coming out. They did see it last game. It was a 4-0 start, very beautiful, very comfortable, like you said. But the Lulu polymorph immediately stops it, you know? If you happen to time the Viego ult just on the same time as the polymorph, then you can cancel it out. You're unstoppable during that. But other than that, there's no stopping this Viego, so Lulu would help out a lot. There's also that knockup with the wild growth, so a lot of ways to stop this Viego from snowballing, especially in that bot lane, and letting this Misfortune kind of do what they need to. I do like the Leona as an answer to the MF, because you can kind of just pop your Eclipse.
Yep.
And then, you know, the MF's done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then this team from Glitch Runners doing very much the same thing, except not this time on a Draven, because that Draven got banned out, so they're going to go for the Twitch instead. I mean, still the Leona was playing very aggressively as well, like using the ultimate on, even if it was just one person, it wasn't on a team fight anyways, it was only on one, just to engage on and making sure that they were pushed up. I mean, I'll tell you, they took, what was it, 2 or 3 third place pre-14. And that's just how aggressive. I mean, they built up to the wave, and they kind of froze the wave a little bit. But when they pushed it in, there were at least 12 minions in that wave. when they
Wow.
pushed it in for the first turret wave, or for the first wave of minions, which means that, I mean, they were just playing great lane control against a bot lane that was a Terragon and Kog'Maw. They were trying to play safe on the turret, but there was nowhere safe to play. So their Leona is going to be kind of scary, and also too that Hwei was burning them away in the last match. The LeBron's like, no, we're just taking that away entirely.
And the Jax coming out for the last pick on the side of Team LeBron means that there is a little bit of flexibility going on. Jax jungle has actually crept up in popularity over the most recent patches. But that's just pro play doing it fearlessly. We don't know whether this Jax is going to be a jungler ban or a jungle pick or a top lane pick, which makes it so that now on the side of the glitch runners, they kind of have to guess a little bit. They are going to look to ban both two champions that are mostly top lane, but have the jurisdiction to go mid if they want. So a little bit of flexibility in the bans. Meanwhile, we're seeing a lot of mid target on the side of LeBron.
Yeah, and for LeBron too, right? I should say for glitch runners, they haven't picked the mid. They haven't picked the top lane either. Although that top lane earlier on set to get banned out, but Onion wasn't doing too bad despite maybe a little bit of a slow start anyway. So instead, for the looks of it, maybe Nico mid here for this team from LeBron. So glitch runners in return, maybe picking up something different because not a Hwei anymore. You can't really burn that away, and you got to worry about clones now. You got to worry about potentially, getting snuck up on by minions as well. I know you and I have a lot of experience.
ARAM is a different beast.
ARAM is a different beast entirely, but still, it's kind of fun just trying to. How many are there? Just how many counts are there? But they're picking one of my favorite champions here for glitch runners. The Aesol comes out to play.
And I kind of like the Aesol into the Nico because you get to do a little cheeky thing where if the Nico sends out the clone, you could actually gain double the stacks in your E if the clone and the actual Nico are in it at the same time. Both of them do count as champions. And the Mordekaiser coming out to finally round out everything. I think this is a good pick because you're going to have somebody that goes into the team or is trying to defend your ADC, remove them from the equation, and then your life is going to get so much easier. So a lot of hard engage, a lot of team fight coming out on the side of the glitch runners, and it looks like to me that the focus on the side of LeBron is probably going to be more of that split push pressure. They do have the team fight capabilities in the Nico and the MF, huge AoE ultimates, but Sion can build Hullbreaker, Jax can split push take turrets so quickly, and we're just going to have to see where the priority is. In my opinion, I'm thinking that glitch runners are going to stay bot focused, which means that it's going to be dragons for them. And then on the side of LeBron, probably some top focus, get that Sion snowballing so that it's a threat in the late game. You have to address him in the split push.
Yeah, and especially for glitch runners as well. Again, last game they were playing this very kind of aggressively based on timers alone. When you watch their taking of different neutral objectives, their feats, you're looking at they were looking at timers very profusely because right at 5 minutes when that first dragon spawns in, they had that fight earlier on, just like 10 seconds right before they had Makoa drop down, they had Makoa on the Viego drop down into bot lane and then get rid of 2 on the bot lane so that they could push up towards bot river, I should say. And then after that, there was a little bit of a straggler right behind that, so they get that kill and then go for Dragon Rune after that as well. So they covered the bot river pretty well when that 5-minute mark hit. So this team is really well oriented around the feats, are well oriented around those neutral objectives. So key here for LeBron, I mean, like you said, split pushing, maybe if they are going for those objectives, getting the split pushes on and making sure that the pressure is felt regardless of if they're going for the objectives or not.
And I believe this is the patch where we killed lane swaps. So we're not going to see any 4v1s diving a Sion, which means Sion can comfortably lane as they wish. And we should talk about the feats now heading into the game because I don't know how much you guys covered about it. There's the feat of warfare, which means your team has to be the first team to get 3 kills. There's the feat of objectives, where your team has to be the first to get 3 objectives. And then there's the feat of turret, where your team has to be the one to get first turrets. Now, if you think about the synergy of all of these things together, right? Obviously, the dragons are going to give you bonus stats to help you get the 3 kills. But on the other side of it, the grubs are going to be very good for helping you get first turret. So 2 of the feats are always linked together, and it's whether about which one you can accomplish first, because you only need 2 of the 3 in order to get those boots bonus. I do want to mention, though, that the boots bonus kick in immediately as soon as you have completed your boots, but the tier 3 upgrade, the one that really matters, has to happen after you finish 2 completed items.
Yeah, and it felt like, too, for if you're talking about the 3 turrets and the first turret as well, it feels like the 3 kills are going to come up first and foremost between these 2 teams. Because obviously, if you're looking at just the team comp alone for Glitch Runners, they're playing kind of aggressively, although Asol is the only one on this team that kind of can play a little bit slower, I guess, if you will, just to build up those stacks to an ultimate or just build up that magic damage as well, so that Asol's going to build. Otherwise, this Viego's been very aggressive. This Leona can go in at any given moment, right, and with the shield, too, the Twitch can just can make himself visible to the entire arena and just put up shots. So this bot lane is going to be very, very dangerous. But again, like you said, Polymorph kind of evens it out maybe a little bit too. That evenness that Travesty really didn't have in that last game, because all they had was a Taric to just go in vulnerability, which doesn't come up all too often. And then you also had a Kog'Maw who they have to kind of play safe under the turret, but with all the ganks that happened from Glitch Runners and all that, you didn't really get that feeling that they were on even ground at any given point in that game. So for LeBron, you feel like their comp maybe, like you said, has a little bit more of a ground, because lane swapping not too much of a problem. Not a problem anymore, right? So I mean, I think Sion does give maybe a little bit of trouble, but that's to be seen.
And there's this kind of scary prediction that I have for both of these teams, because if you look at the front line for both sides, these are hard go-in front lines, which it's great if you want to engage for your team, but because both sides have hard engaged front lines, there's a high possibility that both backlines are left vulnerable, right, so to speak. MF doesn't have a lot of ways to defend themselves. No. Twitch also does not have a lot of ways to defend themselves. So if that's going to be the case, I mean, somebody's got to hold back, and if that happens, is that enough all in for people to kind of jump the other team, so to speak?
Yeah, and I think there was a lot of things going on during that game as well, where I mean, Makola was in the right place at the right times too for the different ganks, and then you're looking at kind of just maybe trying to get that engaged first, but we also have to remember too, Nico can also engage by themselves as well. So the only one you're really kind of looking out for is MF, who can only be saved by really kind of a polymorph or any stuns out, if you will, as well, or a Scion train running in at you as well. So I mean, yeah, the MF, it's kind of like protect the president at this point, right? For if you're the MF, you're the damage dealer of this team. You're the one that's going to make the most noise, unless you're the Nico that's going to be able to pop Blossom in and just create this entire chaos scenario, right? So you're looking at, I think your key here is just to keep the president alive. Madam President, if you will.
And we kind of saw that with the Travis team, right? They tried to do that with the Kog'Maw, and what ended up happening was the Glitch Runners just had such a big lead early that not only was the Kog'Maw falling behind, but the other team was propelling so much further ahead. And eventually, Protect the President just doesn't work in a composition like that. You want to break even at the worst, so that you can at least maintain that full-on aggression from the other team. And so it's going to be a little bit difficult, because although Twitch also cannot defend himself, he can also come in from a different angle. He can flank. He has that damage threat, because like you said, stealth. You don't know where the Twitch is coming from.
Right.
It's true that you might see all of his champions coming in this way, but he could just be behind you, waiting for his perfect moment kind of situation. We're going to have to see how this works out, as we are experiencing a little bit of technical difficulties heading into the game. It's the Riot client. You know how it is. If you play TFT, you know exactly how this goes.
Yeah, I mean, we were having that trouble yesterday, too. We were having some kind of fun with it, but it's just, it's what can you do? I mean, if you're at a LAN, technical difficulties are going to happen regardless. So we know that it's inevitable, right? Well, we said it yesterday. We were kind of having fun with the joke. It's not a LAN unless you experience at least one technical difficulty.
That's true.
Yeah. It just doesn't feel right if there's not one technical difficulty, unless you're like an offline tournament like the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Tournament next to us, in which case you don't need internet, right? You don't, unless you're streaming, of course.
I think they've actually, to my knowledge, because they've just been running things so beautifully over there, I don't actually think they've had a technical difficulty.
Yeah, because it's easy not to. The only thing you have to worry about technical difficulty-wise is that stream, because everything, all those switches and all that's offline already, so they're just playing to their heart's content.
They've got it figured out.
They've got it figured out.
So
when do we get an offline Riot client?
An offline Riot client. I think at that point the Rift is going to look like something straight out of like the Unity game engine. We're going to get cubes and just grid floors.
You know what would actually kind of be interesting to watch as well? How about a game of arena, like just the spectator arena games?
So I was telling our producer Colton this. You know how we're a big Double Up fan.
Yes.
We love playing Double Up. We found out there was an announcement. Oh, we're gonna head to a break. We'll talk about it later.
We'll talk about it afterwards.
We'll talk about it off cam. I don't think these people want to hear us talk about it.
Yeah, they want to hear us talk about League. So we'll get back into the game in a couple of moments here. Again, some technical difficulties, but we'll get those sorted out for you, and we'll be back. We'll take a break. Be right back from Kawaii Kon 2025.
I know, and you guys didn't add anybody in the lobby. No. The only way to get feed then is you're just gonna have somebody Discord stream it to you.
No, it's already 6 minutes in. Yeah. No, remaking it at this point is pretty much they're going to get mad at us. intro, me intro, you intro.
I'll intro.
Okay. Their name
Oh,
is
the team name is actually No Idea.
Correct. Yes. Yep.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Kawaii Kon 2025. We're going to be doing our League of Legends Summoners Rift. My name is Eugene Elkana Kim, and I'm going to be joined on the desk by Mr. Professor Layton. Why don't you go on? So we have team No Idea versus team... What was the other one?
Nevin Sandbags.
Nevin Sandbags.
Fun fact, for those of you who are in the room, Nevin Sandbags, they are familiar faces in the production team as well as from Hotspot Gaming Cafe. So we have Aaron from Hotspot Gaming Cafe. We have some of the pro team. Along with, they have a coach on stage for them. One of our pro team as well. Kami.
Well, so what you're saying is that if they don't win, something is clearly wrong here.
So one of them, or two of them don't. One of them is an Overwatch player.
Okay.
Two of them have stopped playing League of Legends, and I think.
Okay.
So basically, we'll see.
We'll see.
TBD.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I think we're going to be getting into picks and bans going on right here. So we have Caitlyn, Morgana, and Mel banned for red team. We're going to be seeing the entire bot side banned out here. Meanwhile, for the blue side, we're going to be seeing Dr. Mundo, Blitzcrank, and Yasuo kind of banning out a variety of roles here.
And now Gnar locked up as well. So early pick for the top lane. Usually you see top laners get counter pick and whatnot. So now they might have a strategy what they want to do. Gnar Nocturne is an interesting one. And I was talking with one of the players recently from team Nevin Sandbags, and Royce here was telling me, I'll lock in Nocturne mid. This is exact phrasing, so I'm not sure if that's correct or not.
So you're telling me that, again, if he loses.
If he loses, Monka. But now it's going to be a Darius lock-in, so that is going to be a Darius jungle, Darius mid, Gnar support. I don't know what it is, Eugen.
I think it's going to be a Darius Darius jungle, Gnar top lane.
Yeah, Darius
and
jungle
then it's going to be Lulu support, Irelia mid.
Yeah, Darius jungle has been picked a little bit every now and then in certain lobbies, but not like high elo lobbies. But this is not a high elo lobby. We know that for a fact.
Given on who is on Nevin Sandbags, I am skeptical at best.
We are looking for three more solo League of Legends players. Once again, looking for three more solo League of Legends players.
Potentially Aurelia bot lane. We have seen Aurelia bot before.
And you have not spoken to us at the desk yet,
Aurelia carry
please
bot
lane.
do
Aurelia
so.
carry bot lane.
Wait, it's a possibility, but probably not Aurelia top. It will be Aurelia top against the Gnar and Anivia and Lulu. And Diana locked in.
Okay, maybe it might be a Darius mid Diana jungle?
So we actually did see a Diana mid 2 games ago. So potentially we might, and of course that was Garrett Rosier's homies, so he might be like, all right, I'm going to show my homies how to play Diana mid right now.
Well, the nice thing about Darius and Diana, in my opinion, is that they're pretty interchangeable. The only thing that's kind of locked in is going to be the Gnar top lane. That is for sure.
Give me Gnar support. Let's see it.
Anyways, red side's going to be banning Poppy. That's probably for the bot side. Against Lulu and all-in kind of support like that. It's not really ideal. And then for the side of blue team, we're going to see a Draven ban. You don't want the brothers in arms together.
Yeah, I will say, like you mentioned, Poppy is a really good one, especially against the Irelia. If Irelia can get into your back line, it's really it's scary. So no Poppy there will be good, especially counting her at that Gnar, Diana. They can't jump in with the W, the steadfast presence. Really good. And lastly, a Jinx ban towards that bot side, targeting the Gouda, who will be the AD carry for this game. And it seems like, Henry's on stage. He is coaching the enemy team now to give them deets on what
Henry, TFT and Rift are not the same, buddy.
That is so funny. Henry is now coaching the opposing team from the homies. Wow.
Oh, carry on. Never mind.
Yeah, carry on. Beat up Keegan. And now it's going to be locked in the Nautilus for Clutchkey.
All right, Keegan. You have one job, okay, buddy? You're going to press the ultimate. Do you know what the R button is? You're going to press it.
Support mains on here watching him. He is done.
No, I switched over to the top lane.
Oh, you poor soul.
I didn't want to deal with my. I didn't want to do anything.
Valid.
I switched over to the top lane.
You have so many rings on. Oh my god. Anyway, Yorick locked in, so that is going to be a Yorick jungle or Yorick top. Oh, Irelia will be swapping in between for those ones maybe. And last but not least will be the Kaisa for locked in for Daguro. So pretty standard bot lane. Kaisa, Nautilus, and Lulu Lucian.
Lulu Lucian.
And Koki,
that's a tongue twister.
Name well, but I mean, the two.
It could be worse.
Lulu is like is up there with Nami in terms of like one of the best supports that you can have.
But Lucian Nami is so scary.
Lucian Nami is like the classic cheese. Like I'm trying to win, grind. But that doesn't say that Lulu Lucian is gonna be any worse, because look, when Diana goes in, when Darius goes in, when the Gnar gets the ultimate, and especially when Kaisa uses her ultimate,
polymorph.
Lulu is there for the polymorph. Anivia has the sun, Yorick has the cage. Like there are so many options to isolate carries, and I think that's the most important thing about this team.
And plus, if Aurelia does go in, Lulu can use a wild growth on top of her to get a knock up, and hopefully do the wombo combo with the Anivia as well. So hopefully do a decent amount of damage, but we have to wait and see where these members are going, because we're still not sure. Is this Yorick jungle? Is this Aurelia jungle? Because only we know.
I think it's Yorick jungle, Aurelia top, Anivia mid.
Yeah, that's fair. So we will see how it is for this one, as it looks like the coaches are finally leaving the stage now. Henry and Tyler are back. We see them and it looks like the stage is not happy with Henry betraying them.
They'll live.
They'll live or lose, either one.
They'll live.
But yeah, look at the comps so far. So Irelia versus Gnar, very interesting matchup. It's been very scary for Gnar at the early level, especially with Irelia with the passive, with the Q going in. I mean, like you said, you went to top lane. So how do you feel about this Irelia Gnar matchup?
Personally speaking, I think Irelia could win really early on, get a lot of pressure, because when Nard doesn't have Mega Gnar, he's kind of basically a sitting duck.
Especially pre-6, yeah.
It's like, sure, he has the range on her, but only with the boomerang. It's not until Nard gets ultimate, gets the Mega Gnar, where these huge team fights happen. Yeah. So let's say it's Yorick wants to go gank, cages them. Irelia can immediately go in with her ultimate, do the gap closer, and I think that's the most important part about Irelia, is that a lot of the time, if Irelia's going to go in, Nard doesn't really have the capability to, fend her off, especially if there's a jungler.
Especially once Jumping Leaf is used, and if there is a lot of minions around, Irelia is so fast. She's pretty much Happy Feet with how she goes on top of these backline minions, especially the caster creeps. They get so low. And of course,
League of Legends players
mid-lane,
in the PC
Anivia versus Diana. Diana can do so much burst damage, but the wave clear from Anivia is so
Robert,
strong. So even
Kuroneko,
if
and
Anivia
Louis
tries to go
Vuitton.
in, it's just like, oh, Anivia wave clear. All right, back it up
Desk.
now. Bye, Diana. I'm going to back, roam, do whatever.
Yeah, something else to mention about Anivia is the wall.
Robert and Davis.
Because
Louis Vuitton.
Let's say Nautilus Nautilus uses the ultimate, right?
I just saw Kuroneko.
They can no longer engage if Anivia pulls the wall. So let's say you have a huge pit fight, right? And Anivia blocks off an entry point with the wall. And Nautilus goes there. That's a wasted ultimate, wasted engage.
Eugen, I now know why they banned Poppy.
When she comes back in, I'll send it to you guys.
Anivia Poppy combo, that's why they banned it.
Oh yeah,
that is
knocking into the wall.
I hate that combo.
You guys are a team. And then I'll send the fifth one to you. So if you guys want to start talking, you guys will be in your next game, okay?
15 indeed. As we're in the final 20 seconds until we get into this game. We see some cool skins.
Once again, looking for Kuroneko.
We'll see what happens. Any final predictions for this?
Okay. All right, and then other teams.
Okay, fine.
Now looking for players.
Will Keegan die first?
Yes.
Huntress Diana.
Yes. All right.
Cinnamon. Sperry, and 0.8.
Oh Lord.
He's also
Please
playing
come to the Reg Desk.
Nautilus.
Yeah, you go in and if
you go in and you either
flash
or die.
Sperry I have right here 0.8.
So I think that's
there,
the main contention in there, especially in the bot lane,
Cinnamon,
because Kaisa used to be one of the weaker ADCs.
When the fourth is
was
around,
incredibly strong
but you guys are going to be a team,
now,
and then you guys will be in my.
Excuse me. Kaisa's, oh my god, excuse me. Sorry, Kaisa's kind of getting traction a little bit, but if Kaisa gets fed
And then,
and
hold
she
on.
gets extremely big, extremely early, she's going to snowball into something uncontrollable.
The question
You
is,
guys are
though,
only 4. I'm
what
looking for your
build
5th.
will you be going with on Kaisa? Because you have the standard Krakus
No,
there,
no.
full attack speed, getting some armor
Well, they
pen,
did
or
raise
AP.
the attack speed, so I
Yeah, so
think
probably that.
depending on
How
All right,
what,
do I have
yeah,
any other
because
League of
they don't
Legends
really have
solos
a tank
players
other
that
than
wanted
Yorick.
to
Like,
play
I
that I
more
have
like a
not
bruiser in
spoken
this
to
kind
yet?
Of sense,
If
and
I have
really
not
don't
put
think
you
that
on a
she's gonna
team
go
yet,
tank. So
any
in my
other
opinion,
League of
I
Legends
really
solo
think that
players?
it's in the interest of Kaisa to go the higher damage, higher attack speed, because your idea is to like melt the Lulu.
Looking for
melt
League of
her
Legends
main
player
point of
Hunter is
contention,
Diana.
especially with hard
Diana.
CC like the
Hunter is
polymorph.
Diana.
Yep, indeed, I agree.
Hunter is Diana.
Oh, but I'm excited to see how this game will play
Looking
out.
for League of Legends player
We're
Hunter
slowly
is
trying to get
Diana.
into game, though. Unfortunately,
Hold on, I'm gonna make this louder.
Small indie company, by the way.
Small indie company.
Small indie company, by the way.
Looking for League of Legends player Hunter is Diana.
Do you want to know what
Hunter is
game does
Diana.
have
Please
issues like
report
this?
to the Reg desk.
Marvel Rival.
Yeah, Disney's also a small indie company. Crazy.
That's crazy, yeah. So they own everything now.
I think we're still having technical issues.
Yeah, it's a standard. If you were here yesterday or 2 days ago, we had the TFT bug. It's a similar situation. We have to keep on reconnecting and hopefully get in eventually.
Meanwhile, you're stuck with us.
Yeah. So, how have you liking Kawaii Kon so far?
I've actually been enjoying it a lot. There's a lot of vendors. I'm actually kind of happy they got rid of the cars and the Artist Alley dealers room because there's just so much space that gets freed up.
And they sort of raised the dividers also. The room's a lot bigger as well.
Yep. And I think that's a good thing. Like more vendors, more things to look at, more hurting for the wallet. So that's the main issue, right?
Yeah, I don't have it here. Oh, I do have it in my pocket. I bought a fidget toy of a luxury ball.
Pretty good.
It's in row M, in back row.
I bought a hair clip.
Oh no, what kind of hair clip? Is it the Nanami one?
It's the one I'm wearing right now.
Oh, okay. So, someone showed me earlier. They had, JJK.
Yeah.
You know Nanami when he grabbed the guy by the hair.
Oh my.
Someone
God.
had that as a hair.
Wait, that's so good though.
You never seen that?
I didn't see it recently.
All right, Valorant
They were
check-in
in
now
the
open.
cosplay as
If
well,
you're
so
a
they had
singles
the haircut.
player
I'm like,
for Valorant,
we know what you
can
like.
now check in at the desk. Single players for Valorant.
We listen and we don't judge.
Unless you're Keegan.
Unless you're Keegan.
And then we will judge.
And Henry. Then we judge.
Then we judge. So how much money?
Kudo
how much
Neko
money
looking
have you
for
spent?
player Kudo Neko. Did you come back in?
Less than 250.
Nice. I think I spent
Looking for player
$200 as
Kudo
well.
Neko. League of Legends
I
player
saw
Kuro
someone
Neko.
drop like 750 at one booth.
I
What
saw,
in the what?
Yeah.
Where did
What
you
was it
go?
on?
I think it was on clothing. But also, if you buy a sword from downstairs, that's like, what,
Once
2,500?
again, looking
Just
for
like,
League of Legends player Kuro Neko.
I actually bought a shirt today. It was the Pichu line as One Piece characters.
Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh, there you are.
I know
Okay.
our desk person.
Kudo
Madeline,
Neko,
she
this is your
bought,
team. Right here, these four. That's your team.
Pokemon
Yep,
card.
there you go.
It was a PSA 10 Magikarp.
PSA 10 Magikarp.
Yeah, $130.
You know, beauty and treasures are in the eye of the beholder.
I think it was a Japanese card.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
That's
so it makes a lot of
Looking
sense
for
now.
one more League of Legends
That's
player. I
slowly,
need one
hopefully.
more League of Legends solo player.
I think
if
we're
you would
still
like
getting
to play
Riot
in the
bugs.
final round.
Thank you, Riot, for nothing.
And right, we're making more titles too. We have the fighting game coming out as well soon to XKO.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it was like something
And then
KO.
another
I
reminder,
don't remember.
Valorant check-in now open.
Could have been a better naming, but beggars can't be choosers. And they have a potential MMO coming out whenever that is. Whenever that is.
Small indie company, by the way.
Yeah. And besides that, there's a lot of action happening in this room, though. Besides us in 313B, we do have, of course, the Super Smash Brothers top 16 being played out, of course. A lot of players coming out from around the world. We have T from Japan, of course. 2 players in the collegiate scene, Mr. E from Fisher College and Lima from Winthrop. And right now, Big Stu from Hawaii, he beat Mr. E. Hawaii fighting. Besides that, we also have a lot of other fighting games happening. Guilty Gear, Strive, Tekken 8, Street Fighter 6, and more.
Yeah, we have a lot of different vendors here, but I mean, it's so nice to have everybody in one place at one time.
Yeah.
Like you have console games, you have PC games, you have fighting games, you have
Fighting.
Smash, and then you even have rhythm games. So we have 2DX, we have Sound Voltex, so that's up your alley.
I think there's a DDR machine somewhere, too.
There is actually a DDR
right
machine
right
all the way in the corner.
Yeah,
and I
see it.
think that we are finally getting into the game somewhat. I do see something on the screen.
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
Wait.
Knock on wood, knock on wood.
Is this wood? Yes, it is not wood. I think. Anyway. But also, also shout out to Hotspot Gaming Cafe. You see the logo right over here for all the amazing rigs on stage and in the pits. So shout out to Aaron and Co, who is currently on stage, part of Nevin Sam, and of course EMP Live Designs running the broadcast here, so you can see our faces along with having everything on stage. So
you can see our faces all day and
Oh.
on stream.
Yep, and as well as the man about to walk behind us, K-Tad. Shout out to him.
Yeah, he is the head of our
Woo,
gaming
K-Tad.
department.
Yeah,
Right,
he
he's
is.
right.
Yeah,
right
K-Tad.
right there.
Well, yeah, be fun to see right now. As looks like we may be in just soon, and we see some of the players. And yeah, it looks like it. You are correct. It is going to be the Yorick jungle.
I told you, bruh.
Okay, chill.
Okay, but it was Darius Jungle, like I predicted. It was Darius Jungle Diana mid.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean,
I just think with how the lane matchup worked, like, you realistically do not pick Darius into an Anivia mid. And you are going to go Darius Jungle instead. But, you know, like with many other players, you're going to go Phase Rush into Goes for your Sums and Runes. And I think we're
just setting it up.
We're
slowly.
setting it up. And
it looks like we are into our game, finally.
We are 5 minutes into the game.
Yep, it looks like 2-1 in kills for No Idea against the team of Nevin.
Okay,
Sandbags.
I need to look at the scoreboard. Did Keegan die? Yes, he did, but
Yes,
was
he
he
did.
first blood?
We'll say probably. More than likely.
Keegan, I need you to shout or something if you were first blood.
No worries. It looks like Henry might go up and check.
Oh, okay, perfect. We can check after. Anyways, Clutch is going to be going in. Flash Force for Silent Center. He's going to be getting out of there. Unforgiving. Popping the Ghost as well. Gets the hook on. But no, the Cavalry is going to be coming in. Yorick trying to fend off the enemy jungler. And looks like they're going to be getting back to the safety of their own turret.
I think Chicky Nugget is Aaron. I want to say that's Aaron. Henry, is that Aaron?
Chicky Nuggy.
Chicky Nugget? Or Nuggy, is that Aaron? Okay. Anyway, we'll have to wait and see, but look at the opposite side, though. So it looks like for the action besides that, it looks like both AD carry and support from Team No Idea did get a kill. See you later, actually, a veteran in this Kawaii Kon scene. A familiar name as well from the PC Gamer scene, Eugen.
Oh, yeah, that is true.
Oh, but a hook on top of the Lulu. Lulu might die soon, but it said it will be the Gouda. Silent Center will fall, and Clutchkey trying to get another kill, but in the end, it doesn't matter. Chicky Nugget kills Preppy Star. We didn't expect that one, did we?
No, but you know what? That's 4 to 3.
The zoom in on Keegan is crazy.
The zoom in on Keegan is crazy. If that isn't BM, I don't know what is, but I respect it.
Respect the hustle.
But that's 3 kills now on the Lucian.
Yeah, okay. And that is Aaron in the top lane on there, and Royce here, mid laner, him the jungler.
I mean, 3 kills on the Lucian with the pickaxe and the longsword. That's not going to really, be well for you, especially because, that is a huge advantage for your ADC. And on the ADC as that, Lucian, you and I have both seen it. When he gets fed, it becomes a little bit of a monster, a little bit too hot to handle.
I just noticed Silent Sinner is he in full AP? The support
All right, once again, looking for one more League of Legends player for the last round of the tournament.
We're going to see what happens
if you are a
here,
League
though.
of Legends
I do want to point out,
player
it looks like for the current
that
map
would like
state,
to join
the top
a
side
game.
for Team Nevin Sandbags, the one that
I
are doing a
have
pretty good
one
job,
spot
while the namesake
left.
isn't doing that well at the current moment. Like you mentioned, 3-0 for the Lucian. Silent Sinner does get spotted by the ward. Clutchkey might look for a hook, though, but not in this situation. You do not want to hook as a level 6 Lucian is there. Like you mentioned, with the pickaxe, the serrated dirk, almost at the first item, and this guy will just...
But I don't know, man. Clutchkey's kind of looking. He's looking a little greedy, but the Gouda doesn't quite have the 6 yet. You need that killer instinct to go in, especially on a Lucian.
Oh, but look at top lane. Look at top lane.
Oh, look at top lane. Something's happening. my observer. Thank you. Preppy's Dragon going in. Vanguard's Edge going to be popped as well, but Preppy's Garden stuck in a really tough 1v2 situation, trying to find a way. Flash goes out for Chicken Nugget.
Right.
Will the Mega Gnar be enough? Boomerang goes on and gets the stun, but unable to escape. That's going to be a beautiful kill for the top lane.
Hey, my team of 4 right in front of me. You guys, I have your 5th.
And I want to say, but since
Mars.
they did see that Unforgiving King was in the top
Oh
side,
no!
early smite.
This might be a pick for blue team.
No, there's no engage just yet. Not really any real engage potential coming out from the blue team just yet. They do have the Yorick, but they would need the Anivia or the Irelia to be there for an engage attempt. Or Clutch Key just randomly hooks in and dies. One or the other. Probably Clutch Key hooking in.
I was going to say.
Yeah. But anyway, look at the map state though. Top side, 0-2 for the Irelia has the Vampiric Scepter. Bottom side, a Phage and a Sheen for Gnar. You're in a good spot as a Gnar in that case so far.
Yeah, I think getting the early advantage, especially against someone like Irelia, and getting your stacks for the Mega Gnar is going to be huge, especially during team fights. Like, flawless duel with the stun. Sure, you can do great things with that, but really, most of the initiative is because of the fact that you can use Vanguard's Edge. You can jump around using Blade Surge. That is your main thing as an Irelia. You move through the pieces, and you are killing people left and right. You know, that's kind of the purpose, in my opinion.
And we have first item as well. It is going to be a collector for the Lucian. We need that magic card jingle playing every time a first item appears.
Can we add that? Looking at Brock, can we add that?
I immediately saw the note from Colton's face immediately. Oh, lovely. But on the opposite side, though, Yomu's completed as well for the Darius. A lot of camps ahead of the opposition of Suna Design Lab. 58 CS. Well, I believe that's 4 to 5 camps ahead for this Darius.
Yeah, I think being a good jungler is
probably
the best thing.
Are you a Valorant team?
Because you have,
in
my opinion,
has not checked in with me
being
yet.
a good jungler
Please
means that you have to have extremely good
if you are a
awareness of what's
Valorant
going on in
team
your map.
that
and
is a full
split
5
second decisions
that has
and
not
being
checked
adaptable.
in yet,
So let's say
please
something's
see
happening
me
in
at
the
the
top lane.
desk.
You want to try pushing bot. You want to see an opportunity in
Does
mid.
that fit
Maybe
the
you want to counter
description
jungle.
of
And these are the
anybody in
things
the
that you have to
area?
really think about as a jungler. And I think if, your highest
Alright, cool.
player
I'm gonna
just
take
so
that
happens
as a
to be a
no.
jungler,
If you are a
jackpot, you won the
Valorant
lottery.
solo
You're gonna have
player,
someone who knows
you
how to
may
make
now
plays.
check in.
As a Lulu
Once
player,
again, Valorant
I just love how
solos, you may
aggressive
check in
Silent
now.
Sinner is. Like,
Please
he's just walking
come
up
to
to
the
me like, all right,
registration
hook me. But
You
instead, it
need
is going to
to
be a
talk to
resurrection.
one of
Nice
us, though.
mid rebirth reborn going in. Will they get in time? Unforgiving getting nice lifesteal on it, but the cage goes up. Suna Design Lab gonna get the mark on him. Will Darius be able to ultimate? No, that's a shutdown. Suna Design Lab might fall as well. One more auto will do it, and that is a double kill for the red team.
Yeah, double kill for the Unforgiving King, the Darius, the Bleed at the last second. It almost went to the Diana, but not enough as Chicky Nugget looking to get a Mick Pick 2 in the top side as well, but nothing just yet.
Well, the thing is that, first turret, that's a feat of war.
Yep, a feat of war.
You want those early, and looks like in the bot lane,
Womp, womp.
we're gonna see the culling get popped, but nothing happened.
Yeah, nothing happened. Just something normal happened.
Well, we might see first turret now instead of the top lane, the bot lane, because we do see the TPs for mid and top going in.
As of right now, looking at Feat of War, I believe, which team got 3 kills first? I believe that was No Idea.
I think No Idea.
Yeah, so if they do get this turret, they will get the Feats of War.
But the thing is, you can bounce back as a team by playing League how it was before the Feat of War, which is getting dragons.
Yeah, but now, because right now, I believe looking at this current map state, only one objective, because since No Idea did get one of the grubs from Team Nevin Sandbags, they didn't get the full feat, unfortunately. They didn't get the full count, right? They didn't get all 3.
Yeah, you have to get all 3 white grubs, but I think...
Alright, my group of... Oh, okay.
Nivea's going to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. 3 members of red team. It doesn't matter, though. Forced to flash out with the wall and gets out nice and safe, denying the Feat of War because of the Void Grub. So great play from him.
Yeah, so still going to be at 0 for Nevin Sandbags. Well, 1 on the board for No Idea. Potentially a second one, like you mentioned, with how low that turret is in that bot side. See you later, though. A veteran in 80 carry position in these tournaments, looking to see if he can just chunk down Clutch Key. Already 2/3 HP already.
Yeah, I think red team might look for something in the bot side. We do see Diana and mid hovering around the pit, but the issue is that Yorick is there, ready to go. Pops the vision Cone 2. Unforgiving King, Onigiri doesn't know he's there, does pop the fight, wanting to engage, but Snide does it. But the hook goes in, the cage goes on. Diana ultimate huge. Onigiri going to be falling, and Designline would be forced to flee against 3 members of red team.
That Maiden is still fighting Darius, and Darius losing HP.
The thing is, bot lane has yet to respond. We could see something happen. They are fighting a 4v3 though. Silence getting a little too close for comfort. Clutchkey gonna land it. Culling goes up, double knockup, Wild Growth as well. Silent Center trying to run away, but Sun Design Lab gonna be flashing out of the root goes up as well. That's a double kill for See You Later. Can he get 3? The Guna getting super low. The Ignite goes up. That's a triple kill. And that's a quadra kill for the bot lane. And what a great team fight.
Yeah, and this whole time, so there's no teleports topside, but it looked like it might have went an advantage at first of Nevin Sandbags. I believe the ultimate did come out from Clutchkey, went on top of the Lulu. It did knock out 3 members, but it wasn't enough, like you mentioned, just because See You Later wasn't touched at all.
Vanguard's edge, preppy start. Nar getting a little low. He does not have Mega Nard. Chicken Nugget gonna be forced to go away from that, just popping the boomerang, creating a little bit of distance. And blue team coming off of that team fight is going to get the Hextech Drake. What a great decision from them.
Not just Drake. They get a turret, so they do have the benefit. Look at the boots. They can upgrade them whenever they want to. And items finally coming out into play. Black Cleaver available for this Yorick. Now shreds so much against this Darius, this Gnar, this Nautilus. So you have to be careful of this character, especially the maidens and the little ghouls coming at you with the E. Be careful. But right now with this current map state, like you mentioned, Void Gloves are taken. Dragon to take in, so there's no really neutral objectives. Now we'll be back to the farming game, maybe rotations, trying to get some turrets maybe. Wait and see, as now maybe look some action around the mid lane. Keep an eye out on the bot side where Nautilus and Darius are coming, and to see how Royce here engaged. Has ultimate available. Will he go in now? Yes, it is.
Unforgiving King popping the ghost. Onigiri going to be in a wrong place. Wrong card. Wrong place going to be hard really early, but I don't think Anivia is going to be making it out alive. Rebirth does get popped. The Diana all does fall. Silent Singer going to be forced to shield themselves. Resurrect does go up, but I don't think it's enough. Clutchkey stuck it. And Sun Design running in. Onigiri is going to be falling to the Ignite. Unforgiving King stuck in a really awkward 1v2 situation. See You Later. The cavalry comes in. Will only be able to make something, but Chicken Nugget coming from that top side might be looking for something. And I think that this was kind of an awkward fight for both sides.
My team set the boss over here.
And it's happening right now as well. With the Storm Surge, Diana does so much more damage. A lot of burst damage overall.
Just not in the doorway.
With a lot of stuff. And now, with how it comes out into play, I do believe Herald has now spawned. Shelly is here, 60 minutes, and 4 more minutes left until Otacon spawns as well, which I do believe will be spawning in that bot side. It probably won't be Voracious. It's never Voracious anymore.
No.
Oh, okay, it just expired for the Mega Gnar, but the whole squad is coming.
Blue team is kind of, so, clearing out the early ping, but Unforgiving King and Chicken Nugget in a really awkward position because they see the Herald, they see what they want to go for, and they're actually starting it. We see Silent Sinner aggroing Unforgiven King over the wall of the pit, wanting to see who's there. I think the 1v2 is possible, but only if the people in the mid lane respond. See You Later and Rozier are up.
I mean, the big thing is,
unfortunately, Moonfall is not available, but the calling
is keeping Rozier there, not able to go, but it looks like
we see a lot of movement happening.
That was early smite. But
Blue team taking down the Rift Herald. I think Red team is choosing to back off on this because of the fact that they see that See You Later has the blue buff, and they do not want to fight that fight.
But keep an eye out for Nivea. They may be going for a pick on top of her, but that's a nice wall placement. With a little bit of opposition there for that rotation, though. So it could have been a possibility, as I believe Herald was just dropped, going straight into the turret for the first one.
And
instead
looks
of going
like
for the
double, triple, quadruple knockup in the mid lane.
Nevin, what are you doing?
Nevin, what are you doing, bro? Anyways, Rosie are going in. Sun Lab Design. Blue team is on the onslaught. Great knockup there. See You Later getting another kill from that. He's going to be legendary. They're going to be onslaughting onto this mid lane, trying to double stun from Onigiri. Will he get a clutch keys polymorph? The time goes on the Chicken Nugget. Backline, Irelia. Preppy Star going to be super low. Going to be taking a lot of turrets here. Forced to pop the ghost. Another Herald charge. Double knockup. Chicken Nugget gets a huge wall slam. See You Later. Going to go down here. He's going to get taken out. Silent Sinner, the wrong place at the wrong time. Unforgiving King, Noxie and Guillotine. Will he get another one? That is a triple kill for the red team, and they turn around this fight.
That could have been so disastrous. Like you mentioned, that quad knockup from the Rift Herald going in, but it did make that Yorick was a little bit late to that fight as well. But oh my, this top side from Team Nevin Sandbags is definitely not sandbagging this game right now.
Now that Herald knockup for the mid lane turret was nothing short of spectacular. That engaged the team fight so well.
I do want to point out, though, with 7-2 and 3, 2 items not complete for this Darius, though, does have Deadman's play the Yomu's, so he's going to be so fast once his Ghost is up and running, can just go straight in and hopefully pull someone, this Lucian, this Lulu, this Anivia potentially. And right now, Preppy Star, we talked about this Irelia being a decent matchup for the Gnar. Currently 0-3-0, does have to play the Rune King, though, and that is one of the core items for this Irelia build, but it has not been too... It's been very more detrimental in these team fights, more so than helpful, honestly. And then, but the opposite side, though, 10, 1, and 2 on the solution. 2 items, almost 3 items complete. Can we get a quick gold check real fast for these players?
Now, thinking about it this way, Lucian's kill in that mid lane getting a little bit too greedy. That was his first death of the game. I'm sorry. Rosier caught out, forced to flash out, Silent Center, Unforgiven King ghosting in, getting the hook on Wild Growth, going to be knocking up 3 members here. The culling going to be popped as well. Silent Center going to be going down. Onigiri might be next on the tracking block. Glacial Storm going to be popped. The wall did not activate, but Onigiri is going to get ultied, and looks like all 5 members of Red Team are going to be going on to the Dragon.
I think the Gouda flash into the stun.
We might need a replay on that, but I don't think that happened. But they do see the pink ward in the pit. I do not think it's within their bench interest, but the recall does happen, trying to just, poke some fun here.
They do want to try to counteract the push coming up from Irelia on the top side. They do get the dragon, but top side is pushing in. They do get a turret there. So that is another turret. That's a 4th turret for Team No Idea.
Ruinous Otacon, that's going to be spawning bot lane. And looks like everyone's going to reset for that.
And here is the 3K advantage in the bot side just for the 80 carry alone. But another big thing as well, of course, will be the top side. Despite being 0-3-0, with the waves pushing in, getting all these plate gold and these turret gold, currently up 500 for the Irelia, but the Darius poking in on this. Does have the resurrection.
And Onigiri almost off the rebirth. Noxian Guillotine going to be the final blow here, but Unforgiven King, he's going to get shut down, getting a little bit too greedy. The culling will be popped as the Red Team's going to be forced to flee from this jungle fight.
Yeah, I mean, it was an interesting pick at first, but they did not know where the rest of the blue team was. Of no idea. They had no idea where No Idea was, pretty much. That is the best way to put it.
Would you say that they had no idea?
Yeah, they did have no idea of where No Idea was. That is a mouthful, I'll be honest. But I do want to say, interesting build, though, for the Lulu. Not opting for...
Wow, 2 people for Otacon. That's crazy. Okay, clearly.
Yeah, but it's a weird, interesting build, though. Opting more for the Swapp's Embrace and going more towards traditional, supportive items. So going more for the mana consistently for yourself, as well as doing more damage potentially, or having more shield. But right now, like you mentioned, this should be the Ruinous Otacon for them. Please collect the roses.
Rosier, Moonfall is up. She could look for something here.
There is vision.
Kaisa popping the E to Gouda, not really finding anything. Blue team is split up. This is very, very bad. Flashes all around. Clutch King going to get ulting. The stun will go on to Unforgiven King. Kaisa be going in. Vanguard's in. Huge team fight. The moon will fall. And that's 3 members of blue team potentially down here. The Ignite will be the nail in the coffin. Silent Center on the run. Onigiri against 5 members of the red team here. The hook does go down. That is 4 members down. Silent Center, run for your life. Run for your life, buddy. Trying to do his best. And that was quite the impressive bot lane fight. Red team brought this back from the brink.
Oh, but the slow with the smite.
Wild Growth popped the stun.
The Wild Growth. The Wild Growth
potential
didn't hit the
and
Darius.
And the Noxian Guillotine will deliver the final blow.
Did hit Darius at the end there, so wasn't able to slow him down just a tiny bit. Unfortunate timing, though, but man, oh man, maybe that's why they've been getting so loud and rowdy on the stage so far.
Because these incredible team fights are happening, probably. Now, let's talk about Rosier's ultimate there. In addition to the ultimate from Keegan. The setup for that was so good. They saw an opportunity.
Pretty much, the big thing about that fight was it was more so a hyper fixation, hyper focus on See You Later. They saw him as like, all right, we're just going to go all in on top of him. And it worked out. And in that case, everyone else started falling right behind him as well. But it was a very hyper focus on this Lucian, who is 10-2-3 now.
Yeah, we might see a potential how the mighty have fallen, because I think what Red Team is doing now is that they're really prioritizing feeding their carries. So Darius, for example, now 8-3-8 with almost 3 completed items. And they're going to be prioritizing, taking advantage of that in team fights, because let's be real here, Darius has a lot more sustainability in lane than someone like a Lucian. And another great team fight. Unforgiven King forced to ghost out. The culling not going to really find its mark here as he's kind of forced to flee. Preppy start getting a little overextended, but I think for the most part they're going to be saying, hey, we're going to take a chill pill.
I do want to say, it is quite funny how the frontliner Gnar is still deathless. 3-0-6 with the Triforce, with the Sterix, and he's still unkillable. I want to see what he goes for that cloth armor, maybe. There's a lot of things he can build into potentially. But it definitely, if you do go full armor, though, you will get shredded eventually by this Anivia, of course. Does have the Rod of Ages, does have the Seraph's Embrace, potentially more AP items eventually. Did steal, I think, 1 wolf there for the Gouda. But one small wolf is not as good as a big wolf, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think with the way that Red Team is playing right now, with how they want to really prioritize team fights rather than picking, I think this is going to work a lot better.
And with less than 20 seconds left for both of these objectives, another Ocean Drake to spawn, while the Baron finally spawning up as well. So I do want to see if it'll be a split focus. Did the Lulu take red buff? Can we pan over to Lulu real fast in bot lane? Or if not,
no.
I'm pretty sure Lulu took the red buff there.
Oh no.
Lulu took red buff from.
Wait, we're about to see Lulu come up. Oh no.
Feels
Anyways,
bad,
the Ocean Drake is live. Red Team's going to take this with basically no contest from Blue Team.
Yeah, no contest indeed. But instead, Lobby Silent Sinner maybe getting caught out, though.
Run away. Run away, Silent Sinner. Misses the hook. Safe for now, but we could see something happen. No, Vision. The Gouda flashed over the wall. The cage gonna be, moving that. Forced to cleanse. The Gouda gets instantly deleted. Oh my goodness. So now they're fighting a 3v3. And I don't think Blue Team is...
Wait, mid lane.
Mid lane, what happened? What happened mid lane?
Just solo killed See You Later.
What happened mid lane? Anyways, Rosier's on the run, gonna be getting super low. Forced at Zanya's Unforgiven King gonna be in the middle. Riptide gonna be popped as well. Wild Girl's gonna be popped as well. That's 2 support ultimates down, and Blue Team gonna clean this up in the bot lane.
It's unfortunate. It did seem like Chicken Nugget TP topside to sort of stop the push from Irelia. He should have instead TP towards the bot side to help out his team. He would have mega ultimate by then as well. So a little bit unfortunate situation.
I need a replay on that mid lane fight.
My assumption is that he was waiting in bush with Mega and just nard him into the wall and just chain combo. Of course, does only have Barret, does not have it. Instead, it'll be a fight in mid lane. Chicken Nugget should win this.
Preppy Star going to be going in, but he just doesn't really have the minions. Chicken Nugget doesn't have Mega Gnar. Forced to flash over the wall. Will he get the blast code in time? Yes, he will.
No.
And he sees a stun design last running, and he's like, nope, I don't want any of that. But the Chilling Smite goes down, taking a little bit of turret damage, and he's going to get a revenge kill on his teammate.
D-Kane right there. Not even a revenge kill, just a kill in general. Still didn't die a 5th time.
Revenge in terms of like, hey, you bully my teammate, I kill you.
Yeah, but there is a TP advantage, of course, for Team No Idea. 2 TPs, of course, for that squad, while Nevin's Sandbaggers down 2 TPs right now. So very unfortunate. If Baron does get started out by this No Idea team, it'd be very unfortunate, though. Looks like trying to get some vision, though, is the current name of the game for both of these squads. And a lot of boots upgrade coming into play already. And it looks like there might be sort of a push on top side. There goes Rosier.
Rosier on the run.
Should be fine. Should be fine.
Yeah, okay, yeah. He's Preppy Star's like, nah, I don't want the smoke.
That Lulu does
Unforgiven
so much damage
King, yeah.
with Seraph's Embrace only. That is pretty much a full AP
Calling
Lulu.
Teams Pog.
That's a full AP Lulu.
DG go next and set the boss for League of Legends. Please come up to the registration desk.
Interesting.
I didn't expect that one, but anyway, Ghost coming up. See you later.
I don't think he knows that the rest of Blue Team is here. Kind of, but I mean, hey, you get See You Later's ultimate off. Glacial Storm going to be dividing Red Team a little bit. Going to be using a little bit of zoning, and Clutch K is going to be taking a lot of free damage actually from blue team, and that's kind of like not what you want,
right.
Yeah,
especially on your tanky.
Look
Pause.
at Chicky Nugget.
GG, go
Mega
next.
Nard.
Tell the boss you guys
Almost
can pay us
With the
now,
Mega
and
Nard,
then
gonna-
you guys will be ready to go to your respective areas.
If he had flash up still, that could have been a flash. He engaged with a Nara into the wall with the follow-up coming up from Daguda and maybe Rosier.
It had the potential.
Yeah, but with a lot of key ultimates now, with Mega Nara not available, no goals for Unforgiven King, this should be a free turret for Team No ID. I would not try to hold this turret if you're Rosier and him, but instead they will get slowed down by the ghouls.
Nice knock up. Huge from the red team. Rosier hitting a 4-man, 5-man ultimate, but he's going to be going down with his teammate before anything can be done. Vanguard's Edge going to be taking another person of red team as well. Clutch Key and Daguda getting caught in Glacial Storm, but they can't do anything against 5 members of blue team, and it's just the most unfortunate ending to what could have been a potentially
they're
great.
not. They're going for the Baron.
Wait, they're going for the Baron?
You know, they didn't want to make him suffer a bit. I respect that.
Man,
I do the
that
same thing.
ultimate from Diana, the moonfall, was so picture perfect, but it was so unfortunate.
It was unfortunate because there's no Mega Nard available.
No
there was, I believe, Darius already half health. The Gudo, I believe, was still in the fountain. So a little bit of a miscommunication, mistiming, as this should be just the Baron in general, Eugen. So not have to worry about that one. I don't think anyone should steal it. Keegan is not even close enough. The Guda's in fountain still, so it's easy peasy lemon squeezy for this 5-stack.
I think they could have ended the game, I'm not going to lie.
Team GG go next.
Like I said, they're trying to make him suffer.
GG go next. You can pay him now, and then
What
you
a
guys are going to be
teammate.
ready to go on stage.
GG go next.
GG go next.
I mean, that's Nemesis Sandbaggers right now. GG go next. I am so sorry.
I didn't say that.
I did. I will.
I
Anyway, Dragon's about to spawn up in about less than 15 seconds, so this will be, more than likely, the final team fight, Eugen. Thoughts?
I think that if we see a repeat of the last fight, except, that the only thing, Clutch Key going to be out of position, forced to flash out from the Glacial Storm, but it looks like
Those
Suna
ghouls are
Design
taking-
is, he just wants to steal the blue. Okay, you know what, respect. And stun going up with all the CC, all the utility out. Stuns are going to be caught on the side here. Will he get to the blast cone? His side flashes out.
Watch it,
and Daguda getting super low here. The culling taking out 1, make that 2 people. Unforgiven King next on the chopping block, and Rosier on the run for blue team. The TP is happening in the top lane, and looks like Anivia is going to join their teammate and kind of pinch Diana in their own base.
Not even a pitch, it's just a full-on ending of the game. 27-20 is the kills, 31 minutes. This is it. This is just the final ending. The curtain call for the boys, the prod team. Unfortunately, they didn't get the W today. They get a W in our hearts, though.
It was looking good for a hot minute from Red Team because they started getting these really nice team fights. But unfortunately, I think the Lucian was just really out of control in terms of damage. Like, he got so many kills early on, and I think that once you get that snowball happening, that's realistically not going to stop anytime soon.
I mean, he was like, 5-1, didn't get the random quadra
Basically,
kill bot
yeah.
lane. And that's the best thing that could be said to them is just, he just said, see you later to the enemy team.
See you later.
Yeah, I mean, a veteran of this convention scene. He's been playing a lot of these conventions, and right now he's showing his experience in these sort of LAN environments.
Yeah, I think so too. But, congratulations. GG to both teams. No Idea is going to be our king of the hill.
This is a coach diff. Tyler sucks at coaching. This was a Henry all along.
All right, you heard it first. Henry is the better coach compared to Tyler, a.k.a. Kami Yeet. You are the worst coach, apparently.
Tyler, would you like to say something to Henry?
Tyler, any rebuttals?
Any rebuttals against
rebuttals?
Henry?
Never mind. We're going to be told to
But
go
anyways,
to a break.
No Idea is going to be our king of the hill. And
All right. Yeah.
we're going to take a short 5-minute break, get the new team set up, and we'll see you later.
See you soon.
right now. So
Yeah. There's actually. Oh, am I on mute? Sorry. No, honestly, I wouldn't mind later this week or something.
Later this week. We've got some events later this week.
Oh, I mean, sorry. That's right. After this week. After this coming week. I have to play more Valorant before then.
Why?
So that I can recognize the game again.
You don't recognize Teo and Waylay?
I gotta recognize their abilities. I gotta be more comfortable with their abilities.
Nah.
Ah! My pencil!
It's okay. Waylay sucks. Literally, the Waylay we saw yesterday was an anomaly.
Okay. Oh, easy.
Huh?
Easy names.
GG PG. Or GG Pog.
GG Pog, yeah.
I'm going to do a little storytelling.
Sure.
For the character.
I'll intro first, though.
Okay.
I'll intro and then I'll say, before we get to the game, your story.
Yeah. No. I'll just.
Oh, is it a story about the game?
No, I'll just interlude like I normally do.
Okay.
Yep.
Whenever you're ready. All right, welcome back, everybody, here to the Oahu Room in 2025 Kawaii Kon at the Hawaii Convention Center. Clutchkey alongside Henry with you. I'm back in what I should be normally doing instead of up there. So it was kind of fun. I'll tell you first and foremost, it was kind of fun being up there. I'm kind of in kind of this weird situation where now I'm in a flex game. I kind of like playing League, but not by myself. I'll tell you that much because I know I would get flamed for a lot of what I just did.
So I actually wanted to get you up here on the casting desk with me right after your game to treat this kind of like a post-game interview. So first off, why did you give away First Blood?
Because the Lucian and the Lulu chunked me down, and I couldn't get away.
Okay, second question. Who was the strongest, who do you think did the best on your team?
The best on our team was probably, it was, Nevin tried his best, but obviously I failed that, so I can't say he did the best because we fell bluntly. The coach did really well. The coach is good. Coach is good. Gave us some tips.
No, I asked you for who the best was. One name, please.
Aaron said he threw in an E by accident, so
not him.
Aaron? Yeah, okay, we'll say Aaron.
Okay, now, I asked Nevin this question already. Who do you think did the worst on your team?
Oh, me by far.
Oh, that's not Nevin's answer. See?
You would say you? Really?
And so that's the glory of bot lane is you guys love to blame each other, but in the end you got to stick together. It's like partners.
I didn't blame him once.
You blame no. You know what I mean, though? Like they'll take the blame for themselves instead of blame the other person in the bot lane. But in the end, you guys stick together, and that's what I think is beautiful. Okay, now
we're holding hands down there in bot.
Yeah, in 7th and 8th.
Yes,
so
7th and 8th.
So, we have a bit of a special guest here on the stage.
Oh,
a friend of mine, if you will. You're gonna see their name. It's gonna be Louis Vuitton. He calls himself the Pride of Vietnam. He's 6 feet tall and single. So, ladies, if you're interested,
are we doing this like the Kevin Wynn thing?
Yes, exactly.
The shout out for him.
Yes. So, he's. I don't know where he is. He's on Pog. I think he's all the way at the end. Yeah, he's all the way at the end. So you can't see him for the time being, but he's on stage. You'll know which one he is. He has a flower headband. He literally looks like an anime character right now because it's holding his hair back. But you'll know who he is. The Pride of Vietnam. We'll see how proud Vietnam is after the game.
After the game.
Yeah.
Because if not, there may not be a passport to go back with.
There might be a new Pride that we're going to need at Vietnam.
We got to find somebody else, I guess. So he is on GG Go next. So that will be the team of your friend there, Mr. Louis
Vuitton.
Vuitton.
Just like the brand.
I wanted to make the Louis Vietnam, but that's okay.
No.
Not that joke. But
on the other team, I got no idea who they are. We got 2 new teams up on stage.
Yeah.
Despite the
Despite the good
game,
show, despite the slacking, despite the good game that
we decided we
had.
need 10 new souls after what you and the rest of our crew got put through.
I will say, you can't put it that way because we were meant to, actually, the way this started was Garrett was the one that messaged me. So are we playing League at Kawaii Kon? And I'm like, I guess. I mean, because I skipped them on Comic Con or last Kawaii Kon as well. So
right.
I was like, yeah, I feel bad. So yeah, let's play one. And then we realized, we need 3 other people. So we got Aaron, we got Keanu as well, and then we decided that whoever was the highest ranked amongst us, we needed 2 more people right there. So so Nevin was the highest ranked person because he was the only one to play rank between all of us. So that's why our team name was Nevin Sandbags at the time. Nevin's Sandbags.
Nevin's Sandbags.
Yes.
Okay. I think next
But I thought
time,
it was a lot of fun.
I think next time you got to count the amount of ARAMs that you've played, and then that person should be the team captain. Because then we've got a running for our money.
Does that mean it might
be
probably
you.
me?
It might be you.
It might be because I have I have about 700 games of ARAM, I think.
I've got 2,500 games of ARAM.
Oh, I'm nowhere near you.
Yeah, it's going to be a while.
Although I will say I'm very surprised that I was like the second highest level, or not second highest, second lowest level there. I thought I would be the lowest, but it was I think it was Aaron that was the lowest. At the time.
Like Aaron, son
Like,
of Daniel Hotspot?
Because he was. Because I think the lowest on our team was like level 24 or something, so I don't know if it was a fresh crown or whatnot.
They can't even play ranked.
Yeah, so
wow.
Yeah, so
okay.
I think I was the second lowest. Like somebody was like level 800 on our team, and I'm pretty sure it was like Nevin or somebody.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
I don't even. I might be 800. I don't know. I might be.
We'll check later.
We can check later.
But I think I've had more games of. I've had more games of like arena or like normal Rift than I have had ranked Rift.
Yeah.
So like that felt entirely different this game, and because we were shouting in each other's ears during some of these team fights,
we could hear that.
We got the full experience.
Oh, you got the full LAN experience.
LAN experience.
You know?
Yes.
If you were at an internet cafe, you were probably getting kicked out as soon as possible.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
But
unless we were at the Hotspot Gaming Cafe,
of course,
we would get a pass there.
It's a LAN, so you got to do it. You know.
Yep.
You got to be loud and proud.
This only happens once, or in our case, if you do Comic-Con twice a year. So
that's true.
I mean, it's for fun, right? It's how often do we all get together in the same place and shout at each other to what we're doing
without getting complained at?
Yes, not very often. So we're getting ready here again. It is
it looks
Team
like
GG's versus Pog.
Yep.
So we are getting set here in a couple of moments as well. There's also other games going on. Don't forget, in the middle of the room here, if you're at the Oahu room, in the middle, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate going on right now. They are in the top 16 bracket at the moment. So they are trying to finish up and trying to see who is Kawaii Kon champions. I know T was still in. And I know there was a couple other well-knowns in there. Garrett's cheering for all of the celebrities.
Garrett's already in the other room. He's got somewhere to be.
Yeah, Garrett stormed off after we lost. He was so frustrated that he went to go watch Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. He just stormed off saying, "Screw this team. We're not doing this next time."
I mean, Nevin's Sandbags, right?
Yes, Nevin's Sandbags.
Kind of something you had to expect by them. But yeah, I mean, there's actually a lot of games in that far room that I got to take a look at. They've got fighter games. They've got DDR.
Yeah.
They've got a lot of rhythm games. I mean, there's variety.
I mean, there was Tekken, there was Street Fighter. I saw Soul Calibur as well, which is such a throwback.
Whoa.
They had Soul Calibur there as well, and Soul Calibur 6, I think, was the last one I ever played. But yeah, that was a lot of throwbacks over there. And then outside as well, some casual gaming, some good casual gaming stuff. I know there's a little Tetris down there somewhere, I think.
We got Tabletop Across.
Yeah.
On the other
Shout
side.
out to the Tabletop Gaming, by the way. We went down there
we
on
did.
setup day, I think it was.
Yeah, on Thursday.
We went down there on Thursday. We saw so many games in that library I was thinking of, and this is like back to the days of like if anybody knows the series Tabletop with Will Wheaton as host, a lot of the games that I loved were there. And so it was a great library over there. I wish I could like buy some of them off that library because I wouldn't even care if it's used or not. I just can't find them.
Oh, they're that rare.
They're that rare.
Wow. That's why they got their own room. You know?
That's why they have their own room. I know. That's why they have their own room. So, I mean, there's a lot going on here. And then downstairs, Artist Alley is going to be closing very, very soon, too.
Very.
I think it closes. I think our time was 4 o'clock, too. And our Valorant stuff, I think Valorant's going to be going here in a little while as well. So once Valorant turns out, that'll be our last event we play out. So it will be closing out here very soon. And, of course, our time here at Kawaii Kon 2025, slowly coming to an end. I've had fun so far.
It was I'm going to be honest, it was a long weekend. But it was also an eventful weekend.
Yeah.
You know, I think that's kind of what makes it feel long. I'm just going to say right now, very funny, we've got the second monitor here to check on the lobby status. We were invited to spec the Pits game, actually. We will not be doing that, but I appreciate the incentive there, as we're probably waiting on one person to join back into the lobby. I think they're having a little bit of PC issues up on stage, so we're not quite sure what's happening there. You can see our producer Colton. Well, actually, you can't. The cam's on us, but they're trying to figure out what's happening. Oh, we do have the 10th person back.
Oh, all right. So it looks like we're just gonna go right away. So it looks like there was some tech issues. So I guess let's just play. All right, we're ready. So blue side is, I'm assuming, is GG, or what is it? GG go next, and then red side is going to be Pog on red side.
Now, I don't know if the Pog means anything, like if it's just, oh, Pog, or if they're very big fanatics of Passion Orange Guava.
I am.
I know you are, because if that's what their naming convention is, they should put you on if they win this match.
Let's see, the only problem is I'm not very Pog at the game thus far.
But that's not what they are for.
Right.
Because that would be the first Pog.
Yeah.
But they are Passion Orange Guava, like, fanatics. You gotta be there.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
So
they just might not win the game.
Yeah.
So first bands up on the board here. Azir Mundo gone. Darius gone as well.
That Darius was something, you know? Yeah. So
that's good. I mean, hey, shout out on the Darius, man. That was like I think it was like top, or he said he was ADC before, but played jungle, so it was like that Darius. I think it was a decision between, what was it, Darius and I forgot what the second option was, but
I think we've also got an ADC player that loves to go jungle secondary. Shout out, you'll see him in the front maybe sometimes. I don't even, he's not there right now anyway.
By the way, shout out to two aheads of the EMP right behind us there, Colton and K-Tad.
Oh, that's one of them. Yeah, that's one of them. This is the ADC jungle
That's
side.
the ADC jungle star right there. K-Tad, yep.
Love that guy. Look at the band so far. A lot of mid and jungle pressure, actually. So this is different from the games we've seen before.
But we're ADC gone.
That's an ADC gone, and it makes sense because Jinx is in a really, really good spot right now. A lot of the champions that can build Yuntal's wild arrows has been popped up in popularity just because that item is now really, really good. So Jinx, Aphelios, Caitlyn, Twitch, that's why we're seeing them more and more. But with the jungle pool being pincered, it does make sense that we're going to get a Hecarim to start off.
Yeah, so it goes for Hecarim start, and then Jarvan in response on that other side. So it was kind of interesting hearing the decisions between, because we were having our own meeting before, right? Like how it's Lucian, Veigar gets pulled in play here. So, but we saw, or what was the call here? Lucian and Lulu, right? So Lucian and Lulu was on the other side, but then Nevin was like, we picked Kaisa, and so I'm just standing there. Okay, so coach, what do I do in return? Nautilus was obviously the call there.
Okay.
So although I thought it was like I heard speculations of like Nami, or if I play like Lulu in return, if they did pick Lulu already. That Lulu was so rough to play against.
Yeah, it very much is. And we were talking about like the polymorph being really good, the wild growth stopping you, knocking you up with that CC. Lulu is just a very stable pick. And even though we've seen different metas of like, oh, it's engage meta, it's tank meta, it's this and this, Lulu has always been a little bit sleeper, if not at the forefront of what, is good there. So, but I don't know. We might not see a Lulu in this game just because both sides have a lot of engage, especially if you look at solo mid YOLO here.
Well, we won't see Lulu for sure now because Lulu gets banned
they don't
out.
Even
and
want it.
Other picks, by the way, on GG Go Next side, Syndra and Malphite there. So Veigar and Gwen closes out that first half, and Morgana gets banned. So here's the question I have for you: why is Morgana getting banned so much here?
Let's look at it. Hecarim's got a team-wide fear. Malphite's got a team-wide ult. Syndra's got a nuclear missile in her balls. Black Shield kind of negates most of that. So we just want to get rid of it. Don't even want to see it. Especially if you plan on playing something very immobile. A lot of the wild arrow champions are very immobile. Aphelios does not have a dash. Caitlyn's dash has the lowest priority in the game. Varus literally slows himself when he aims. So the marksman, not great for mobility. The Morgana E would help a lot in terms of not needing to move out of the way, but getting rid of that makes it so you have to pick somebody that has a little bit more mobility, somebody like Jin. Jin doesn't have a dash, but Jin literally scales move speed, so it's totally fine.
So Jin, and then counter that out, Caitlyn will go on the other side here for what name taken?
Kate Lux?
Kate Lux, potential, yes.
Kate Karma? There's a lot of good lanes that we could do here with the Caitlyn. Caitlyn lanes
Looks
are all
like
about
Lux.
pushing tempo, getting that lane priority.
Pike? You're hoping for Pike, Jin Pike?
Ooh.
Oh, nope. Not going to happen.
I don't know about the Poppy, to be honest. Poppy's usually good for if you want to stop and engage coming out from the bot lane, but Caitlyn and Lux kind of don't have any engages. I mean, like we said, Caitlyn's got one dash, and that's about it. The only way I could see Poppy being really useful is if Poppy chooses to E onto one of the Kate or the Lux, right? And then puts up the W, the Steadfast Presence, so that they can't escape unless they flash. Mm-hmm. You know, that way you kind of put them in this sort of checkmate position where you are either going to you're stuck with me, you're slowed from the queue, you can't get out, and you have to flash out, or you're just going to take the damage. But if you're going to do that, that leaves Poppy with no disengage until you get your ultimate, right? You eat in, there's nothing left for you. So that's why I'm kind of interested to see how this Poppy chooses to dance with the Caitlyn Lux.
I feel like also, too, I mean, we've had one too many games where that Poppy just makes the difference on the ultimate, just sending us all the way back. So I feel like if that happens, right, if it's like a big team fight, you're saving your ultimate and you're trying to take either Kate or Lux out of the picture, too. So just send them away so that they can't either, right, with Lux trying to, like, root everybody, or Caitlyn even with the trap, or just getting the shots on, right, just doing so much damage and so much crit damage. You can just send them away and you can just dive into the rest of the team there, especially the Syndra, who's wide out in the open. You don't have a dash or anything with a Syndra. The only thing you really have is the ultimate to do damage, and the send back too with that E. So you really have nothing else to work with in terms of movements for Syndra. So maybe that could be worth diving onto. But
and I want to point out one thing for context. The Pride of Vietnam is on his main role, which is ADC. Caitlyn's actually also one of his favorite champions to play. The other one would be Jinx. He really likes these long-range champions where you can keep them at an arm's length, poke them down, whittle them down, and then just push that tempo. So I'm not sure if this Caitlyn is going to choose to go first strike or the more popular lethal tempo. Okay? Jin on the other side, probably going to be a fleet footwork. The Poppy also has a lot of choices of what they want to do. If they want to go for the level 1 cheese where they hug that closest bush and then just punt them up against the wall, that's a Hail of Blades Poppy. I know that sounds weird, but that's just bop, bop, bop. You hit them. That's immediately like half the ADC's health level 1, and now they have to worry about that. You could also go Guardian, popular support choice. You could also go, and this is a very rare one, but you could go the Glacial one. Because if you E them, that's immediately a CC. The floor around them gets glacial. So a lot of choices for this Poppy.
And I feel like, too, for this team, the only engage you kind of really have is either the Jarvan or the Gwen for this Pog team, right? I mean, Poppy can also kind of engage-ish, but you don't have the Jarvan can go in Cataclysm and all, right, and then just kind of target out and single out one person, if you will, if you're able to land it, and they don't have any summoner spells with a flash, right? So if you're able to get those out early enough, that Caitlyn Lux, if that gank could be very well in trouble, or if that Gwen, surviving on top as well, rotates down into a different position, right? That bot lane could very well be in trouble. So that, and not a lot of movement unless, Kate can just backdash away from it, right? But Lux doesn't really have that too. So if you're able to target out and get that early lead on bot lane at the very least for some of these rotators, I mean, this could be a game Pog can win, but especially against, like you said, your main role of ADC, your Pride of Vietnam.
Yes.
Yeah, if the Pride of Vietnam gets ahead early, then that Caitlyn's just going to keep scaling up, and it may even one-shot on the ultimate, which we know lethality on the Kate.
Yeah, let's not talk about that. I don't think he'll do that. We'll not rule it out because it is.
Well, let's not rule it out, though,
free will at that point. Everybody's got free will. So if you wanted to, you could pour your boba drink into a cereal bowl and eat it like cereal. Nobody's going to stop you. That's free will. If he wants to build lethality, that's free will.
Would you put strawberry? I've always considered this, right? Just put the strawberry milk into cereal. Would you ever do that? Would you ever consider it?
I would depend on the cereal. Because if it's something like Honey Nut Cheerios, it's already got flavor. I don't need it to give me more flavor. You know what I mean? But if it's something plain like, let's say, I don't know, Frosted Flakes, I could see that.
We could see it. Yeah. So we are going to get into the game here in only a couple of moments, and I don't know. Actually, this will be right around the time too that they released the dates for next year's Kawaii Kon, because I know we got it early last year, actually during the con. I don't know if they released that news yet, but we got it during the con last year, and I'm expecting obviously to be around this time. But it feels like this one is kind of earlier on than normal. Normally this would be like late March.
So me and Colton were actually talking about this. Last year's Kawaii Kon was in April.
Yeah.
And we were originally thinking it's probably because they wanted to line it up with the Japanese trimester school schedule so that the Japanese families could go on vacation. I think it also lines up kind of close to the ones in like other Asian countries. But this time, it feels like we moved it to spring break so that we could get more of the domestic audience here. You know, you're seeing a lot of like English VAs, for example.
Yes.
Our panel is huge this year, and I wonder if it's because they got to do that because it lined up with the scholastic calendar. Now, I'm not sure of the numbers. I love the numbers, but only once they're available to me, right? So I'm not too sure what's happened thus far in terms of the reception of people, but to be honest,
I feel like it's less than last year.
Just a little bit. And so I don't know if that's going to make them reconsider doing it again in April.
Maybe. Find out. So let's go ahead and get back into the game now as we are set, as bot lane starting to maybe trade a little bit and just poking out damage. This is what I felt like earlier too against the Lucian. And I didn't really have an opportunity to go in. Yes, I hooked level 1, but
yes,
it was kind of hard to do so against the Lucian Lulu.
Yeah, so that's the thing. If you're playing melee into ranged, is one of these things that I was talking about where you want to get the priority here. Scarcity's trying to look for an E-Slam. It looks like it's going to be an Aftershock Poppy, actually. So nothing too crazy in terms of level 1 tempo, but you did see that they ended up meeting in that middle bush because they wanted to get priority in the lane.
Yep.
More so especially because Caitlyn is going to automatically get that priority. You wanted to get it so that you could slowly lose it in time for level 2, but now you can already see both of them half HP, some even less, like this Jhin here, and now they've got level 2, but J4 is here, uses the flag and drag, gets flashed away from by the Caitlyn. Retaliation not quite there. No jungler coming in either. Dancing Grenade's going to land on the Kate, but it's still half HP. Pots are chugging, and this Poppy has biscuits too.
So they're all right, and you would be okay with taking a flash out of Caitlyn as well. I mean, just for a small gank only at level 2, and very early gank at level 2, but you still are able to get that flash out is pretty good. So that's less movement now for the Caitlyn to try to get away, but very low health bars as well, and for the Jhin, no health pots either left. So not really anything to do but maybe sit under turret, and that's where the Caitlyn and Lux pressure comes in. And look, that got close. Jarvan looking to see if you can make something else happen. Low health bar, but a 3 versus 2 situation. They are aware. They have the ward there, but does the J4 decide to jump in? Do you have enough room to jump in as well? You jump in, you get the Lux flash as well, so that's 2 attempts.
That's
and
a
2
trap.
flashes, but that is a root down, and then Poppy slams him against the wall, and Jarvan looking to chase down, Ignite down as well, but it might not be enough damage still. First blood's going to go over to the Caitlyn, onto the Jarvan, but that's also a Poppy coming in and taking that for the trade, and now it's the Jhin left to go.
Lethal
Does the Caitlyn
tempo.
have enough to work with? Caitlyn gets the double. Caitlyn's going to get the triple right there and gets the Feat of Warfare for the team.
And that's the scary part. When your bot lane is already so low in HP, you kind of want to salvage the situation, but there's just not enough hit points to fight. Like, the Jhin entered that fight at 100 HP, and it's just now a 3-kill Caitlyn. You can kind of see why he nicknamed himself the Pride of Vietnam.
The Pride of Vietnam working magic. So the 6-foot legend, if you will, working some magic right now on the Caitlyn. So top side, not much to do, but the bot side already 150 gold bounty this early on in the game is kind of ridiculous. Plus the Feat of Warfare too, with the first 3 kills, which seems very quick for what timeline this could be.
We were talking about getting dragons will help the Feat of Warfare, getting grows will help the Feat of Tower. We literally got it's 3 to 1.
It's 3 to 1.
Oh,
and one person in trouble already. That gets stunned out, and that just gets out in the nick of time. Hecarim falling so low, but Boat able to sail away just under pressure. But now Gwen Jarvan up on top, looking to see if maybe you can catch the Malphite off guard. Meanwhile, the Jhin taking a bit of damage, and Gwen trying to push out the Malphite back into that side of the floor, but otherwise, Hecarim gets away with one.
That was some flex tape on that boat, but we're seeing the CC chain once again. Look at the damage. Louis Vuitton and solo mid YOLO with just the classic textbook Kate Lux combo. The Q into the W, into the traps, into the everything. And yeah, I mean, honestly, it's rough playing a melee support into this matchup. You're kind of tanking it for later as Boat and Dreg finding each other in the river, contesting the Scuttle Crab, but bot lane on the side of GG Go Next roams up first, and it looks like it's going to be the Crab in favor of the blue team. They might even start up the Dragon here. It's 4 versus 2.
Yeah, they're backing off for the moment here for Pog. They know they might not have the team numbers, but do they have the knowledge that they're starting the Dragon already? Because they get at least a plan down to see if there's something amiss, and there is. But this Poppy's just looking on like, all right, what do I do with nobody around? It's just waiting for this Dragon to pop and maybe reinforcements, but reinforcements nowhere near that. So the first Dragon goes on over to GG Go Next. Poppy just roaming there, just staring at the inevitable.
Yeah, and normally when Dragon comes up, you don't see it taken within the 5-minute timer. Most teams try to make it so that they can at least delay the Dragon taking in time with the grub spawn. So if you can't get one, then you can go contest the other. You do need 3 full grubs from the same camp in order to get a single tick of that feat of objectives. So now GG Go Next have that entire Dragon in their back pocket. Another CC chain.
Jhin goes in and gets stunned out for a little while, but Poppy now slamming the Caitlyn against the wall here. Louis Vuitton not in danger. There is the Ignite for a little while, but Jhin is able to stave that off, and they're falling so low on both health bars. But man, this Lux and Caitlyn combination just not letting them have a single breath to work with.
And now they got a back. They're going to lose a 2 waves of minions here. It's about a wave and a half, but it's still a lot. They could choose to zone off scarcity from the EXP if they wanted to, but they're just going to call it off. Get a good recall here. You could see it in the first purchase. It was literally BF Sword versus a 600 gold component. And I can't imagine what the next purchase is going to be. Caitlyn is one of those Yuntal champions also, so it's going to scale comfortably into a first item. Meanwhile, Jhin might try to build it too, but he doesn't auto as much, so it's going to take him longer to stack that 25% crit chance.
Yeah, that attack speed isn't very high in the first place because those full 4 bullets do damage, especially, of course, number 4. So now Void Grubs are going to be taken here, but Bolt's going to have something to steal about it. Steals the first one that they were going for, and now Dreg's got to get out of there because now you're low health, but it's too little too late as he goes over the wall with the ultimate. Now on the other side as well, inside of the river, it is the Malphite falling also low, but Bolt's going to leave with some little health left. They do get the Gwen in the meanwhile on top, but is this Hecarim going to get away scot-free yet again? And absolutely will. Only 1 Void Grub taken, but 1 for 1s on either end.
Yep, you do see Passion Orange Guava enthusiasts are on the board. Pog to them. In the meantime, this Poppy roaming was probably the best case scenario because if that was just a 3v3, it would have been really bad in favor of GG Go Next. But now,
Manoa,
Jin's stuck under tower, not able to do anything, just shot down.
You guys can all
That's
come
gonna be
see
the first
me at
play
the red
falling
desk and pay
in
for
favor
your
of this
spots.
bot lane, and you can already see it. That's 2 plates almost, and it's only 8 minutes.
It's only 8 minutes left, and this is already on the second plate down. Won't quite get it, but still very close enough to get more gold out of it. And you just look at the gold lead already. I mean, in 8 minutes in, and it's already 3K of a gold lead for this team from GG Go Next. They are building pressure, and now this Caitlyn, a perfect 5-0, a Hawaii 5-0, if you will, right now. At 350 gold bounty, somebody's got to stop it, but as soon as you try to engage that Lux, it's just, protect the president. And the president is being protected so much right now that it's already built up to this much of a lead.
You said the lead was 3K. ADC alone is 2,000 gold, pretty much. Give or take a little bit, we'll ignore the numbers below that. But that's where most of the lead is. It's in this Caitlyn, who's just finished the Yuntals, has the first item done. Probably going to go Berserker's Greaves next. And you can see it also, all 3 grubs taken on the side of GG Go Next. That's 2 objectives for the for the objective feat now.
Jarvan's going to go right on in with the Cataclysm. Cataclysm finds nothing as Caitlyn flashes away, but they find at least Solo Mid YOLO, who goes down by the hands of the Jhin on the board now. So that is good news. At least you get something out of it. Doesn't go away with nothing, but you couldn't find the Caitlyn, and that was your target from the start.
It might be an extended fight. I mean, honestly, there's still the curtain call available for the Jhin. It could be enough damage to take the Caitlyn down if they choose to. They're just going to call it off. Say we've gotten our engage. We got the Lux. This poor Lux, by the way, both of the deaths. So
I know.
far. Just support treatment here. But
it's not ADC treatment if you're Louis Vuitton right now. They're nowhere near it, and just getting away with it again. That Cataclysm obviously going right for the Caitlyn, but too little, too late because the flash came back up. The flash was available, and now no curtain call either because that Caitlyn is all the way healed up, trying to push out for another turret play. Meanwhile, up top, maybe a gank coming in. But yes, the Lux getting the Jhin down and bot. That was a lot of health, still kind of a lot of health left for the Jhin. And now it's going to be so much trouble here. The fear away is just going to make sure Azure May is going to fall down low. But the Jarvan goes in from Dragon. That's the CC out. Now both going to take a little bit of damage from the turret. But is it going to be enough? Because the Jarvan and now Hecarim are going to fight each other for the dominance of the jungle. Here comes the gank up from the Veigar inside of the cage. Stage strength for a little while, but is it enough damage? It is, and with the ultimate, but still the Hecarim gets it in the trade, and that will be a 1-for-1 up there.
That was minion damage that ended up killing, so that's a 2-for-2 overall. I mean, if you're Pog, you're kind of happy with it just because you're at the back foot here. Trading 2-for-2 is totally fine. It was top laners, it was junglers, you know. Nothing of value on the map, really, to take. The Chemtech Dragon, sure, but pretty sure Louis Vuitton and Solo Mid YOLO are going to be able to do that in terms of getting mid bot pressure and then rotating for it later anyway. So just getting the kill money on the board, you should be happy for it. The one silver lining for this Pog team is actually the Veigar. Up in CS, doing very well, stable, stacking, and getting that kill into this pocket, it's going to help Xcoke a lot.
Yeah, both mid laners right now sitting at 1-0, but Veigar ahead by 13 CS, a 17 CS lead for the Hecarim jungle, who's 3-1 compared to a 1-3 Jarvan right now. But top lane's not having too much fun. I mean, they're 0-1, 0-2, but I feel like that's just the way top goes in general sometimes. Just like they're just fighting each other until a gank happens regardless, unless you're really, really good at top. But fight happening near where Chemtech Drake is. So just clearing out wards for the moment. They're just trying to get rid of gain or get rid of any vision for the other side. And as you get Scuttle here for the Hecarim, you're going to have main river control here of vision, but they're going to try to take advantage of it. Already going through it. There's going to be the Lux ultimate. Cataclysm lands up on 2. They both have to get away from the dash and the flash, but they target the Caitlyn first. Jarvan goes down, but is it going to be worth the sacrifice? Veigar cage is up. Both going to fall very so low, but is it going to be enough as well? It is. There is the Veigar down, and now they might chase this further. Curtain call is going to come up and see if this gets Solo Mid YOLO, but they're going to run away for dear life, and the only person you have left to hit is the Syndra. Curtain call is up. Nobody dies from it, but not a bad fight either way.
I mean, that's 2 picks in favor of Pog. I don't think anybody went down in that trade. I could be a little bit wrong. It might have been Scarcity, right?
I thought
J4?
J4, I believe, went down.
Okay. The KD is not looking good for that guy. So.
Yeah, J4 did go down because it was 1-3
But, I mean, a valiant effort. Jarvan is a low-economy jungler. You don't need it because you have the CC and you have the terrain creation, so it doesn't matter too much. But the fact that you're able to get that shutdown from Taun onto your ADC, that is going to close the gap because you're going to need it. Your bot laner is down 30 CS right now, and another gank coming in.
Another gank comes in. Is Malphite able to take it? Malphite does ult in. Is it enough to take care of Azure? No, it's not! Gwen is immune right at the end, but is able to survive, and they get the trade-off, and that means no more Malphite engage, but they might not need it. Leads them into the laser of the Lux, but it's still not going to be enough damage. Drake is able to get out in time, but does that mean they space them out away from the Chemtech Dragon?
Yeah, I was just going to say, you didn't have to kill the jungler here because now J4 is stuck doing Gromp to get a little bit of health back, even smites it. So they're just going to give this dragon up. That's going to be the feat of objectives combined with the feat of warfare. That is going to be the upgraded boots for the entire side of GG Go Next. It's a little bit of a bonus here right now. It's not anything too crazy. For Berserker's Greaves, it's like 5% buff. But hold on.
Ultimate right into the Veigar here. That's going to be a surrounding 3 versus 1. Veigar is just going to collapse down. Did a little bit of damage, though, onto Kuro Nakowo, but it is not still going to be enough as Scarcity has to run away for dear life. Boat's going to chase it down. Maya Fight's there as well with no engage ultimate to work with, but that's still going to be okay because all of the burn damage is just going to go the way back to the mid laner. Veigar down. It is Poppy down. It is Void Grubs down as well.
It's going to be 6 Grubs, 2 Drake start for the side of GG Go Next. The grand slam of neutral objectives pre-14 minutes. This is going to be, I mean, we already knew the Kate Lux was going to be strong. That Kate Lux is going to have the pushing power of 6 Grubs now on top of it. And it's just looking dire, and furthermore, they might have to switch to a new drink. It might not be Pog.
Lilikoi?
Not a bad one.
Not a bad one. Not a bad one. Passionate.
Okay.
Maybe Passionate. Not quite Pog. Maybe take out the Guava or something.
Paul.
Poe.
No, Lilikoi, right? So Paul.
Paul. Yeah. Paul.
Yeah, Paul.
Azure Main's got to stay underneath here. We're already go immune for a couple of moments, but that's just a big cooldown down as well for what name taken to try to engage on still. But in the mid lane at the very least, it is Coke trying to take down this really, really tough Syndra, who was a level ahead by that point, and also down a couple of CS, but nonetheless is 3-0, has a 250 gold bounty. Kate, by the way, did get shut down earlier on, so that's 5-1. Not a perfect game for the Caitlyn anymore, but still, like you said, Caitlyn and Lux, very, very scary combination with a push of 6 Grubs here. They notice, I think they do have vision on the 2 that are down here, but they also have vision on the Jarvan inside of that bush as well, so no Dragon comes up for next 3 minutes anyways. Just trying to take control of at least vision in the river.
They do see Scarcity, and now they see Drag because of that ward placed in that banana bush. They've been a bit skeptical of who is around here already, so not too sure what the main objective here is. Now, I will say the Rift Herald is sort of a fair neutral, not depending on how many Grubs you have. Either way, you are still going to get the Herald. You are still going to get the charge. All the Grubs does with the Rift Herald is summon the little mites. But that's only if you take the Rift Herald and then drive it in. I believe we're going to see a gank up here on the top side, though.
So gank up side here is going to be the Jarvan. Meanwhile, Hecarim's going to go into the bot side on the jungle as well. But is what name taking going to fall down here? No, gets back into the turret just in time. Onto the top side now. A little bit of a gank going on as Boat tried to push in, but at least for the Jhin stays alive. Up above, Jarvan looking to see if they can push in. It's going to be the Fear on. The Fear misses just by a little bit, but it's still able to dash on in and do enough damage when the Jhin falls. Cataclysm is on, and everybody's stuck inside of the turret, including the Caitlyn as well. So 1-for-1 trade, and now the Jarvan just gets rooted out for right now. Doesn't have enough to work with. Boat is going to run all the way around a 1-for-1 trade on the gank.
I don't think the Caitlyn knew that they were tanking the tower, but I don't know what the miscommunication was there, but this Caitlyn's getting kind of caught out in these team fights, and I mean, it's great if you win the lane, but if you can't translate that into a good mid to late game team fighting, and you're the one that's out of position, that's not something for Vietnam to be proud of. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. The pride of Vietnam, not the best moments there.
Not the best positioning.
Had the flash as well to use too, but didn't use it or didn't realize that they were taking damage at the time from the turret, because you had the flash available to you as what name taking comes back into top lane here. Azure May with the clear health advantage onto this, but do you take it? Because what name taken does have the ultimate available, but decides, yep, now it's not the time to play for it. 2 coming up mid now, maybe looking for a flank, but the Poppy will follow suit just to try to defend out. That's a good stun into the laser, but Coke has to flash away from it just to get out of what could have been devastation from it. And now the Rift Herald going back in top river. Boat is going to look to take it. Meanwhile, just the pressure on to make sure there's no gank and stave that away for right now. Jarvan is towards the wall of it, so could be looking for an engage here as the Rift Herald falls below 7k health. And now looking to see if he can engage on it, which he will. Through the spear, is able to land onto Louis Vuitton, but the Caitlyn's still unfazed. And now the cage is up as well. Stuns out too, but is there going to be enough follow-up damage? No. The Veigar ignited, but is it going to kill? It might. No, just one tick left. And that Veigar would have been done and dusted for on the ignite. But the Jarvan deciding to go back in. Drake gets the flag out and gets the spears out. No Cataclysm either. And that's just going to be a dive in on the Fear as well. The Hecarim is able to dash on in, takes down the Veigar. The fight continues on as Azure May looking like they want to try to 1v3 this, but it's still not going to happen with so much damage involved on GG Go Next side. They're even going to dive right underneath the tower just to prove some kind of points here. But Drake's going to fall by the hands of the turret to get the shutdown for the Poppy. It is a big trade, though. It is a 3-for-2 trade in favor of GG Go Next.
it's in favor of GG Go Next, and it was really messy on both sides. You could see both teams wanted more from the fight. The J4 went back in, and the Hecarim tried to use the ultimate to close some distance, but in the end, nobody gets the Rift Herald. Mid tower falls for Pog, and you talked about it, they lost one more person, but I feel like that was just a lot of crazy happening where both teams could have done a little bit cleaner in execution.
Oh!
The minions?
The minions not quite going to do enough damage. Scarcity's out, just gets out of dodge and can wipe the sweat off the brow for not dying there, but already, I mean, gold lead up to about 5K now, just under 5K, if you will, so it's starting to snowball away, and now the 400 gold bounty onto Syndra as well, 4-0 on the board. And Caitlyn really hasn't gotten anything since the 5-0 start. Has been died twice, although been in 4 other kills.
Almost a third time,
yeah,
too.
Almost a third time as well. Nearly got caught out, but Dragon is available here. It is going to be Mountain Soul available for this game. But now we'll see what GG Go Next wants to do. Obviously just poking out damage for right now.
Yeah, you can see it. That was a single Q from the Vigor. This Vigor is stacked up. Can chunk people down if you let the cooldowns kind of happen.
Cage is out for right now just to see if anybody dives on it. But there's going to be the ultimate right onto the Vagar, pushed away by the Syndra, and the laser just to follow up with it. But it's going to be the Kate that gets the kill onto the Jarvan too. So it is going to be a 4 versus 2 inside of this Dragon Pit, which I'm assuming if you're a Jhin and a Poppy, you've got no chance at.
Yeah, that was a really good engage coming out from Boat. Catches the Vigor out, but really it was Louis Vuitton who landed the net and the Q and the headshot auto attack, putting that Vigor at half HP, making them worry about their stance. They're gonna
keep this going here. They've got the Hecarim just slowly melting them away. That's Poppy, and I mean Poppy building tank doesn't mean that there's so much damage still involved in a 3v1 chase down.
Yeah, tank stats make you take less damage, not no damage.
Right.
And this is one of the worrying things about this. This is a bot side Otacon. Otacon spawns on the side where there was the most combat, so it makes sense to be on the bot side. But you got to think about it. GG Go Next, they just took the dragon. They haven't reset. They still have the priority in the bot river. And so all they needed was another pick, and they get this Drake, or they get this Otacon. And this Otacon actually buffs all of the stats of the dragons you get. It makes Baron last longer. It's the neutral buffing Otacon. If you've already got 3 dragons to your name, this is exactly what you want.
In return, Gwen able to get the tower, but you would take Otacon over for tower any day of the week. And they're just trying to push in, but now the neutral buffer. I mean, like you said, they've got 3 dragons on the board. Mountain Soul points, by the way, coming up as well, which means some of these engages are going to be even better for GG Go Next on the shields and all that, plus the Otacon buff if they can get it. So let's see if they head towards Baron in the meanwhile. And Baron is, Rift Herald, excuse me.
It's not even Baron yet.
It's not Baron. It's not even Baron yet. And that's just how quick this game has gone. They're already doubling up their kills, but Rift Herald is available for them. And we'll just wipe this almost pretty cleanly, actually. And in the meanwhile, Malphite going up top, taking down the turret up there. It will be the Rift Herald going the way of blue, and they may even try to go for the Poppy in the meanwhile, because this Poppy and Gwen are up there defenseless, and Boat's just going to speed on in, but doesn't want to take it. Have the ultimate to work with on the Fear, but they sped away. And no engages for right now, but they just want to look like they want to push in this top.
Yeah, and I'm not sure I know why Azurme popped the Ghost, but now they're down another Summer Spell.
Now they're in. At the very least, Boat ults both of them down, and now it's just a flurry of damage coming from this blue side. GG Go Next and trying to drive the Herald. Herald actually driven into the wall for just a couple of moments to get out of the way of some damage, but will now try to charge in, hit the tower a little bit. But this Rift Herald making so much damage. The good stun off onto Azurme as well. Cataclysm landing into 2, but you have no help there. You have no support for damage. And yes, Boat falls down, but what's it cost to you? It costs a turret. It costs an inhibitor. It might cost more.
I don't know where the Jhin is. Just backing now, I guess. I thought they tried to do like another objective bounty in time, but I guess they didn't realize how fast the sieging power is. This is a 6 grub team. Caitlyn Lux in tow, and it feels like we've been talking about the bot lane a lot, but really everybody's been showing up on this team. Not that guy, he's 1-3, but the Jin's back, they hold.
Yep, they hold on, but at the cost of 2 turrets one outer turret, one Nexus turret, and an inhibitor. And that's going to hurt in the long run here and up against it because a minute 30 left to go until Mountain Soul available for you as well. And this is going to be really, really tough for Pog to come back from. Do have objective bounties, too, on each of the turrets. Now, they got rid of the tier 1 turrets at the very least. So now they're looking to see if they can get the turrets right outside of the base. But this is just snowballing into something it's not comebackable from.
Is that your favorite word, comebackable?
Well, when it's with the shock, yes.
Well, with it's spite.
It's spite, yes.
Yeah. That's your most favorite word? Whoa.
Well, not spite.
Your least favorite word.
My least favorite word is spite.
My most favorite word.
Your favorite word is spite. For some reason, you're able to spite me more than anybody else, and I don't know why.
We're just intertwined our souls.
I guess so.
How else would,
Yeah. Baron spawns up, but they may not be even there yet, and you can, look at how they're spacing this out. Just the appearance of them, and it's already a kite off because you know there's something amiss in the back, and Louis Vuitton maybe even looking to just place a ward down here just for any vision whatsoever, but this Baron just kind of feels wide open with that inhibitor on top.
I feel like he wanted to do it, and he was like, "Come on, team, let's take that Baron." It is 25 minutes, which means Baron just spawned into the Rift. So they're going to try to do this as quickly as possible, but Dragon's in the area. They could steal this.
They could steal this. 4,000 health left into the Curtain Call. As they back away from it, they might let it reset as well. The Baron's going to reset here.
Oh.
Curtain Call finds enough damage onto Boat, not just enough. But Coke is going to go in with the cage. That might have been a mistake, but still gets the Caitlyn out of it. Still trying to find their way in and doing a lot of damage. There's a couple of low health bars. Pog wants to chase this down, but do they have enough firepower to do so? Spacing them out for right now. It looks like Pog's going to make the call to back off on a 1-1 trade.
And that was so scary because you could see GG Go Next. They were clumped into the pit. But guess what? Vigar's abilities reach into the pits. You could see the W coming down from the sky. And that chunks 2 people out for half of their health. And so now, Pog, they've got the map tempo. They're going to try to do this dragon as quickly as possible. Boat is in the area. This would be an objective bounty.
3,000 health left to go. Boat running around very fiercely. They have some vision in the pit. Maybe not at all, but they're going to run in, and they got the Mountain just in the nick of time. But is the damage going to be there? Laser off the mark, wide right, and it's going to be at least the Cataclysm capturing the Hecarim. So they steal away Soul Point, and they get a kill for it as well.
They get a kill, they get the jungler, so that means they have some time before another Baron attempt on top of it. And you could have been looking at the kill score. It was looking great. You could be talking about the narrative of the early game, and it was looking great for GG Go Next. But the gold lead is now less than 4,000. That's one completed item spread across the entire team. And this Vigar has been stacking.
3 shots from the Caitlyn takes Jin down below half. That's crazy.
That's a 3-item Caitlyn.
That's a 3-item Caitlyn here. Now they're signaling for at least, this Poppy near the Baron pit could signal something as well, but everybody decided to back off, kind of get a reset for here because it feels like a big fight is coming up. 4 more minutes until another Mountain Dragon attempt, and Poppy's just going to get away scot-free, but you look at the items here, and you look at the gold, rather, and at one point it was a 6K gold lead. Now it's down to 4, which means, Pog is trying to defy the snowball as much as possible. The big one was that kill earlier on. The problem is they don't have any more shutdown targets and no more objective bounties to work with either if they wanted to come back into this. So regardless, it still looks like GG Go Next has at least the advantage for right now, maybe looking towards Baron.
So they are still in the advantage. It's like a 3K gold lead is not that much. Objective bounties turn off when the gold lead is 5K or less. So it makes sense. You do have to still take that initiative to, gain the tempo back. But Ton's caged.
Louis Vuitton is caged out. He's going to get stunned against the wall by the Poppy as well. Fear goes in, hits at least 2 Cataclysm. Boat gets away from it for right now, but One Name Taken engages in. Nothing there, just trying to get into the backline, but everybody's already kited off, and One Name Taken's going to have his name taken as well, and it's going to be the kill there for the onto the Malphite, and they may just get the Baron off of this as well.
The Malphite flash was so tragic, but we've been talking about this. Ton is just not in the right position. He's getting caught first in team fights, and now Baron Nashor has started. It's 4v3.
They're going to try to engage on maybe a 4v3, trying to steal this away. This would be a turnaround option here. 2 stuns out, nothing there, not enough damage, even with 1 being hit off. 2 stuns up against the wall as well, and now that's also a stun onto Scarcity, and that's going to be Jarvan going down. That's 2 kills for the Hecarim, and now the Jhin in there as well. Azurme's got to make a miracle happen because his Jhin's going to go down. It's a triple kill for the Hecarim. 2,500 left to go, maybe a steal. It ain't going to happen when everything just falls on over. The engage works out, and GG Go Next has Baron.
They've got Baron, Nasher. They recognize their strengths. They take down the ADC on the side of Pog. That's great and all, but you got to realize everybody on GG Go Next is still pretty fed, has the capabilities to carry. This Hecarim has double-digit kills. This Syndra's 9-1. Very fully built, has their core items intact, and now they've got the Baron. The entire enemy team is wiped. They can just walk into the base and not get pushed back.
Void Grubs, Baron buff and all. They're looking to just end this game if they can, but only 2 people here with everybody respawning. Probably a good idea to back off of it for right now. Could have even gotten an inhibitor if they were quick enough for it, but don't get it just yet. Still the only turret left to go. It's the one right. It's the 2 in bot lane and the Nexus turret. That's the only turrets you got left at this point.
It's been 3 minutes, so the Nexus turret they took down actually came back up.
Yeah.
That's it.
So now, just trying to find a semblance of footing here. Pog can feel the snowball running, and objective bounties are back on as well. They're just going to back off very quickly, can get a few items out of it as well, and the gold lead now exploding at one point all the way up to 9K.
Yep. It was 4K when we mentioned that fight. It shrunk down to like 2 when they caught the ADC, and now it's yeah. That's the effect of Baron.
Yep. That's the Baron power play.
Ooh, that sounds original. Where'd you
We
get
have
that
Red Bull outside too.
They will not stop handing out the Red Bull, actually.
The Red Bull ran out like a couple, in 2 hours or so after the very beginning. They had to go to like the sugar-free one, I think, at one point as well. Not even the regular one.
That's still Red Bull.
That is still Red Bull, yes. Still got some good shock into it as well. 8, and now they're looking to see if they want to take down. This is Mountain Dragon appearing in 30 seconds long. Vagar able to catch out the Lux in the background. Malphite and Bo trying to take care of this backline. Drake and Coke got inside of it, and now Caitlyn with the ultimate takes down the Poppy, so they get a 3-for-1 trade. It may not, and it's also onto the Jarvan as well, so this Dragon is basically taken.
That's Mountain Soul, and you saw it. They killed the Lux so fast. That was almost like paper mache. Great, but then you saw it. What name taken and boat? They just jumped onto the Jhin Vigar in the back line. Nobody there to stop them. They both have unstoppable ultimates, right? So Poppy can't do anything with the Steadfast Presence. They just have free reign in. They kind of swirl around. They do their damage. Jhin is lucky to have made it out of that team fight, but Vigar, not so much.
Snowball starting to happen here as he gets at least another tower down. Base is completely wide open. You could push into this. There would be no door. The door should, I mean, it's just 3 inhibitors just laying there naked, essentially. Like, nothing protecting it at all. And unless, I mean, what does Pog need to do here? Because it looks like a mid-rush at this point, but what does Pog need to do to even try to come back?
Well, Pog has been showing that they have very good engages. They're very, very good at synergizing, taking down a single person. But I think what's happening right now is that they're over-committing their resources to get those picks. So if you're going to do that, try to get more than one, obviously, but also just like
all right, my
roll
2
it back
teams
a
in the
little
pit.
bit.
I need
You're
you
not
guys to
going to do like
log
3
out and
ultimates
clear
available, right?
out.
So
thank you very much for playing.
They're going to have to go ahead and do
Team
that.
Iron
in
account for
order
sale.
to
Please come see the Wedge Death.
claw back into this game. They are very behind. The objective gold is back online, but for the time being, they just got to manage
And my
the
2
resources.
Valorant pit teams. You guys can go
So now
to
15
your
or 15 kill lead. Mountain Soul as well. They have the shields available. Do they have the firepower to end this game here? Mid inhibitor is going to be trying to be taken down, and it will do so. Just melts on easily. Pog cannot go in. Pog's trying to find an open door, but none is given. Behind that door right now is a brick wall. Trying to find and engage at any point. Now they're going to go for the bottom inhibitor, and they still can't do anything about it. They're just watching that inhibitor melt down. Somebody's got to engage, but if you're GG Go Next, you're going to let them engage to you at any given point because you're the ones with the shields. You're the one with the control of this game. One name taken, separated out from the team, gets poked a little, but that shield way too powerful. And now just trying to find their way. Maybe they're just trying to take all 3 inhibitors here because they've taken mid, they've taken bottom. It was naked completely. And there's really no engage points here. Azurmate trying to get maybe a poke down. Syndra misses off the mark. Jin's going to try to get some poke as well. But this is just looking like they've got no option here.
It looks like they're trying to go up to the top side to get that third inhibitor. They're finally able to do it, but there's no structures here to help you out, so you kind of just got to go for it.
Yep.
They're going to go ahead and do that.
Laser goes in, and Laser does a few damage. That's going to be a slam against the turret, which gets down the Hecarim, but is it going to be enough damage anyways? They get the final inhibitor as well.
Oh!
The Vagrant goes down. Poppy slams 2 away, and now One Name Taken is going to be very, very close to dying thanks to a flash from the Jin to take that down. So sends Louis Vuitton, sends Kudo away as well. It's a big chunk of damage, though, just coming out, and they are going to get away scot-free for it, so they survive by the skin of their teeth on a Poppy ult.
These Caitlyn autos are lethal right now. They're doing half HP to the tank. So I can't imagine what they're going to be doing to the carries. That was a beautiful game-saving ultimate from Scarcity, taking out the front line, splitting the carries apart as you saw. And then the front line's now dead. They get to push up. Baron is up, though, in 10 seconds, and I have a feeling that that's going to be the decider objective here.
All right. Team Riz running gun.
4, by the way, for the Syndra. 350 gold bounty for them.
And then winners, I need
for this
the team that
from
won.
Pog. They stave away one fight. How many more do you have left in you to try and turn this game around? Baron is available to get rid of the vision for right now, but there's another war being placed by Scarcity. They do know that he's there. Scarcity is actually frozen out for right now. Does a little bit of damage with the laser from the Lux, but that's enough to scare away
Riz
Scarcity.
On that side. Oh, wait.
So now it's
running gun. Where did I tell you guys to go?
Where did I tell you guys to go? Control of the top river. Now they have Baron. There is no vision on this from Pog whatsoever. The only information you have is that a Poppy ran into this. So can they steal this away? Do they have the knowledge to steal this away? Or will they just falter? Dreg's got to know something's amiss here, but now they finally realize that it might be too little too late. Caught in the Caitlyn trap, and now Dreg is going to regret life as Caitlyn just wastes that away with some big shots. Now it's a 5v4 situation. You're missing one of your engages on the Jarvan. They're just going to chase them down. Now on the top, it's going to be the Fear away. That's 2 hit by it, but gets stunned and slammed away. And that's going to be the laser from the Lux landing from the farthest distance possible onto the Gwen. It's a 3v5. This looks like it could be the march uphill and up to the base and the Nexus. Scarcity and Coke right there to do any damage at all, but this tower just melting away. Poppy lines up and knocks away one, but it's not the one you want gone away. The Caitlyn's just going to go ahead and melt every single health bar and pop every single health bar. Jin's stunned out as well. Jin's gone down. Poppy's just got to retreat. The Nexus is wide open. The roots and the damage done. The Nexus gone. GG for GG Go Next.
They had a beautiful performance, honestly, executing their draft very, very well, playing to their strengths. It was at some point, I think this was actually, like, up until the mountains started coming along, it was all neutrals, it was all the towers, it was literally everything that you could have dreamed for, and it's hard to believe, but we were entering the solos portion of these League of Legends teams. These are people that have never met before. Maybe they had a what do you play before the game. This looks like they were more synergized than our pre-mates.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For some pre-mates.
For some.
Which probably includes myself on that list from your knowledge is there. So that will do it for the League of Legends side are we going to Valorant next, I believe? Yes. All right, Valorant comes up next. That's it for the League of Legends side. GG's to all the teams that participated here. Hopefully you guys show up next year or even Comic-Con if we're back there as well. So come and join us for that. But Valorant closes us out here in day 3. We'll be back with another match here from Kawaii Kon 2025.
I thought we were going back to Valorant now. It should have been us.
He does not.
Wait, there's nobody in the lobby. What do you mean?
Yeah, no, they're all there. They're all there. They're just all in.
No, move them. No, tell them to move.
Oh. Did they start yet? Did they start yet? Keegan's fat fucking head, bruh.
You're so red.
Me?
Yeah. It's
yeah.
the light.
Yeah, because of the light. I was just like. I don't remember how he pulls up the agents. I don't remember how he pulls up the agents.
The agent?
Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to our Kawaii Kon 2025 video game room. And this time we are switching over from League of Legends to another beloved Riot game, Valorant, the tech shooter from Riot Games. My name is Eugene Kim, and I am joined on the desk by Mr. Henry. Henry, how you doing?
I'm here again. And that just proves the diversity. I did not do Rivals, though. I think you did every game.
I did do every game.
Wow.
I did Marvel Rivals, I did Teamfight Tactics, I did League, and then I did Valorant.
Again.
Because
we did this yesterday.
We did.
We just had that many people.
We did this yesterday.
That's true. That's
we
true. This exact combo.
This exact combo.
We just had that many people that wanted to play Valorant that we just had to, we had to please the people. We're the people's champion.
There's clearly, maybe it's time that League of Legends is out. So right now we have teams Run and Gun versus Team Riz.
Just Riz.
Just Riz.
Okay.
So we're going to be playing,
let me tell you.
Oh, yeah,
let me
yeah.
tell you. So I've got the map bands here, okay? So it went through all of it, and we ended up with Ascent. So that's going to be the one we're on. But not only that, the team on the left, the team Run and Gun, they actually chose to attack first also.
Oh, okay.
So we haven't seen this map in a bit. It was actually taken out of the competitive pool, and everybody was like, oh, my God, now what are we going to play on, right? But now it's back, and, we're probably just going to see the same things we've seen when it wasn't banned, the Killjoy, the Sentinels, hold sight down, and then mid-control, stuff like that. Just the classics.
I am not saying this Killjoy's name, by the way.
Just say this.
This.
Good job.
Okay.
Yeah, congrats. Do you want a participation trophy or something?
Is this your inner teacher coming out or something?
No, definitely not. My students have it worse.
All right, so I think we have Agents Hover not quite locked in.
Some hesitation. Oh, but that one is.
That one is.
Yeah.
I think that's maybe it's a one trick. I think that one in particular might be.
Like that was the only.
That was the only option.
I see.
Okay, we got another lock in on the side of Run and Gun. I love this hero, by the way. My personal favorite.
Okay.
And we have blue team and red team completely locked in.
We're
ready. We're going to be playing on Ascent. For Team Run and Gun, Criselli is going to be playing Gecko. First of all, love that champion.
Okay. We saw a lot of geckos today, actually, just walking around. A lot of male and female geckos. So I guess that's just a personal fan favorite among everybody here. But I saw some chambers. I think one of them's on stage right now. You're my favorite. You're the goat. There you go. There he is.
Yeah. Good job.
I
like your tie.
I am a little disappointed that there's no chamber in game, but I understand because every time he gets picked, he gets nerfed again. So we just stop picking him so we at least keep him where he is. That makes me a little bit happier. I did learn a little tech about chamber, but we'll talk about it if we get to see it later in the day. But for now, just your classic Ascent start. We typically see like a rush onto one of the sites in the first round, just because there's not too much that you can do with this. And I believe this is the Ascent, where you cannot do like a machine gun through B main anymore. This is the new Ascent.
Yeah, no, you cannot. And I remember that if you're opping from where Vaporeon is right now, you could kind of see the off shot if you're looking through short, but I believe that they kind of fixed that a little bit so that you can't do that anymore. But RNG versus Riz. Looks like we're going to be playing pretty slow onto B-side. Smoke's going out, Util going kind of crazy.
Oh,
actually.
the swarm!
Getting huge damage and huge Util. Killjoy going to get 1 and 2, and that is flawless. Pistol round for the side of Team RNG.
Team Riz kind of just like bumped into each other and didn't really know where to go in the middle of the Nano Swarm, and so that's why you could see they were all clumped up. They weren't sure whether the plan of action was to just rush onto site or fall back, and that indecisiveness along with just hitting each other's character model, that led to a flawless first round here, and we are seeing a big purchase. I don't know if you see it yet. I'm going to give you
that is indeed.
That is a big
That's a big boy purchase. I respect it, especially second round. But honestly, they won the round. Why not take a little bit of risk? But we're going to see if that risk is going to be worth the reward.
Yep, it is a best of one, so 13 rounds is the amount that you need, hopefully. To finish out and continue your King of the Hill journey, as we see a Cyber Cage going to be used. Luna Babad tagged a little bit as the cage now goes down, and Nua's going to take one. They're going to trade it with Katsu, and I don't think anybody was able to get an upgrade in weaponry thus far, but now they got to work with a numbers disadvantage.
Yeah, I think going through mid is going to be the best course of action, but there's a little bit of a surprise there. This is the first shot, gets the second one before I'm going to go down to Nua. And that's a great pick. The smoke there for a little bit of clearing, and I think that's going to give Red Team a little bit of leeway to B site. Will they take this opportunity, or are they going to move a little slow? Great headshot. Wow. Ouchies just kind of stood there. Not really much of a contest against Katsu, but a great pick nonetheless. So, unfortunately, Cresselia going to close the gap in mid, take Katsu down, and that is another round for RNG.
It's expected because it was the buy-up round, obviously, but we talked about this yesterday. Any kill you can get in that second round, and if you're the one that lost the first round, in this case Team Riz, is going to help you quite a bit because those are the people that are not going to be able to full buy heading into round 3. You can see that hesitation right now already on the side of Banana and Machu Picchu. They're like, do we match what our team has and then suffer the econ for the next couple rounds, or do we just play it a little bit cool? But on the other side, Riz is ready to go balls to the walls. They've got their assault rifles. They're looking to push in and take their first round.
And looks like Nua still trying to find shots with the Outlaw. And I think if they die, we might potentially see an operator come out. I think this person really likes their snipers, and I wouldn't be surprised to see if they are going to stick with that weapon class. But Luna Bad pushing through the smoke. Not the worst decision, but let's say you get jump scared. Cresselia is waiting just around the corner. A little bit of a skirmish back and forth. We'll see how blue team moves in this next few seconds.
Throwing out the Mosh, throwing out the Wingman too. Wall's going to come down to prevent any other mischievous action happening. Numa finally spotted with that Outlaw actually getting pushed on. We're going to see if this Killjoy's going to be able to do anything.
Counter
cancel gets
Killjoy
2. It's going to be 3.
3.
Tower defense successful here for the Sentinel, and it's going to be a KJ versus KJ. Unfortunately, Mochico's going to come out on top, but it's one tap for the Sheriff. Machu's good for it, and that's 3 in a row for our run and gun.
Now that was great positioning.
And you won't say their name.
I will not say that. I'll call them Killjoy. I'll call them Blue Killjoy. How about that? Blue team's Killjoy.
Technically, it's green.
Shut up.
We need a new caster. One that is preferably not blue-green. Anyway. I fear my life now, so I will...
I would choose your next words wisely, Henry.
We're moving on to the 4th round. Colton, save me.
He's not even paying attention.
He does not care.
You know who is paying attention? Katsu in the mid lane as he's trying to look for pigs. And this is kind of a ballsy move in particular. Ouchie's banana. Getting a nice shot with the operator. Waiting for that from that connecting point. Will they be able to get another one? Going to be smoked off, actually. So that is Riz down a member in kind of a crucial point because they do see the operator. Looks like there's going to be one in mid. We're going to lose the pistol fight against the rifle. The odds really aren't in your favor. And they're going to get one. Can they get one more? And flawless from RNG.
A flawless round 1 and a flawless round 4. Very good track record thus far. And I don't even think Riz has had the opportunity to plant a single spike.
They have not.
Insofar as how this game has gone. So every round has been an eliminations finish for the side of Run and Gun. They've not been doing a lot of their namesake, though. Yeah. Little disappointed. Maybe they're trying to grow their lead enough to a point where they can.
So, like we saw yesterday, we're going to see a knives out in mid,
maybe,
right? Like,
maybe.
surely this is going to happen, right? But I like the setup here from both teams. I think Red Team has a little bit more control over the situation now, but with Luna bad with this move, or maybe not. Oh, unfortunately, gets caught in the wrong place at the wrong time. Machu Picchu going to take it out. Vaporeon actually going to get a trade on Nua, and Cam, really unlucky timing there. He was just looking at the Cam, and looks like they are finally going to get their first plant spike this game, 4v3. Cresselia moving towards heaven very slowly. Clove looking for that operator shot. Will she hit her mark? Beautiful one tap. Will they get one more? Hiding behind the wall. They're trying to shoot it down, and it looks like they're in hell. That's one. That's two. The devil is speaking. 1v1. Jet versus Gecko. Playing it slow and beautiful.
Oh my god!
That is going to be a quadra going to Cresselia and gets a Z-Fuse for style points. And that is round number 5 going to Run and Gun.
I don't know if I saw that right. I think Cresselia had literally a single ammo left in that magazine. Had to be a one-tap or it was life or death for them. And that's a very handy upgrade for the team. 4,700 credits picked up, transferred into the next round. And that's the 5-0 start that you kind of like to see if you're Team Run and Gun. For Team Riz, good improvement. They were able to get that spike on. They were able to hold for quite a bit, catch out these angles, but unfortunately the retake was just a little bit stronger on the side of RNG.
I think the main issue is that a lot of the time we see Red Team play really slow, and because of that they get picked off like flies in the mid lane, especially because they now know that Clove has the operator, gotta have the smokes for those spots. So these are crucial teammates that you need, and getting that spike, they only really got that because they had the numbers advantage on paper.
Very true, and you see a lot of utility being used now. They're trying to clear out B sites. They're going to start pouring in with the lockdown finally finishing up, but unfortunately Machu Picchu's already claimed one. Luna Babad trades it back, but the Killjoy on the defender side doing very, very well, holding down the base, and that's the rest of the team gone. They're not even able to make it onto the plant site, and that's going to be at least 6 even for the side of RNG.
Yeah, the issue is that they were just getting picked off, moving not really in the same amount of synergy that Green Team has. Like, RNG just plays the site so well, and they split up accordingly in response to that. So let's say, hey, we have 3 people on B, 2 people on A. We're going to move quickly. They see someone mid. They get a pick off of mid. Oh, they're like, hey, I think we see a couple people, hear some noise. And they respond in a timely manner. And even then, I think they all around, they're like, in my opinion, better at the mental game, right? They're like, hey, they probably will go this way, go that way. And I think they're making the extra smart decision to block out that Clove on the operator with the smokes.
I mean, I think the main thing was they just tried to use the lockdown, but they ended up waiting for the lockdown to kick in before they started walking in. That gave the defending team more than enough time to rotate over. And so I think I agree with what you say. They're not playing as fast as they could, and because of that, they're giving the other team opportunities to rotate over. Maybe they might change that here.
Shock Bolt, gonna be the distraction. Machu Picchu gonna go down to a one tap. 3 people gonna be with Cresselia. He's gonna take down one with him. It is now a 4v3. Just a little slow. They know the operators have been Reyna blinding the defending team. the defending Killjoy will activate her ultimate.
Ooh.
This is another op shot. Luna but bad, just kind of escaping through the fingers of this globe here. And the numbers game, awkward timing. And Ouchie's Banana gonna switch over to the rifle. Very smart move from there. It is now a 2v2 coming from Jane. That is going to be one. Sharoni goes down as the last man standing for Team Riz, guarding the spikes, however, and that is going to be Ouchie's Banana with the triple kill.
I thought they had a successful plant onto site. You can see 4 people were there, but I'm not sure if there was miscommunication or if the person that was holding the spike was the first to fall, and that led to a little bit of, okay, we have to watch all of our angles, but we also have to plant the spike. And then it kind of just started falling apart, and then their numbers advantage was lost. You know, they just didn't have enough people to manage all of the different entrances. They never got that spike finished. And by that time, RNG had already taken control of Heaven. They had already taken control of Hell. And they knew where the spike was.
I think Cresselia really made the bold move of kind of doing like the self-sacrificial thing, and then he just took down with him. But Clove, props to them, decided, hey, I'm going to abandon the operator. It's not working for me right now. The adaptability, and then, you know, switching over to the rifle, getting 2 kills in addition, and winning the round. And looks like Kotsu's going to activate his, and the Hunter's Fury doesn't really find the mark for a lot of people. Spike is down in mid. Kotsu through the smoke. Hit's going to be hitting Nua. They do have an operator on the defending side trying to use it to their advantage. And Sova a little low. I think this is where they might wait a little bit. Vaporeon's kind of looking. Oh, and they find Machu Picchu. He's going to go down in short with the spike. That's 1, 2, make that 3. And unfortunately, Luna but bad. But Ouchie Banana says, I got your back, buddy. We're going to win this round.
And the team members on the side of Run and Gun are so good at holding their angles, playing these weird, you know, you don't expect somebody to beat her type of thing. We saw it with the Killjoy onto B site, and we see it with the Cypher again holding Tree. It's just something that Riz is not expecting when they rotate over. They're probably thinking, oh, RNG are all grouped up at this point, but they're still spread out across the map. Not sure where the attackers are going to plant, and so that's why they're kind of doing this divide and conquer style, and it's been working for them. It's 8 rounds in a row now.
Yeah, and 4 more rounds until the switch. We really want to see Riz get up on the board here, and that is not how you do it. Nua gonna get a nice pick, gonna go over from behind, finds 2 members of Riz. Probably gonna communicate that. Audie's Banana getting a great operator shot in middle. Gonna look for another one, but Luna Babad gonna take revenge for his teammate, gonna take him down. It's now a 3v4 situation, and Sharone is gonna get Mochiko back up and running to make the numbers game back to even.
All right.
It's 4v4 once again.
Valorant
what is going to be the move here for Riz? They need something here.
Come see me
they
at the red
gotta get
chest.
on the
Valorant
board at least before the half. You
desk.
definitely do not want to head into that second half with a 10-2 score or worse, because
nice
that does not give you a lot of room.
That's going to be 2 for Machu Picchu.
Okay.
Will he get 3?
Stand by.
Not going to happen, Sharone. 2v3
real quick. Okay, so
with the spike. So we're seeing on the map here, positioning-wise, and Ouchie's Banana saying, I'm not dead yet. Gonna activate her ultimate. Still a 2v3, but 25 seconds left on the clock. They really need to make a decision here on which site to go on, or else they're gonna lose the round.
They do deny the resurrection from Ouchie's Banana, so that Clove is not going to be seen for the rest of the round. Footsteps are being heard onto site, but they've got 10 seconds. 4 of them are needed to plant. Interception from the Gecko. Cresselia takes down 1. It's going to have to be a stick at this point. It's not going to work out. They're not going to be able to kill 2. They're not even going to be able to kill 1. That's 1 for 1 for each person on the team. That's a team ace for RNG.
And I think these, this split-second decisions are really crucial in a game like Valorant. Like, you have to compensate. Like you said, 4 seconds to plant the spike. You have to compensate for that. And that's realistically not going to work if you're just dilly-dallying in spawn and you're just thinking, hey, like, which site should we go on? Where do we go? And yes, it is an unpredictable game, but sometimes you got to take the risk.
And the econ is not looking good already for the side of Riz heading into this round. At this point, you're probably starting to manage so you make sure you at least have one good round where you can finish buying up. Usually that's going to be that round number 12. It's only 10, and they're having to have that discussion with their teammates. Griselli is making it a lot harder for them, too, as she's defending from the side of door, is not able to hold as long as she would like. Trades 1 for 1. Katsu's good for 2. It might be a plant, the second one of the game, but no, Machu Picchu takes down the spike holder.
Now Clove is looking for the off shots onto A side. Not really gonna find him. But Nua takes down Sharone. It's a 1v3, and that's another team ace
that's gonna go up on stage
for RNG.
Right, so you guys can get
10
together
rounds
and you
in a
guys
row,
can
and
pay me.
Riz really needs to get on the board
Yuma,
here, or else they're never gonna come back.
We were talking about how you
Cairo,
really do not want it to be a 10-2 or worse. Here we are looking at a 10-2 at best here for the side of Team Riz. And it's just because those first 2 rounds kind of come in a package deal. It's very, very rare for you to win the pistol and then lose the subsequent round with the buy-ups.
Here, right? Are you guys one? Yeah,
so
you're here, right?
It's going to start looking very rough. If it wasn't an uphill battle enough for Team Riz, it is about to be a mountain for them now.
Now they really want to try push this, and it looks like we're going to see this high risk going on right now before round. So I'm going to try to misses the jump, going to take down the turret, but activates the trap. Let's see if the rest of Riz can get on the site, and before round's going to take down the KJ. That's going to be an ultimate down for the count, and I think that's going to be really nice for them. Griselli going to take down the door onto site. Unfortunately stuck mid-reload. He's going to get taken down by Katsu. This is a 5v3 situation, again with the Clove on the up. All 3 members of blue team on heaven, looking down. There's going to be a trade. Luna back is 2. Will they get 3? Not that Uchi Banana going to take down the perpetrator in question. It is a 3v1. Spike is running, and time is ticking down. Will they be able to get it? That's 1. And no, they are on the board. Finally, Riz 2 members alive. That fatal positioning down in hell and
you
on
guys
site.
can pay me. You guys are going to stage as soon as this is done.
That was a fast engage. We like to see it. They finally worked out for them. They were able to get onto site and plant it before the other members of RNG are able to rotate over onto A. I think they're starting to recognize that pattern works for them, but they've only got 1 more round where they can do this. They bought up their shields. They've all got assault rifles. Everybody's bought up their shields and has the assault rifles. So this is now a matter of skill diff.
Yuma, you're with them.
And I think the Gecko is actually one of the better players in the lobby. I believe he's one of the higher ranked players in the lobby, period. And that skill, really does make a difference. And we've seen him play extremely well. And Nua going to take down Luna, but bad with Killjoy putting up her ultimate. Will they find anyone? Looks like they're going to find one. Nua caught in the fray. And not really able to do anything. Looks like Red Team's not going to capitalize. And peekaboo, Machu Picchu finds 1, finds 2. Gonna get the trade before he goes down. But everyone's going to start rotating in mid. The Reina Eye goes. Noah's going to take 2. That's a triple kill for him. Last man standing, Riz against 4 members of Green Team.
So
I really don't think it's going to happen. And Nua gets a quadra kill to finish the half.
So I had everybody else pretty much that came in. They were registered from earlier.
By the way,
so for you guys,
for the side of Run and Gun,
I will try to get you on.
Remember that it's 13 to win.
2 people that show up.
Absolutely.
But that's going to be
so the pistol
like the last
round,
thing. But it's not a guarantee at this point. Con might close by the time I can get you guys on the game.
Maybe you get the round after. So that's 11-3. Once
just wanted to let you guys know you can hang around, and if you're still here and everything,
the ability to full buy, you're looking at a very grim situation, especially because Clove, Ouchie's Banana has been so good on this operator and all the snipers. So I think if they continue to play like this, they're expected to win.
I mean, everybody on the team's got 10 frags to their name, even the one with the bottom, the one that you didn't want to name, by the way, now is doing the worst.
We're not looking at the name. I think he's bottom fragging because of the name.
Oh, it's the name's fault.
Yeah, it's the name's fault.
Okay. As long as you've got a reason.
Yeah.
They take down the KJ turret. Starting this round off, they're going to leer in, seeing if they can find anybody. That's going to be Dizzy, not tracking anyone either, and Garage Door is going to get closed. Mochiko is going to get absolutely ransacked here. Nua is not able to win the fight with a Ghost V pistol. Sage Wall is going to come up now. Is it good for anything? It's not looking like it.
Now RNG is fighting a numbers game here. dead even, but
Oh!
a beautiful trade, actually.
Team Sun, you're going to the left
Hill
side
and
on stage.
gonna get another one. So now it's a 1v3. This retake. Time is running out. And gonna be forced to dash away here. Machu Picchu gonna say, I'm not letting you escape. We're gonna do this old man style. And attackers will win RNG at game point.
Game point for you can count as many as you want. It's not gonna fit on your hand.
Yeah.
It's an 11 tuple match point. That is, and not only that, you literally just lost the pistol round. We talked about how pistol round is glued to the subsequent round. So you just lost this round. You are forced to buy up here, and you're doing this while the other team has the option of purchasing assault rifles, things like the Vandal or the Phantom or even the Outlaw that we saw in the first half. So this is going to be light.
I think I saw a Guardian buy. Oh, great. There's the noise. There it is. Looks like Machu Picchu is going to be shooting some pot shots up in mid. No knife fights here as Nua is looking and hunting for any stray members for an easy pick.
Oh, so far
That's
starting off with 2. That's a good start thus far. Nua trades it off. Katsu's good for 2 on the Stinger, by the way. Stinger supremacy is what this Sova hopes to achieve.
And the door is coming down. Gonna find a stray, but Katsu there to back his teammate out. And defenders win with 3 members alive.
That's 3 members that can upgrade to assault rifles purchased by yours truly, Run and Gun. They invested all of their credits for that round, and now they're in the back foot. Riz can breathe a sigh of relief knowing that their game is most likely not going to end within this round at the very least.
And I think RNG here wants to, get their momentum back, not let, really close out the game here. But I don't think it's going to be that doable considering that they're basically all on pistols against full-on assault rifles. Like, the odds, really aren't in their favor on paper.
They do have the possibility of entering onto site if they want. The Swarm's going to deny them just a little bit. Nua's going to use the last of their Leers to try to get the site guaranteed for people. Gecko's going to head out and plant so far. That's going to be the Owl Drone, seeing if they can find any information. Nua is revealed. Luna Baban's going to take the first one with a Sheriff, mind you. And now that spike is planted. That's at minimum amount of credits. The Judge, sorry, coming in, but taken down by a Frenzy. I guess that's kind of like the trade-off,
Yeah, 3v3, Spike is down already. They're now playing against time here. Vaporeon going to be getting one with the Spectre. Going to be looking back site to get potentially another one. And looks like Jump Scare Clovis here. And that is Run and Gun down for the count with Riz once again with 3 members alive.
Riz once again with 3 members alive. I don't think it's the same 3 as the previous round.
Not the same 3.
So you're going to have to do a little bit of weapon hunting to find out where your teammates' guns were. But they were able to salvage most of the situation. But now, this is RNG's turn to fight back. They've saved last round. You could see it. You were talking about it. Pistols only, basically. This is their assault rifle round. This is the round where they can even it out. And we're going to have to see if Team Riz are able to hold it. They showed us that they were able to do that in round 11. Full weaponry versus full weaponry. They're going to have to do it again. Many times again.
Yeah, and looks like, we do see an ultimate for Nua up and ready. Will they use it this round has yet to be seen. But, if you're really trying to close it out as quickly as you can, it's not really a bad option. And looks like the eye's going to go out. Not really going to find anybody, though, but they know now that everybody is closing in on that side.
Yeah, Nua actually fell already, so that's going to be 1 down. Ouchie's Banana is able to trade it on the Sentinel on the side of the defenders, but has it been a ruse this entire time as Ouchie Banana claims another as an insult to injury? The spike's already planted. It wasn't B at all. 3v3 now, and a retake has to happen on the side of Team Riz. They've been duped, and now we're going to have to see how this ends up. No smokes available for the Omen. Oh my god. Please
But looks
take
like,
over.
yeah. But anyway, looks like positioning-wise, they're going to try to look at as many places as possible. RNG with 3 members going to be forced to break down the snowball. They're going to be killing Sharona. He tried to get the defuse on, but I don't know if there's enough time. 1v2 forced into the back corner, and I think they've done it. I think Run and Gun have enough time. And
that's it.
And that's it. Congratulations to Run and Gun on your victory.
I mean, speaking this from your perspective, right? If I went into an 11 and 1/2 and I ended up not winning the game, I think you would personally walk up and flame them.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, so for the sake of Run and Gun,
yeah.
thank God you won the game.
I would probably just be like, what are you doing with your lives? How do you choke that? That is like astronomical levels of
That's true.
scope. But congratulations to Run and Gun. That was a really played
Team
well
Run and Gun, come see us at the desk.
Yeah, I think we're going to get one
leave
last
your
game
thing.
going, if I remember
leave your
correctly.
setup.
We'll
Just
see
come
how
me
it
at the
We'll
goes.
see
desk.
how it goes, but that is
And
it
then-
for us on the desk.
True.
And I've been Eugen, and this is Henry, and we will
And then
see you
Team
next time.
Sen,
Thank you all for joining
you guys
us for
can start
KawaiiCon
getting set up on the blue
2025.
side.
Here, you can be a lesser being now.
last match, right? Is this last? Do we know who's defending first? Running gun defense start? Wait. So running gun is, and then Sen, right? You said. And the map was what split? Can you screenshot and send me the rosters if they're all in? Send it? Like 30 seconds, I'm good.
Ah. Wow. I feel like I'm gonna fall off the stage.
It'll be fine. Yep.
Yes, sir.
Welcome back to the Oahu Room 313 at the Hawaii Convention Center for Kawaii Kon 2025. New person appearing on stage, a new challenger approaches, if you will. Mad Vanuna up here on the stage right now, joining alongside Klutchki here. And whoever put that, you're fired. You're done. You're done, kid. You're done.
Very professional,
Very professional broadcast, apparently, yeah. Klutchki alongside Mad Vanuna with you as we get set here for our next matchup. Like I said, new person up here. You were with me Comic-Con, I think it was, last time around with Kelsey.
That was enough time ago that, it's been some time. We're still figuring out how to do this.
Still figuring out how to do this.
You
caught wind of it right at the end of it, so
yeah. I think once you get into the groove of it, you're kind of like, oh, this is how you do it, and then you're like, oh, now I'm not casting again for another year. And then this guy does it all the time.
I just have to do it all the time, and I know I did the marathon earlier than yesterday was 8 straight games as well, so that was kind of fun to do before I got one game break to go back in. So at least you don't have at least you have a clean voice right now. You have a fairly fresh voice, and I'm still trying to recover my way back up the hill. But that's life. That is how this goes. So next game up, you saw it on your screen just now earlier. On the left side of your screen was Sen. That is Sen, I'm assuming, short for Sentinels because one of the players had had a Sentinels jersey on. Too bad they got eliminated very early on. And then, of course, Run and Gun on the other side of your screen there on the right team. So two new teams, Run and Gun. Final score earlier on, it was 11-1 at one point at the end of the first half. And then they landed up just winning in a landslide. So it was a very good win for Run and Gun, who stay on top of the hill looking to see if they can add some more money. So we will get things started in only a couple of moments here. It looks like we're going through technical difficulties, and it's not a land without some tech pauses. As per usual.
I think it makes it more fun. Like, how do we deal with this problem? And then it's just every hour there's something new.
Yeah.
And that's okay. And my favorite one is when it's not actually our fault, it's the entire convention's fault. That's my favorite one. Because then you're like, oh, we can't do anything about this.
It's the convention center fault. It's not our fault. But then that just means we get delayed a little bit more, though, because we have to wait for the staff to come over. And
yeah, and it's a whole process, and, we can't actually solve the issue. But that's fine.
Yeah.
You know, issues happen, and it's nice that the team here is so quick about getting stuff fixed.
I'm also kind of glad as well that we're getting to what should be the last one. Or what could be the last or the second to the last one at the very least too, because we've had a long weekend. I mean, the crew here has been going on for quite a long time now, and we are basically almost ready to close out. This will be Valerie closing us out here for 2025. We'll be back, I'm assuming, for Comic-Con later on this year, if and when that happens, because there's been no official update on dates there yet. And, of course, for Kawaii Kon 2026, no updates on dates just yet either. Usually it would be out by the time Kawaii Kon actually closes up. So that's it happened last year during the close, so that's kind of unusual, but oh well, that's life. As we go into the game now, any characters you see so far that you kind of like here as we play Split, by the way, will be the map?
I think the first thing that stood out to me is Yuma almost immediately hovered over a chamber, so it looks like he's going for that. I think it's always interesting. Of course, we're not playing with, we don't have professional teams on the stage. A lot of these people are just been thrown together for a team.
Yep.
So they're actually just hovering over who they're immediately kind of more willing to play, which I think is really interesting to see, like, oh, okay, I'm more like this person, and then you're going to be like, oh, are my teammates on my side? Are we going to even this out?
Yeah, I mean, it kind of feels like, making sure that we have we were all playing a Swift Play game earlier before we started the whole day today, and the thing is we were playing all duelists. Somehow still won in overtime, mind you, in Sun and Death on 5-4. Somehow
I may or may not have only had 2 kills.
It's a kill's a kill. At least you didn't blank. At least you didn't goose egg. So that's good news to you. It was still close enough. But we get started now on to Split. Believe this will be one of the. I think this might be the first time we see it. No, did we see it earlier? 4th time we've seen it. That's right. I'm sorry. First time today, I should say. First time today we see it because we only saw it on Ascent earlier on. We only saw Ascent early on. So this will be only our second game. First time we see it here today, at the very least in best of 1. So Split will get to be seen yet again here at Kawaii Kon 2025. And I got to know here, your favorite team, at least professional-wise.
Professional favorite team?
And no saying excluding Genji.
Well, I wouldn't say that anyway.
Oh.
I think, okay, I'm a massive Zeta fan. They've never made it really to Masters or anything that far, so it kind of hurts me on the inside. And then after that, I'm a big G2 fan. And then there's one I'm blanking. Who's Potter's team?
Oh, EG?
EG.
Or used to be EG, I think.
Yeah, did it change?
I don't know. They changed a lot of things.
You know what I want to know? I want to know your feelings about Split. Because they took it out of the map pool like a year or 2 ago for a while, and I felt like a lot of people had mixed feelings about wanting it in or not. So how do you feel about that?
I feel like Split is one of those maps that you kind of have to aim to keep in just because everybody likes the map. You just kind of have to rework a few places, or as they did rework a couple of places as well. So when you rework stuff, I mean, you feel like now you got to learn different lineups and stuff like that too. When the lineups are very obvious, as we see the drone going in, Teho will come out for Sen, and they'll just kind of dash right on in. Nothing for the drone around the corner, kind of get flashed out. But that's okay. Fat Bussy finds 2 on the Nanoswarm on the entry, and that's a good Sentinel for you. Trade your life for the cause. It don't matter. It is the Chamber getting 1, though, onto Machu Picchu, which trades that out, but 3 inside of Heaven against 1 lowly Chamber down on the ground. Quick one for Run and Gun. That was very, very quick, too.
That was very fast. I feel like with A-Site, sometimes you can get kind of caught, especially if they're, their whole team went A, and so they're kind of like rushing in, and then if the other side rotates fast enough and they all can get there, and the kills kind of split a little evenly, that's what happens, man.
Yeah, they just got absolutely swarmed upon it. The nano swarms too gave your life for the cause to make sure that two people go down. You just wish you could see the microwave in action. Just to actually just melt them all down. GravNet finds, from the looks of it, nothing based on the sound itself. Looks like it's going to be a ruse out in mid, but what you don't know is they already passed all the way past mid. They get one on the Spectre. They're not going to be able to pick that up as Newell finds the second kill up inside mid. 2-for-1 trade. Pistols do nothing. They're just running all up inside mid. Ruse is going to go down. 2 Ruses on the same area. Not going to find anything, though, as it is maybe looking a little bit different. Spike is in the hands of the Chamber, last one alive. Yuma does get the plan down, but it might be too little too late. If you can clutch a 1v4, that'd be super impressive. Unfortunately, shots land for the Spectre. Cresselia and Nua pair up on a double kill, and that will be it for the round. Only 1 kill for the bonus round. So they find themselves in a really good position here to extend their econ just a little bit more with 1 kill only being taken by Sen, and that's just kind of unfortunate because now in the buy-up round, you're really kind of feeling desperate just to get anything now.
Oh, yeah. I think it's hard. Like, usually the pistol round, you're kind of like, oh, this could go both ways, and it doesn't hurt too much if you lose it. But once you get past that and you get into round 2 or round 3 and you're losing that, it kind of starts a downhill road where you're losing too many credits and you're like, oh, what are we going to do here? What can we buy? And you're just hoping for a lucky kind of save round.
Yeah, and you're also looking just to make sure you're not snowballing too much. Again, 2-0, nothing to scoff at either. You won the pistol round and then you win another round, but you really don't want to try to you want to really try to snowball this away, but better rifles are in the hands of Sen, who gets one down onto Newell, so that means that duelist is now gone, and you have no more entry duelists at the very least, besides your initiators of both the Gecko and the KO. Now they see if they can plan down B again. Second time they planted on C. Last time unsuccessful just because it was a 1v4 situation. This time around they might be able to change that back. It is going to be the Headhunter that finds at least one onto Alchi's Banana, but the rest of the team cleans up house. And that's the kind of round you want to turn fortunes around for Sen.
Oh, absolutely.
Find yourself in a great situation now. Only one person having to buy up, and that's still your top fragger, and you save up the economy. But the question is what you want to buy up there. Meanwhile, for Run and Gun, they find themselves in a good position. Very early timeout for Run and Gun, so they use their timeout here in the 4th round. Don't know if that's by technical difficulty or they just want to talk it over, but we will find out.
3 rounds in, we got to figure this one out.
Yeah, 3. It's not a bad timeout either. You got 1 per half too, so it's not horrible to talk about. But for Run and Gun, I guess they just got overwhelmed and they got the kind of the hills turned around on them in that last round, right? They found they don't have the better gun, so Sen was like, we'll take advantage, we'll rush right on into B site, wins out for that, and it may be looking like maybe there might be some tech difficulties going on here. It is a tech pause. Okay, so the timeout is on, but the tech pause is there, although we cannot, or you could reset. I mean, you technically can rewind the round for the fact that you don't lose the timeout for it. So we'll find out here in a second. But how's your Kawaii Kon been go so far?
Oh, my Kawaii Kon. I'm so tired, Keegan.
We've had a lot. You and I have had a very long weekend.
It's been a long weekend. I think, like, once you get to the point where you've been here for, like, over 8 hours, you start to kind of, like, lose all feeling inside. Oh, we're back. Yippee!
It looks like we may be back. All right, looks like we are back to go. So it looks like we're minor, I guess, tech. Well, it's tech issues, though. So, again, not aligned with that one, as is per normal of the gods above that.
I think it is interesting. They've decided to split here because for the past 3 rounds, they've all grouped together and just went into one site. And now they're deciding to split up. We see RNG is half on A site, so they do have a great opportunity to plant B here.
Yeah, they at least stave off the B push for a couple of moments. And Omen running right in. That's Mr. Swagboss taking a little bit of damage from the Nano Swarm, but that is okay because they do get another plant down, 3rd straight plant down onto B site here for this team. As see what comes out of it. It's a full 5v5 retake here for Run and Gun. Haven't had this situation in a little while for them. See if that works out in their favor as Swagboss down from below is able to find one. Another headshot coming from the Omen as well. Make it a 3rd. It is going to be finally Cresselia knocking that out, but around the corner finds Kyra. Now Nua on the op has to make some magic in a 1v2 situation with not a lot of time to work with as Spike starts to shrivel away in time. And from the heavens above, Kevchu's right there to take down Nua. Good attempt for the retake, but Sen is better on that point. We're tied at 2.
I feel like this is what I said earlier, like with the first 2 rounds or the first like 1 round, you never know what's going to happen. Like, and at any point, someone can just completely change around, and then the team starts winning, or the team you thought was going to lose is winning now, and then you're just like, what is happening? And it's interesting because people are still feeling out, okay, how do you play? What are you going to do? How are you going to use this agent? And they're still kind of rotating around the map like differently. And I think it's cool to see how this team has like played it out, especially Sen with the first 2 rounds being lost.
Yeah, Sen losing the first 2 rounds is able to bounce back from that immediately. They might get a little bit more as well. This is technically an econ round for run and gun as well. And looking right out of the smoke, Kyra's going to get a great flick, but through the smoke, Cresselia gets a sheriff kill, so on a bonus round, not too shabby of a kill to start that one off. It's going to be at least an annihilation landed onto the Gecko, so got to get some help from the team, but what Nua doesn't realize is that Kevchu is on, or what Kevchu doesn't realize is Nua's on the ground, gets at least a little bit of poke damage from the Marshal, doesn't get the flick around. It is just up to the Killjoy, who is stuck here inside of back of sight. Now plant starts here. They may get the plant off before that even happens. Anyways, J4K is there for the cleanup, and Sen's going to go up 3-2. But that did cost them a little bit, as that may have won 3 straight rounds. But that was 3 good kills coming up from run and gun.
Oh, absolutely. I need to stop saying absolutely. I get into, this is my issue, I get into like trends of like saying one word and then I can't stop saying that one word. So I feel like I need to pinch myself every single time. I like how this Omen is playing on Sen's team, Mr. Swag Boss.
Yeah.
I just like his style.
Yeah.
There's something about him. He has good positioning. I like how he, I don't know, put himself in that round. Good vibes.
Yeah, good gun skill there as well, getting three-piece in an earlier round as well, giving him the
if
top
you are
rank
the owner of
for
this
the team
lunch
so
bag
far.
over
Ultimate's
here,
on the board right now, sitting at 3-2 in
Kawaii
favor of
Kon
Sen.
one.
Ruse comes out, but it might be a similar situation where the Ruse comes up too late. Kyra finds a lineup onto both Nua and to Algae's Banana simultaneously. Kyra's got a 3-piece, 2 more for the ace. And right now, just another plant onto B site. This is going to be 3 straight plant, or rather, 4 out of the last 5 rounds have been plants on B. They've won the last 2 of them that they've gone on B. Kyra's 1 away from the ace as well. Looking for that last one. Are their teammates going to let him have it, or is it going to be Kyra getting it along? They've got the grab net. They've got the ping out. Is it going to be enough around the corner? Maybe looking for it. No, Cresselia denies it. Gets another one out of it at the same time. So denies the ace, gets a second, but too little too late. Near flawless turns into still a win for Sen.
They've been playing really aggressively, Sen. The past, honestly, the whole like 6 rounds, I feel like every single time they pushed him really fast. And the first 2 times it kind of worked out, and then the last 4 times it's just worked out really well for them.
Yep. Yeah, last 4 rounds have worked out really well, especially when all of them have been plants. The only plant they didn't have in the game so far, round number 1, heading towards A side, and that was just because of the nanostorm microwave that happened by the hands of this Fat Bussy. So it is another econ round from the looks of it for run and gun, and looking like the drone is already in play here for the Tejo. Cloudburst plus the dash in. This is going to be a site taken on over which side it is. That's another couple of rockets down and clears out that backside, or at least staves off the pressure from the backside. So second time they've planted here on A with only one disengaged from that, and that was again back on round number 1 where they didn't have it. Otherwise, 6 straight rounds of planting. Bladestorm out from Nua, even on the econ round, looking to make some damage here. Takes down Yuma. That is going to be a find from the Gecko onto Thrash, and now J4K is going to turn in response. Another Bladestorm kill there as well. Do you have enough time is a better question now. It is going to be the Wingman starting to defuse this. Do they have enough time to clear? Fat Bussy, Cresselia get their kills, and on the thrifty round, it will be run and gun taking a point back. Very impressive round from there, getting that first shot off, getting that very first pick and making sure they had enough space. They didn't lose anybody on the very first fight, and then they're able to engage very well, and that thrash from Cresselia very early on to make sure that that elbow is kind of covered up. Good flashes as well from the Dizzy. And then that's all they needed for a Wingman to defuse up, as actually both were rotating back up towards Heaven, so they took the space for the site already. So this is that's a very good thrifty round in my mind. You only lost 2 people there.
Oh, yeah. I think what's really hurting me is all of the abilities are paused in my brain from like 2 years ago. So I'm like, sorry, what is catching them?
Don't worry. That's some of us. That's me. I get some brain fog sometimes when it comes to trying to figure out abilities, but no abilities needed on the Phantom kill from Ouchie's Banana. Kyra, though, jumping on top of the boxes inside of end. There is going to be the not dead yet, but they're going to chase down this Clove, and the Clove can only turn around to meet a second death. And in the meanwhile, maybe up in heaven, gets a little bit of an op link down, but that op shot misses off, and Nua's able to get away scot-free. Kyra's able to find a third kill. Not technically, well, it could be on for Ace still. By right with 3 more kills, but Nua's able to take care of Yuma. Gets the spike, planter down, gets another one down, and the Jet and the Operator, name a better duel than that in terms of gun to agent right now.
Careful.
Shuts down onto the Dizzy, but they do get that information as to where the last player is. Trying to find that last consequential shot to give Run and Gun the last chance, but it will not be from the Op. It'll be from the Vandal of Cresselia. We are tied at 4 apiece. Much different than that we had the last game.
Oh, yes. It's interesting to see that all the players, though, like, sometimes when, especially you get randoms in one team, you can find that, like, one person carries or that it doesn't kind of get split even. But both of these teams, it feels like everyone's kind of pulling their weight and, like, adding to the team in some way, which is really cool to see. It's kind of boring when one person is just, you know, fragging it out.
Yeah, Rod.
Rod.
Oh, he's not here.
He hears us somewhere.
He hears us somewhere in the distance.
Let's play.
2 players in double digits right now, one on either end. At the moment, Nua's going to have to back off, and with that Operator, you do not want to lose it, and that's going to be the Tejo ultimate, lining that up, and Ven to make sure that's cleared out. So maybe the move here from the looks of the direction is to head towards B. What they might not have realized is that there are nanostorms up there, which do get popped. Now the question is, what can they do with it? Misses the second right click, hits a little bit with the third. But the 2 of the force is out for Yuma, gets one. And now it is going to be just the sound alarm there that detects one target, gets away from the snap of the fingers. And it's going to be a bloodbath in that small corridor, trading 1-for-1 on blows. And now this Operator is going to have to clutch here if they want the lead. On a 1v3 scenario, what do you do here if you're Nua? Stay calm, cool, and collected. What do you get out of it? Hear the noise, you get the jump peeking. Now people are going to realize where you are thanks to some jump peeking. Now what's the call here? Does Nua decide to save with the Operator? Or do you try to go for the hero play? No ultimate available either. And the spike looks like it is just going to explode. So Sen will go on to move into a 5-4 lead, and taking over a very crucial round on a turnaround round that could have been for the lead for Run and Gun. Instead, Sen keeps the lead. That's the 5th time they've gone towards B this game so far. Sorry, 6th time they've gone towards B so far. Successful on a good percentage of that 4 of 6, 66%. Not a bad percentage rate to be going off of.
Not a bad percentage rate.
So you can see double digits now in the hands of the Operator, still with Nua. 10 kills for Nua. Cresselia has also got 10 kills as well. Kyra, though, NRG Kyra, 13 kills on the board on 8 deaths. That's the duelist for you on the attacking side.
Will catch you.
Oh, Machu Picchu gets caught out. Yuma rifle around the corner. Machu Picchu heard the jumping noise, but he didn't realize it was kind of distracting. Almost as one more was going to be there regardless. Operator, though, on B main is able to get one. Nanoswarm is popped, but able to snap away the fingers just in the nick of time. Also vulnerable now. Is able to get out scot-free, not before getting chipped away slightly. As now it's just a matter of...
I think this is the slowest the round has been so far.
Yeah, that truly has been.
As they rotate towards A.
Yeah,
2 of their teammates are already there, and it seems like the defenders are kind of quite spread out. I don't think they know where they want to go.
Yeah, they're kind of in a little bit of a pickle here because now you don't have an ultimate to work with. Neither do you have your Yuma to work with either, so you still do have pushing potential. You still have your Tejo, Jet, and Omen on the board. Spike has been retrieved. There's also going to be a dark cover to cover up Heaven at the very least, and now taking a little bit of pot shots here. They are going to get the plant down, but the positioning is going to be a little bit tricky for Sen here, just to try to defend the spike, because from the looks of it, Run and Gun has Heaven all covered up. Nobody looking down there. trying to look around, getting 2 shots off Cresselia, Nua, both finding their picks. One more for Cresselia, is able to clean up. And RNG find themselves tying up the game yet again. This is a very close half. We're tied at 5 apiece.
I love the noises he makes.
So gets the Diffuso onto B site, or onto A site, I should say. Started off on B, but a couple of good placements of utilities, a couple of good shots from Nua as well, land up being the death of that team. And now it will be a 5-5 game here, and obviously if you're looking at economy-wise, a loss here spells doom for one team, at least on the buy-up round, and that could very well be for Kyra, who does not have an ultimate to work with, no matter what happens in the next round if they die here.
Yeah. It's interesting to see like the ult usage so far, because we've already had 2 ults used previously, maybe more. But I wonder how strategically they're thinking about spending them. Cresselia gets 1.
Looking for another one, and that's through the ruse as well. Finds a second. We're going to see if there's any more. Lines up a third one. 2 more for the ace. 2 away. Archie's Banana's going to take that opportunity away, though. It's a really good mesh barrier around the side, but that's for Sen. So that mesh barrier actually works out in the favor of Run and Gun, who goes around the corner. Mr. Swagboss picks up Archie's Banana on a second, but that does not matter. Cresselia's 3K is the one that stops them going from heaven. And it's 6-5, so Run and Gun guarantees themselves at least a tie for the half. But Sen, big round here, and some economies not looking the greatest.
Yikes.
Yeah, that's really all you can say about it. Yikes. 2 straight rounds now, and 4 of the last 5 here for Run and Gun. And that all started, by the way, off of a Thrifty. That was a 4 straight round wins from rounds 3 through 6 for Sen to take the lead on a 4-2. But then ever since, a 4 out of 5 last round, thanks to a Thrifty to start. Nua's going to get the operator kill to start off. Drone spots out the Jet. And Annihilation, I don't think landed anywhere, so that's not going to work out as they get the trade back in the meanwhile, trying to push up on this B side from the looks of it, maybe heading towards a different location instead. Going to be the fragment out. Does a little bit of chip damage, but J4K punishes Machu Picchu in the meanwhile. Does get shot, but KevQ not even worrying about it. Shoots down Cresselia, makes this a 3v3. Mesh barrier now down. And now coming up the rope, they don't expect it, but this Vet Bussy misses. Just misses a couple of shots, and now it looks like a call for A site here. Oh, blocking a teammate from planting. You just hate those moments when you just get blocked off for a couple of moments.
The synergy just wasn't there for like 1 second, and then it goes back to normal. Yep. And everything's fine. Mr. Swagboss takes down Ouchie's Banana.
And we'll take down a second on Swagboss as well, cleaning up house.
Operator.
That is a 6-6 round. So 6-6 half. Run and Gun feeling some pressure here because, again, they didn't have a lot of pressure to work off of in that first half or the first game that they played.
Right, do you think it's like a false sense of confidence? They're just like, oh, maybe we can just take this like 13-0.
It might be. Also, Cresselia said she was feeling tired. But a 15-7 doesn't feel tired to me.
Yeah, I don't think that's a tired either. I've also seen like, I feel like I keep seeing some like really nice shots from Ouchie's Banana. But then I keep looking at the scoreboard, and I always feel like they have more kills than they actually do. Because they keep lining themselves up in really nice like placements.
I feel like 2 of those kills, 2 of those deaths do come off of the ultimate. So that's it's not too bad of a situation, I guess, if you're looking at it numerically. KO's going to bring out the knife, and that finds maybe at least 1 up there, unless it was a back-away situation. Thinking Heaven's cleared out, runs away from it inside the ruse. Spotted out the Omen. How much more do you find out of this? And Omen finds itself in a really bad position, pinched out by 2, but that is going to be a headhunter shot on to Cresselia. Trades that out. So now what's the call here? I mean, what do you have left to play? Either are you going on the side, and it's going to be a peek around the corner from J4K on the headshot. Kyra immediately also spotting out the KJ. And now this is just starting to turn into a massacre here as Kyra on the Sheriff. Deadly gets a few more shots off 3K piece, and the pest around this time going to Sen.
Do you think they're actually on NRG?
I don't know.
Should we double check?
We could.
I mean, they're top.
But I feel like there's a lot of people that'll do like, you know, EG or.
That's when you know they're serious about this game. That's
or when you know they're
they've,
just
like,
esports fans. Or when you know they're just fans of
big
of
fan, which means they play the game.
Maybe.
I like the switch around. They keep kind of flip-flopping between A and B every round. NRG.
Yeah, who else but
I was going to call them NRG.
Yeah, who else but Kyra, by the way, to get that kill on the Marshall.
Operator is out. Oh, it's a Marshall.
Yeah, that's a Marshall. It's not even an op. Barrier mesh out as well to maybe stave
impressive.
off. So one peek here. There's going to be another peek outside. That's by the Gecko to get hit right now. Vulnerability, no, nothing there. As Kyra getting away scot-free. No dash available to them either. KevQ on the defensive end, able to get a headshot here, and it's just going to be one pick after another now for Sen. Because this attacking team from Running Gun do not have anything with them. So now it's just a game of protect the spike. Do not let them steal. Unfortunately, no dimensional drift, no from the shadows available to you because both of those don't exist in your team. You're not able to get the spike out. And it's going to be a shuffle step for Kyra as well to take down the Killjoy.
Which is, you might as well go for this. If it's a 1v5 and you have no gun to save.
Yep.
At least even picking off one, I think, is a win here.
And even on the death, you do get an ult point as well, which doesn't matter. But it is a flawless round. Not what you really want to see in terms of rounds for a econ round. But you don't get a single kill. And now, at the very least, your constellation, you can buy up.
Exactly. And I don't think econ rounds always determine like who's going to win or lose. It's kind of just like if they position themselves in a good way and they're able to get their shots, then anything can come off a Thrifty or econ.
So in theory here, there should be full buy-ups for Sen or for Running Gun, but instead, Sen's going to make another bonus out of this, and this is going to be really good econ if they lose or not. Full rifle round though for Running Gun. Need to win this one. And trying to push out on the Rocket side, Mr. Swagboss. On the Marshall, it's been pretty good. Nua's been pretty good on those one shots, but instead, on this time, it's Mr. Swagboss that gets the better of it. This time, though, Barrier Mesh and the Grav Net happening at the same time. KevQ's going to find two there in the process. That makes it a 2v1, make it a 1v1. Yuma on the Marshall kill. Sentinel v Sentinel to end all on this round. What will happen? Couple of hits and a reload, and Yuma's got the clutch for the win for Sen.
Do you think RNG can turn this around? 4 rounds in 1 row?
I mean that's a good question. I mean, do you think they have what it takes to?
I think anything can happen.
Come around, because here's the thing, right? In the first 3 rounds of this half so far, Running Gun have not been able to plant the spike. They have gone towards A, they have gone towards mid, they've gone towards A again. No success either way. They haven't gone towards B fully. They haven't committed towards B fully because obviously there's been barrier mesh. There's been headhunters waiting for them as well. This double sentinel tactic even working here on the attacking side, let alone the defending side now. So they got to go through a lot here. Now it's going to be the roof operator, available operator there and gone in the blink of an eye. Finding one around the corner, seeing if there's any availability to you. That's through the corner of the wall and between the eyes of Alchi's Banana. And now Pix still keeps on to the operator around the corner. That's another good shot from Kyra too. Kyra's been on fire with the operator so far. What they don't realize is, yeah, dangerous indeed, but does get the plant down onto B side. So that is their first plants here for Run and Gun. But they're going to need to find a miracle, and a miracle will not come today. J4K able to clean up house off of the operator of NRG Kyra. This is good news. 10-6 for them.
Kyra is dangerous with that op. That was scary. I wouldn't want to face that.
I mean, did we have an operator player in our game when we played? Oh, it was me. It was me.
No, there was on the other team as well.
Oh, yeah.
Because it was scoping down, what's that map?
We were playing on Lotus.
Lotus.
Yeah.
I hate everyone ops down on the other side. On
A site.
On A site, yeah.
Maybe even C site if you're lucky.
It makes me feel upset. There are 2 ops.
Yeah.
Going into this
when
round.
we're playing Swift Play? What was it, Henry? When we were playing Swift Play, what do you call the operator? What do you call the operator when we're playing Swift Play? Cringe, right? Yeah. But this is comp, so not as. Right. Yeah. In houses. So is it cringe or not? Okay, it is.
It's cringe.
Is it cringe?
I think defenders are playing kind of aggressively here. They seem to keep pushing up or trying to find the other team almost immediately once the round starts. Smash is getting exciting.
Yeah, so we'll talk more about that in a little while. KevQ is going to be able to find more picks here on that second stretch, and 2 more kills fall, and it is Mr. Swagboss finding Cresselia down as well, and that will be a flawless round thanks to Mr. Swagboss saying uno, dos, adios on a 3-pick there.
I think they warmed up.
I would like to say they warmed up too. Nothing there in mid. They got eliminated out. That is now 5 straight rounds.
And again, Sen is a completely new team of players together. They've never played with each other before, or there might be like 1 or 2 that have. And so it's interesting, like how many rounds would it take for a team to really gel and to understand each other and feel good about playing with each other.
Yeah, for Sen, by the way, too, 2 flawless rounds in a matter of 5 here in the second half. Excuse me, didn't have a flawless at all in that first half. Second half, though, 2 out of 5 rounds back in round 14 and round 17, aka round 2 and round 5 of the half. So Run and Gun's got to find some kind of answer here, and they have bought up as well. They are testing themselves because there's some people with no money left, and
Kyra back on the
Kyra back on the jet, or Kyra still on the operator, I should say. Nothing lost here.
All right, JMF, come see me at Reg Desk. JMF, come see me at Reg Desk.
See if there's anything else amiss right now. Dark cover is there just to stave off the pressure. And they're trying to find something, any kind of open door. We'll talk about what just happened here in a couple of moments as we get set. Sen trying to see.
Seems like they're committing to B.
It seems like they're committing somewhere here, but they got to find some place to take action for, and some util will happen towards B site from the looks of it. They're going to find, KevQ finds 2 up there, and J4K gets the one cleanup one, but on the pistol, KevQ finds another trio. That is 3 flawlesses, 2 straight.
Yep. JMF, see me at
Run
Reg
for
Desk.
Sen, Run and
JMF, see me at Reg
Gun
Desk.
on the ropes, and not a lot of econ to work with to close.
Wow. That is 7 rounds in a row. I think I would start to feel the heat if I was RNG. I think once it gets to that point of like, oh, we haven't taken a round yet, and our econ might be a little bad. How do we get out of this? It's still possible, and I really hope they can. Kyra with the 22 kills is looking a little scary though.
And by the way, going on right now over on Super Smash Brothers, they're having their finalized matches be put up. Trying to get through the top 8 scenario, trying to find a champion here as we get through the late hours of Kawaii Kon 2025 and 424. Thrash finds something, but it's not going to be enough either. J4K, though, is able to find a rocket down, takes care of Ouchie's Banana. Annihilation will land onto the Clove as well, so unless anybody saves this, is going to be a 1v4 situation for Run and Gun yet again. The closing moments happening, and it will be Sen winning in the entire second half. 7 straight rounds to close out here for Sen over Run and Gun.
What a game, man. It was so unclear like in the beginning where it was going to go, and then the fact that they just cleared it out at the end was pretty impressive. Maybe they did warm up.
Yeah. We do want to point out there are 3 flawless in a matter of 7 rounds played, 2 flawless in rounds 17 to 18 back-to-back before that last round there. And they only, for Run and Gun, only planted 1 time in that entire half. And that was still with the lone KJ up on the board. Otherwise, no plants from anywhere between 13 and 19 besides round 16. So that is already impressive in itself.
Sen, come
Run
to
and
me
Gun
at Reg Desk,
held it down
and then
6-6,
you guys
but
get
they
your
just
money,
ran away.
and then
Sen
you
ran away
guys
with it
get
after that.
to get a picture taken.
That
so come
was
see me at Reg
very
Desk.
impressive. That's something
Very impressive.
that's something that you're going to take away thinking, man, we have that in the first half.
Right,
Run and Gun's going to be like,
and even
nah.
in the first half, we saw so many thrifty rounds that it was so unclear where it was going to go. And the fact that they were able to kind of pull it back and start getting on a roll.
All right, well, that has been us. That has been the entire room here on the PC Esports side. I mean, what did you think? You had to do a good chunk of some registration work here.
Stuck at the desk.
Stuck at the desk for a little while. Got you off of it for the last game.
Just a little bit.
Got
I don't
to breathe.
think I've been talking all day, and now I had to talk more. So I don't know if this was the best idea.
Well, this was your idea first and foremost.
Yeah.
What did you do? What did you do? You gave me the
think,
little.
Actually, Sen, I'm coming to you guys. But stand by, or
Yeah, just
make
a little
sure you get your
blink the
picture
cute eyes
taken
and all,
as a
right?
team.
Just
But it's been a fun day. I think I've enjoyed watching all the games. It's great to actually watch it up close and not at the like screen that's so far away from where I was sitting.
Yeah.
And it's just awesome to see how amazing everyone is and, you know, interested in playing here and just being able to team up with random people. I think that's crazy, and to have the confidence for that is great.
Yeah, and so that will wrap us up here from Kawaii Kon 2024. If you want to watch what's going on right now, if you're still in the room here, check out Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. They're closing out their side right now in a very, very tight situation. Top 8, I believe, is what that said right now. So they are maybe running a little bit over, but it's still okay because they've got a lot of good Super Smash Bros. Ultimate left to go. So that will wrap us up here from Kawaii Kon 2025. A special thanks to all of one of our crew here. Also Twitch Hawaii in the background as well. Hotspot Gaming Cafe for all the computers up on stage. EMP Live Designs for all of the production. And everybody else that was part of this production crew. On behalf of all of us, we say thank you very much for joining us here at Kawaii Kon 2025. No date release just yet. Usually it would be, but it was revealed this early last year. This time, not so much. So when we get the dates, we'll see you right back here for another edition of Kawaii Kon 2025 on the PC Esports side. Until next time, until next year, everybody, take care and aloha.
See you soon.
Gasol, what the choke? What happened?